the noise if you want to drum and bass on this one.
Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this ultrasound. Ultrasound. Listen to this. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this. Ultrasound.
Put your mind into an open door. Yeah, you might want to get a fast track, but you can't just piggyback. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're than you know it, you're stronger. Before it's good, it's gotta get worse, and sometimes it's gonna hurt. If you're ever gonna get that bad, then you better plan your attack. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger.
In the dark haze, polarized gaze, trying to find my way to you. Where the spaces can't erase this. You're the feeling that I choose. I'm tired of running, 'cause you lost the feeling. You're disconnected in your touch. Are you believing in what I'm seeing?
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
You came here to see the best, and that's what you're gonna get. NRG decided to finally show up, K-Corp still blue, and Redacted finally got signed. But before the games begin, follow me for some scenic views of the Boston Major. Up first, Forbidden Temple. Take a meditation break to de-stress after your favorite team throws game one. Or Parc de Paris. Oh là là, je suis un poulet. Je mangerai la Trois Eiffel. C'est magnifique. But maybe you're feeling famished. Run over to Neo Tokyo for some Bob's Ramen. Careful though of the seedy side alleys. And if you're lucky, neither team will be able to close out a series and will end up on Champions Field. But with our tour over, it's time to start locking in. 16 teams have shown up this weekend to put their blood, sweat, and tears on the line for your entertainment. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the playoffs.
Rocket League fans around the world, get up and get loud. It's game day for playoff Saturday of the Boston Major, the first major of the 2026 Rocket League Championship Series. We've had 2 days of group stage action. We started off with 16 teams. We've only got 8 left, 1 trophy left to hoist at the end of it. The excitement is building, Herc. I am pumped for playoff Saturday.
It has been 3 years since we've been in this arena. Woo! So much went down the first time around, and it seems like even more is going to be happening now.
Yeah, we're in North America, but it's Europe's hometown. It feels like 5 teams into the top 8. The last time that happened, 3 years ago, right here. So Europe controlling Boston, but there's still time for North America. They still got 2 teams left, Bates.
Listen, he's got all the bait out here. He's already messing with every single person in the Gaddis arena talking about Europe controls, and they not last time I checked, the reigning Rlcs World Champions are all American.
They're all right here, baby. They're in the building. They're going to play today. And here's the thing. Last time we were in Boston, all the North American teams got eliminated before Championship Sunday. That cannot happen today. NRG will play on Championship Sunday. Just depends on what side of the bracket they're on, folks. We started off with 16 teams from all over the world. If the logo is grayed out, they have made their exit from Boston. We have 8 teams left, 1 from the Middle East, 2 from North America, and 5 from Europe. I mean, Gibbs isn't playing, though. Europe is definitely showing up right now.
I mean, listen, they're showing up. KC, we had the kickoff plan for a reason. They ended up getting 5 spots, and Gibbs, you already talked about it. They earned all 5 of them spots, didn't they?
Yeah, and lots of RLCS points on the line. Only 2 teams eliminated today, though, so we'll see who comes into that. 6 points, $15,000 on the line, but then everyone playing for that $102,000 tomorrow.
For those teams in the lower bracket, those matches are a $7,500 show match effectively there. That also earns you 4 more season points and an opportunity to get even more the following day. So lots on the line, but most importantly, the trophy, the hardware, folks. So the bragging rights, and being able to call yourself a major champion. Thomas Light got us another great trophy here for the Boston Major, Herc.
This one is so beautiful and clean. I feel like we've elevated every single time, but honestly, the Boston Major detail on it, oh, I know you want it. You want it in your closet.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like the money is great, the points is great, but the title.
Oh yeah, the pride.
Saying you won a major, so few people are in that club right now.
Oh, absolutely. And then of course, the 30 RLCS points is so big, because that's very likely going to the World Championship.
You got to play your best Rocket League to call yourself Boston Major Champion, and many players have been doing it so far. Let's take a look at the best plays from the group stage. These are your top plays, presented by Progressive. Gibbs, take it away.
All right, we're going to start out right away with some Furia action. Game 5 Champions Field. We'll see a lot of plays on this, but see Yan coming out, the perfect drop-down pass to his teammate Lost. This is what we love to see out of Furia. They made waves in their group, but unfortunately, they came in last, but they did have the biggest upset on the day. But because of plays like this, Yan, the drop-down to Lost.
Now, of course, at number 7, you've got to make note of Vatira. Casey has leveled up the fakes just for Boston. Look at this, Vatira. You thought, oh, Atal's coming in. Absolutely not. Taking it for himself. Like I said, they are upping the mind games against every single team that they've gone up against in Boston.
Listen, that's exactly what you expect from the Army Corps boys. I mean, that's just what they do. But at number 6, you got NIP. This is actually the win game number 3. Only off the sidewall right into the net right here. And actually, Power was up 2-0 in the series right here. And this just completely changed the momentum, gave NIP what they needed, and then Power, the boys down under, they ultimately ended up packing up their bags, and they might already be on a flight back all the way to the eastern side of the world, because my goodness, what a great try.
And then the Age of Zen, it's not over. He's back. The birthday buff is real. The redirect top left corner. If he's up the field, you just throw him the ball and let him do whatever he wants. And right there, what a shot out of Zen. And this was against a very talented team in Twisted Minds. And Zen doing work.
Absolutely disgusting, but just as disgusting, Archie was the double tap of doom. Look at this, how clean, how delayed, and it's all open. It felt like nobody was in his way to be able to challenge him, but that all comes due in fact to how incredible he is with the time and space he gets.
Nice soft drop down right there from Big Arch, and then you got young man Clears, the reigning Riley Major champion, last major champion, I guess, of the Falcons since the last time we played it. And let me tell you, Clears brings the ball from the right side of the field all the way to the left. That's what the great players do. And he scoops and crossbar down to the right side.
CRR, we've talked about him a lot this weekend. He's been in both top plays as well. Look at this. He uses his jump to get to the ceiling, and just how fast he gets up there into the quick double tap. You can't defend this. You just can't do it. Look at that. He used his jump to accelerate to the ceiling so he could do this on him. What a shot by him.
And at number 1, old school Rocket League fell in love with Zen in Boston the first time, and he's showing them again why here. The free flip catch into their net. Zen is showing everybody why he is here to make history once again.
Shots like that is why nobody beats Zen 12 times in a row. They're trying to get the job done. Zen pre-flip into the bottom right corner. Exactly what they needed.
And that's also why you never rank him 25th in the top 25. CJ. What are you doing?
Come on.
What are you doing? He's top 5.
Hold on. I don't know, though. There's part of me that feels like his buddy Vatira was like, look, on his birthday, I'm not going to beat him for the 12th time in a row on his birthday. I'm still going to be in the tournament. You know, we got to play. Who I got to play? Oh, GK? Yeah, you can have Deborah Bragg. Wouldn't that be a funny story if that was the truth here? Folks, the group stage was insane, though. An incredible group down there. Group C Vitality with that win in that goal that you just saw against Carmine Corps did take that number 1 seed. So they're in the upper bracket there. Let's talk through the craziness of these matches and some of the, if people didn't get into watching it here, Gibbs. Let's talk with Group B here.
Yeah, Group B was a weird one.
Surprising.
Sure. We had 2 2-1 teams, 2 1-2 teams, and that means there had to be some monumental upset somewhere along the way, and it happens right here. Furia versus Falcons. Falcons players were 14-0 versus Sam until this match. No one beats them 15 times in a row. And this came down to Furia really doing a great job on the defensive side of the ball. Falcons, one of the best offenses in the world, if not the best, scored 6 goals in 5 games. That's it.
Yeah, you bring that up, Gibbs, because total throughout the whole entire event so far, Falcons are about the 4th best offense, average about 2.5 goals per game. In this series, they only average 1.2. Furia's defense came out to play, and honestly, you expect the Furia team, they beat Falcons, you expect them to be playing today, but they couldn't get the job done in Group B. It was a tough one, but they'll be taking this momentum, bringing us into the next split, and then hopefully making it back to Paris.
Yeah, a big win there, but then, I mean, Furia, they beat Falcons, and yet they're not here, Herc, because of the performance we saw from GK. The group was nuts.
Oh my gosh, that GK group was disgusting all the way around. This Virtus Pro Squad was the one that was supposed to come in and be the new hope of North America, but Seiko was the one that said, no, I'm the OG. OG. Let me show you how it's done. He absolutely peaked yesterday. He had, I believe it was like 3 or 4 goals, all scored within the first 35 seconds to a minute. He looked like a monster. So this version of GK is the one to beat today.
Yeah, GK, like I always say, there's 3 phases of Rocket League: offense, defense, kickoff. They are one of the best kickoff teams in the game. But you did see, and a big question mark for GK though is when they went against Falcons, Falcons hit them with the kickoffs right back, and the GK had to adjust, and they couldn't get the job done. So for them going in today, clean up. They are going to be dominant on kickoff, but they have to be even better on offense and a little better on defense.
Yes, but Virtus Pro, you have to give them their flowers. A brand new team, a lot of inexperience. They go to Game 5 overtime against a European powerhouse. They play so well. Like if they win this, then they're through the group. So they are so close, but this is a great experience for them, and I bet they'll be back.
Now let's talk about Group A really quickly. Those are the group that the reigning world champs NRG are in, and everyone expected NRG to make it out of the group. So the real question was who gets that 2nd seed, and the 2 big eyes were on Ninjas in Pajamas and Power, and it came down to a match between the 2 of them, and it went to a reverse sweep of the game.
See, you lost a major spot to Europe, and you're like, all right, here's our revenge story right here. Power, the only representative. You go up 2-0 saying, yes, we deserve 2 spots. But then the wheels fell off Bates, and Power just couldn't get anything going after game 2.
Seems like they always fall off, man. OCE is just all mental block. They just have to believe in themselves. As they come into the first 2 games, they're carefree, they're playing Rocket League, and they can play great rock. But when it gets to these games, the closeout games, these are the hardest in the series to finish. You got to find a way to get it done, because you give a European squad like NIP just a little bit of hope, and they end up converting chances like that.
Yeah, all of it genuinely came down to the fact that after that first win that NIP had gotten, Power just could not hold their own defensively. CRR made them look silly, and unfortunately, Power lost everything.
But credit to Ninja's offense and how creative it was. Obviously, 2 of the top plays were from this series to get the reverse sweep, and that's what we expect out of Ninja. It's going to be inconsistent at times, but at any moment, they can clip on you. And they do it at the perfect time when they were down 2 games, and they return back to win in Game 5.
What's crazy is that's not even the most impressive reverse sweep of the day. Yesterday was an incredible day of Rocket League. We had multiple reverse sweeps. In Group C, we were just talking about it. We showed you that goal from Zen. They got the win over Karmine Corps. I don't know if we mentioned earlier, it was a reverse sweep that Vitality had to pull off to take out the blue wall.
We had Group B and C, the 2 hardest groups. In Group C, the hardest group in RLCS history happened, and everyone's saying, well, K-Corp, they're still going to win. It's not going to be a big deal. It's about who can come in and finish number 2, and Vitality's like, hold the phone. At first, it didn't look pretty, and we expected another loss for Vitality. It was 11 in a row versus K-Corp, but then it flipped. The Zen switch hit, the birthday buff happened, and they clawed all the way back.
He remembered where he was. He's in Boston. It was his birthday. He turned 19. He's turning into a man. And he's like trying to be like, yeah, this is me. Of course, he had that initial miss on the other end, but after that, got straight back into it. Vitality hit that reverse sweep, and they said 2 is all you get.
Yeah, Zen was doing his thing, but you also got to give big ups to Stizzy and Exotic. I feel like this team goes as Exotic goes. He can make plays, really force out challenges, make it easier for Zen to just score a tap in like that. That gives you a chance, and then you have Zen for moments like this. He is one of the few players in the game who can pre-flip at this stage against Carmine and slot that in.
And that's what you see from games 3, 4, and 5. Every single highlight, Zen goal. Zen just took over that series and won it for him.
I mean, we said at the beginning of the group stage, we were like talking through the stories of each team. We said the story of Vitality is Zen. He lived up to that story in its entirety there, and they are now in the upper bracket. They are going to face off against Falcons. First thing in our broadcast here in about 15 minutes. Going to be an incredible time. Now, the interesting story, they take out Karmine Corps there in Game 5. Karmine Corps went to Game 5 every single series of the group. They had to win it on Champions Field against every single team, which includes Space Station Gaming back on the first day there. James is standing by to break down the moment from there. James, what you got?
Thank you, Wavepunk. Let's talk about this game-winning and series-winning moment. There was so much pressure on in this moment, but Vatira, a lot of people think he's the greatest player of all time, and for a good reason, all-time land goal leader. But let's see how this play starts. You can see Atto, actually a brilliant first touch, takes this forward, the flip reset, forces Diaz to hit this ball corner, and this is where the magic starts to happen. Vatira doing the things that Space Station just doesn't expect, to be able to dodge 2 bumps and get the ball by 2 players, and then isolate that shooting opportunity. It's something just miraculous. But let's watch how Atto influences this play as well. This first touch, he takes it forward, gets a perfect flip reset here. It's gonna force Diaz to hit this ball in only one spot, and that is towards the corner. Vatira has a spot where he can hit this middle, try to go for a pass, but no, he fakes the hit, gets the boost, which is going to be necessary, gets the pop over Diaz, even gets bumped a bit, but then the poke past Reveal, dodges Reveal as well. Chronic is frozen on the goal line, thank you to that Atto fake, and then Vatira in that one-on-one moment will not let his team down, and you can see how this looks from Chronic's point of view. This is going to be a no-win situation. Vatira gets it by him, wins the series. K-Corp and Vatira, they just seem unstoppable.
Thanks so much, James. That's your Michelin deep dive there. Rocket League was such a good game. The more you slow it down, the more I can appreciate it.
Yeah, it's about every decision too. Chronic, the only reason why he doesn't attack that first ball is because he demoed someone and he can't see what's about to happen. So he has to turn back towards the goal line and then play defense. When if he doesn't demo anyone, he can see Vatira going for the fake in the corner and then can just, pass that ball out. So it's a game of small moments like that.
It's one of those pictures that, like, the longer you look at it, the crazier it gets. Every single time, every single story from each player's perspective more unique, and that's every single game of Rocket League. It's what makes it the greatest esport in the world. Here, let's talk about the groups a little more, and from a player's perspective. We've been talking about teams. I want to get from each of you kind of an MVP from the group. As we're going into the playoff bracket here. We'll start with Group A. I'm going to give you one from Group A, I think. We highlighted him at the beginning of the week, and I think he's still living up to the hype we gave him. He was the player to watch, CRR. Not a player from NRG. Every player on NRG looks great, but CRR on Ninjas in Pajamas in particular, they needed somebody to step up to get over that final power hump, and it was the CRR today.
Yeah, and we talk about speed on the field. It's not necessarily about how fast you're moving. It's about your positional play, so you're involved so quickly. CRR does such a good job on the offensive side to follow up his teammates and be in the right place at the right time. So it looks like he's so incredibly fast in the field because he knows where to position. We've seen 2 top plays out of him through the first 2 days as well. And obviously with the reverse sweep, that game 4 goal was huge for them.
Exactly, and it's it. For the most part, throughout the whole entire tournament so far, for them, he seems to be the one always making the big-time play when it matters most, and that bodes well. Ollie's had his moments. Dorius, you know what he could do. He made it all the way to the Riley Major Grand Finals. When CRR was balling, this team, they look great. If they can just keep up this a little bit, keep CRR playing like that, they got a good chance.
They got a match against Ninjas in Pajamas in the lower bracket. That's for their tournament life later on today. We're going to need to see more out of that, more of CRR in that matchup there. Let's talk about Group B here, Herc. Who'd you like from Group B?
Oh, man. There was 2 players I really wanted to go through, and one was Ruas, so honorable mention to him. But Seiko had one of the best individual performances I have seen in such a long time. It had started out, with every kickoff going to him into everybody's net, and unfortunately, they did fall short to the Falcons, but I think all it did was kind of set them up for their 1v1 Cinderella storyline.
Yeah, you talk about most improved from the online split to LAN, Seiko. And we always talk about him. When he gets to LAN, he's cold.
He's different.
He knows exactly what to do. And online, maybe he didn't look at his best. That's why maybe they're the EU5 seed. But when it's LAN time, he's a world champion. He knows how to perform. Showed it throughout groups.
I mean, he's a cold player on LAN, and Boston's an icy place right now. He's in his element, and we're going to see more of him a little bit later on today, too. They have a match against Carmen Corps in the lower bracket. Let's talk about Group C, okay? I feel like you could talk about every player here, Gibbs.
This is very, very easy. It's the hardest group in our LCS history, so what other than the Age of Zen is back.
Yes, sir.
We are here, the birthday buff happens, and Zen shows why he should never be outside the top 5 of any ranking ever. Look at every single touch he makes is just magical on Vitality. Again, Vitality comes into this group being 3rd best team. Some people had them even as the 4th best team. But when Zen is playing like this, he can carry you to a 3-0 group where they only lost 2 games the entire time. He scored 10 goals. Vitality, they only gave up 10 goals. He's the 3rd best offensive player throughout the tournament so far. He only trails Daniel in beast mode, but they had a much easier group. Zen looking fantastic.
He's doing what he does.
He's doing fantastic. Now, Bates, we've talked so much about Groups B and C and a little bit about Group A. We've barely touched on Group D action. Shopify Rebellion, Gentlemates coming out of that group. Who was the MVP in Group D?
Well, listen, it's got to be somebody from Gentlemates, and I think most people, they probably expect Nas. They saw him balling out, but something. Let me tell you something. Sometimes you got to find a guy who just knows how to get the job done, and that's Archie, man. I mean, this guy, he's just a captain. He sits in the middle, he cleans up, and he makes all the right reads, all the right plays happen, and also, he's just a consistent winner. After the past 2 World Championships, he would finish 5th, 6th, and 24, and then finish 3rd, 4th, and 25. He's consistently getting better. That's why he's playing with Nas and Oski, and that's why he's leading his team to the success that they have. And most of us actually blame Rock Lee, but more like Archie than we like our Nas anyways. You don't need to study his game, because that's just simple rock right there. It's beautiful, it's clean, it's excellent, and it's pristine.
I was gonna say, a lot of these shots are just very classic and clean. That is the perfect way to describe him. Look at this, up to himself, backflip on in, and he's just really truly been set up in the best light with Oski and Nas on his side. I haven't seen him play this confident so long.
And I hate to say it, Europe has 5 teams here. They just got 4 MVPs as well for all the groups, every single European player.
I hate to say it.
We'll see. Maybe we're trying to curse them here a bit.
It's because we didn't want to talk about NRG again. Like they secured it on day 1, and we could have talked about them but yeah, there's a lot of fantastic players here from Europe, and the North Americans got their hands full today. But over the course of the whole season, Progressive is helping us track some accolades. We're going to give out an award at the end of the season for the best performances on land for the striker, best playmaker, and best savior.
Daniel, smart. You have an easy group, you feast. You get as many goals as you possibly can. 1.55 goals per game is insane. That is an insane number, no matter who you are playing. So Daniel looked great. Beast Mode, his teammate, obviously, that dynamic duo is helping out there. And then Savior, Zen, to about Vitali's defense, one of the best in the tournament, number 2, I believe. So
yeah, but look at
showing up there.
2 things here. Hey, Daniel's on top for striker, but Beast Mode and Atomic both helping him get there, right, on the playmaker. And then Gentlemates just locking up best defense, 2, 3, and 4.
Well, you can't claim NRG's best on defense. Statistically.
They're spending too much time the other teams have to play any time.
We're gonna prove why you guys can't make that quote anymore.
Well, folks, if you are watching the show and you're like, I have dreams of potentially winning an award like that, maybe playing on that stage someday, every journey begins somewhere. We're really excited to announce that with Repeat, Cash Cups are back.
The pros may compete here, but champions are made everywhere. You may not play at the Boston Major, but on Repeat, everyone can compete. Your rank gets its own leaderboard and prize pool. Connect your Epic account, play ranked, and earn points automatically. Scan to join thousands competing right now.
That's right, folks. The competition begins March 13th, but registration is open right now. There's $30,000 up for grabs every month across, I think it's like 15 tournaments per rank. So you're going to want to get signed up. There's a mobile app you can use. You saw the QR code on your screen. Join on up. It's as easy as that, and then you're just playing ranked, playing in tournaments.
And the best part is it goes all the way down to T-Bates ranking gold. So you have a shot there
I'll
as well.
see you in there, Bates.
You gonna earn some extra cash out there in the Cash Cup?
You want to go
Bates,
get a,
we've seen you on the stage. It isn't pretty, so you know.
That's unbelievable, man. That's such a dad joke, man. Get this guy, bro.
It's gonna be a good time though, folks. They do have rank competitions at every single rank there. So whatever your skill level is in Rocket League, you can jump in. Adds a little bit of extra edge to that competition you're already playing. Earn some actual money, and also, hey, doing that will make you better at the game. And so you might see yourself ranking up and maybe eventually being on this stage here behind us, folks. If you're watching at home with family and friends and people who maybe don't play Rocket League as much and you want to help get them into the game, check out the Rlcs crowd cam, twitch.tv/RLEsports. It's a new and improved way, or just an innovative way to watch the esport here that's more similar to the way you watch traditional sports, with cameras that sit on the sidelines and kind of keep an overview the whole time. Fun fact, this is generally how I like to cast Rocket League.
I was going to say, this is my favorite way to cast Rocket League. I also started introducing it on stream, and so many people didn't realize it existed, and you learn so much more about the game, so go enjoy it.
Yeah, especially if you're not used to watching it from over the player's shoulders and like that, it's a really good holistic way to do that. That is live right now, so go check it out, twitch.tv/RLEsport. Here's the bracket, folks. We're going to be playing through the 4 matches that are decided over on the left-hand side of the screen today, setting ourselves up for Championship Sunday. Upper bracket matches have 2 lives. Lower bracket matches are for your tournament life.
It's brutal because Groups B and C, I think everyone said those are the 2 hardest. They also meet here in the first round of the playoffs on both sides. I think those matches like Falcons, Vitality. Vitality, hey, It's like, congrats, 3-0 through your group, and now you have to go up against Falcons. That's rough.
Between these 4 matches here, well, we've got a second. Like, who do you feel like is the luckiest? Which team got the best situation? Who's got the best look into
None of them. I feel like
no one?
We came into this tournament saying, like, these are your top 4 teams. And they all won their groups, basically. Well, outside of Vitality. But the way Vitality's playing, I'm not saying Falcons are pretty lucky about that draw. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, not lucky as in like who's ended up.
They're all
who shouldn't be here.
wave.
They're all good, but like as far I think it's NRG actually because they're going to play against Gentlemates, and then also like you pointed out yesterday at the end of the show, if they win that, the only way they meet Carmine Corps is in the finals.
No, well, I was just saying that because that's everybody always coach. You got the Johnny Boy, you got the Gibbs. Everybody says the NRG never plays anybody. They end up winning lands. They always have a weaker bracket. Yada yada yada. Excuse.
Hey, I'm not saying that right now because I think Mates might be the best team in Europe right now, and there's 5 of them here. So I don't know because they took down KC like in that EU Open 3, and it was convincing. It was 4-1, and now KC has lost 2 matches against Europe back to back with Vitality as well. But obviously KC like in that lower bracket, no one wants to play them. That's the hardest draw, no matter what.
Oh, part of me almost feels like Carmine Corps wants that lower bracket seating. Obviously, you never choose to go there. I've alluded to this a few times on the pre-show that I think that they maybe chose to go down there. I don't think they actually did, but they don't mind the situation they find themselves in.
You bring that up though, and I believe the last time Carmine Corps played in that lower bracket, they got reverse swept.
They did?
Yeah, that was in Raleigh. They got reverse swept by Twisted Minds. That was the last time they were there in that 5th through 8th game. And it wasn't necessarily the most comfortable spot for them to be. I think they much prefer to be up top, comfortable with the extra life. I mean, that's all the teams, but
all teams do.
All 8 teams
but that's
are
the
here.
big advantage, though, too, is like your first game, like with the crowd, is always a little bit weird. So if you're in the upper bracket having 2 lives, you would much prefer that. Just in case things go a little bit weird, you go into tomorrow and learn from it. But if you're in that lower bracket, and things, the games 1 and 2 don't go your way, then it might be over.
It's crazy the way that there's the parallels to the last time we were in Boston. When we were meeting Zen for the first time, we were wondering how he's incredible on land. We all expect him to be the best player in the world, but will he be good here on land for the first time? And they nearly lost it early on before the crowd days against a complexity roster where the AJG just didn't quite hit the goal in at the last moment, which would have put them into a lower bracket, and his first match in front of the crowd would have been in that lower bracket where he was on his last life, but instead he's in that upper bracket again here after crazy drama in the day before crowd.
And honestly, I think that the crowd is going to back him too. They're playing Falcons.
I think so.
Who's a favorite? Vitality's underdog, so it's like fun to root for Zen.
He's an honorary American, and he earned those stripes in this building, in this arena. Let's see how it goes. Folks, these are the 4 matches we're going to play today. We'll have Ninjas in Pajamas versus Shopify at the end. Carmine Corps and GK right before that. NRG is sitting on deck waiting for the results of our first match, which is ready to go, folks. Boston, get up and get loud. It's game day.
It's time to kick off the playoffs. Introducing first on the blue side, representing MENA. They are number 1 from Group B. They are MENA's crown jewel. They are Team Falcons.
Champion grand finalists have added the best European player over the past 2 years, probably the best player in Rocket League over the past 2 years. This guy's won it all. He's won a world championship. Drali, he chose to leave Europe. He chose to leave K-Corp to join the Twins because he thinks it's his best chance to get a win again. And they're looking good. It's been a slow start at times, but they're picking it up at the perfect moment.
Yeah, I mean, they still do exactly what you expect out of a team under the brand of Falcons does. Play offense, they fly high, they pressure you, they demo, and they convert. And when they get up, they do not let their foot off the gas. Exactly what he has done. And then Clears, he stepped up big time last year.
My favorite thing to note on the mental side of all of this is The Twins are no longer sitting on either ends of each other. They put Ruas into the middle. This is the best he's played. So in significance, right, this means he has now stepped up as the leader for the Falcons.
What a story. What a story for this team. Getting the furthest, setting history the way the Falcons did last season. In the Raleigh Major, becoming the first team ever from not from Europe or North America to win an RLCS Major, and then becoming the first team in history to make it to the World Championship Grand Finals, not from Europe or North America. And yet they come out of that with as strong of a team as they do, and they say, we want to make it better.
And they had a tough group. They had like an early loss, but when the pressure was on, they took it to GK, and Falcons are looking fantastic.
And their opponents on the orange side, representing Europe. They not only survived, they conquered Group C. Please welcome Team Vitality!
I mean, you hear the crowds, and they still love him. They still love him. They remember all the way back to home. Oh, man, he knows. He likes the Gaddis Arena. This is where he was born at. This is where the legacy began. And the fans, they still love him.
He was a rookie. He came out, and he won over the crowd and won it all. And he's back. He's playing at his best that he has in 3 years.
The gameplay's made it a little bit questionable, but right now, there's no question, Herc, this is still the age of Zen.
There's absolutely no questioning him. Zen is back, and alongside Exotic, alongside Stizzy, the thumbs up are there, the smile is big. This team could be the people's champions.
Yeah, we got Exotic, world champ MVP. When the lights are the brightest, he shows up with his shooting ability, and of course, the most improved player of last year, Stizzy, showing up, joining Vitality. The elevation in his game over these past 2 years has been phenomenal.
And Stizzy has experience going up against Falcons in a tough environment in a grand final. I mean, it didn't go out in his favor, but that's what it takes. Sometimes you gotta learn. Sometimes you gotta take a little bit of loss in order to reach that next stage.
Oh, we were talking about this yesterday. You just saw it on the little stat sheet next to him. His best lane result is a second, and it's when he was in Raleigh in the grand finals against this team. He was the team that lost when Falcons made that history, made that historic run, and became the first team from another region to win. So he's got an extra reason to pop off right here, right now.
Exactly. I mean, he's not in a necessarily unique position. It's really only Zen who comes onto the stage and automatically wins. Everybody else usually loses at least once, has to learn what it takes to win and come back. And now Stizzy joins, and he's joined Exotic, and it's gonna be great.
Look at the head-to-head. I mean, it truly is that dramatic. It is that deep.
Oh, me, oh, my.
Oh, exactly. That is the best way to describe it right now. What I'm excited most for, though, is I want to look at that demo stat. Zen outdoing him almost by double, just over double on it, is showing a new level of aggression that we have not gotten from him in quite some time.
Yeah, Vitality's been physical this entire tournament. #2 in team demos. That's a little bit unusual, but Falcons are also doing it. Maybe not killers, but the rest of his team is. They're #5 in demos. Both these teams leading in a bunch of categories. Top 5 in offense, we have #3 Vitality, #4 Falcons. In defense, Vitality is #2 in the tournament, Falcons are #3. So even though Falcons had a loss in their group, they still dominated pretty much outside of that. So Falcons, yes, they have a loss, but honestly, that probably favors them a bit because they can learn from that. They still won their group, and they'll take it here.
And true, and Vitality, I mean, they're early tournament merchants at this point. Ever since they really had that run back in 22-23, it seems that they usually do actually pretty well early on in the tournament where they switch now in groups. And then when they get to this point in the tournament, they end up kind of collapsing. It's not necessarily the same level. We talked about the Zen birthday bump yesterday. It took incredible plays to beat Carmine Corp. They're going to have to do it again if they want to be successful.
Notably, it is no longer his birthday.
It's birthday month, birthday week, whatever you want.
Okay. Well, we'll find a way to rationalize it and make it work here.
The coat.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag FLCN for Falcons. Hashtag VIT for Team Vitality here. Vitality looking to continue the story they built last time they were in this building, and what a way to start it would be if they were able to take down Falcons.
Yeah, so both these teams as well, like in the upper bracket, they do have 2 lives, so even if you lose, you're still playing tomorrow. Oh, but this is such a great matchup. Vitality, again, they were considered 3rd, maybe 4th best in Europe, but they come out of that group. The hardest group in Rlcs history, 3-0, is huge.
We talking so much about how good this Falcons roster is, but surprisingly coming into today, Vitality is the team with the better win-loss record here. Did that loss to Furia make you question how you evaluate this Falcons roster at all, Gibbs?
So my one concern is probably the offense was very quiet throughout that match. Obviously, we talked about it, 5 games, they scored 6 goals, and that's unexpected. Even with Raleigh early on, they weren't figuring things out. They would lose the first open, and then like it was a difficult road. But like if I was a team, and if you were saying like I could win a group 3-0 or 2-1, I'm taking the 2-1 because it's a quality loss. You get to learn from it. You figure out a lot more. But if you're perfect, it's a little harder to learn from and then get better.
Okay, well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win. We're hearing the thoughts from the analysts up here. We'll make our picks as well. Herc, head, heart, how's it going? Who you going with?
3 years ago, Boston was claimed by one person on that stage, and it still belongs to him. I've got Vitality. Vitality are running it back.
I don't know. I'm looking at the colors of this arena. I don't see any yellow. I see some green. I see a lot of green and some purple. So, you know, I have Falcons winning the entire tournament. I'm maybe not as confident, but I'm still going Falcons.
To be fair, the color's like a chartreuse, which is like yellow-green.
It's more green than yellow.
It's more green than yellow.
Definitely on camera.
Listen, I love both of these squads. I think they are great representatives of the game. They all have great players. But at the end of the day, only one team can come out successful in this particular matchup. And usually I would go Falcons, but I just like what I saw out of 10 in the Vitality boys yesterday. So I'm going to keep on rolling with them. Give me Vitality. They're going to end up being the Falcons right here, and they're going to keep on chugging it along.
They look so good. And you don't even know who I'm talking about. Vitality has been fantastic. Falcons has been fantastic. It is right down the middle on this one, though. But I do think I'm going to give the slight edge to this one on the Falcons. They're going to split on the desk. How does the coin feel about it, though? You guys don't care what I think. We care what random chance and fate feels like into the air, and it's going to come down for Falcons on this one. So a narrow favorite on the desk. How's it going to go? How's it going to be? Who's going to be the defining factor in this matchup? It's Zen for sure.
It has to be Zen on Vitality side, obviously. On the other side, I want to see Drawley.
Yeah.
Okay. He's been quiet this whole split. I feel like if they're going to really elevate to be best in the world, it has to be Drawley.
I kind of also, I want to quickly highlight, we've been talking about Stizzy a lot. I want to talk about Exotic. I feel like there's an obvious spotlight on Stizzy. There's an obvious success right now for Zen. We're expecting Zen to continue on. Can Exotic not rise up to the quality of his teammates here?
I hope he does. I mean, you saw smiles on the stage. He looks great, but there's only one way to find out how it ends.
Let's get into it, folks. It's time to kick off Playoff Saturday.
The road to Worlds starts here. Only 8 teams remain from a cruel and unforgiving group stage. And now, surrounded by esports' greatest fans, they begin their march towards glory. But the road ahead is loaded with champions, contenders who have all reached the top of the mountain, and those who have come oh so close, only to come away with the bitter taste of defeat. Former world champion teammates collide with top 4 on the line. This is what champions live for. This is the playoffs, and this is Rocket League.
The Swarm versus the Falcons here in our first game of Playoff Saturday in the Boston Major Turtle.
And for this to be the first game, what a way to start the playoff bracket. Team Falcons up against Vitality, and it's going to deliver on all fronts, Jorby.
Talk about Vitality, the desk set it up, you know, in the hardest group, and a quick pause real quick.
A little bait, you know,
okay? We're just real quick. It's okay, crowd, don't worry.
Just give it a little bit of time. It's too good of a matchup. We got to dangle the carrot a bit.
You know, dangling that carrot, Turtle. We talk about Vitality, the desk set it up. that they weren't even the third favorite out of Europe, maybe, to try to win this tournament. A lot of people feeling there's a lot more
of death.
And they were the best in there.
Crazy performance. And I mean, just specifically, if you look at the stats, I mean, they had a top offense, efficient defense, number 3 in goals, number 2 in goals against. And like you said, Jorby, this is out of a group that everybody said would be the hardest out of the whole tournament, and they still showed up. Even in shooting accuracy, 30% as a team. Vitality are locked and loaded, but you cannot forget about Falcons and their history, and also what they proved even after the loss against Furia.
I think even with Drali coming to the team, you know, replacing TRK, at least the feeling around the community, around the esport is, well, Falcons without TRK, that's just gonna feel weird.
Grand finals.
And then I mean, even yesterday, having to fight adversity with Furia, went 5 games, you didn't win, and you still end up at the top of your group. Drali is looking excellent on this team. Maybe took a little time for things to meld for them, but they're in a great position to get themselves back into a grand final here at an RLCS major.
And I do really like that call out from Gibbs that maybe even the loss could benefit them in the groups. It's very important to get humbled here early and not have to deal with the consequences later on in the playoffs. If you can recover in that group stage, deal with the loss, get over that initial hurdle, then it feels like all opportunities then open up for you into this dire situation where it feels like you can't lose. But speaking of can't lose, this is the upper bracket of the playoffs. Both teams do have an extra life here. If they lose, they will go down to the lower. And then the winner, of course, moving into the semi-finals and setting themselves up for just one more series for that grand. Jorby, how do you feel about this one?
Well, I mean, we talk about Zen and Boston and really going hand in hand. What's crazy is during this event is that he is top 10 in every single statistical category, which does not happen.
He's used to Boston.
It's very rare. Like usually you'll see a player who is playing very well. They'll be top 10 in a couple of statistics, like 3 or 4, but he is in all 8 major statistical categories in the top 10. He has been performing at Zen-like levels.
Right.
And if you're a Vitality fan, you got to be feeling really great about that. I mean, Zen, he's always performed, whether or not his team results haven't do it. You just watch him play, and his movement, the way he moves around the ball, the way he plays off-ball, Zen is still just one of the best players in the world.
Take a look at the stats right now for him individually, and you know, if you watch that previous series against KC, a lot of people were discussing Zen and his impact on the pitch. I remember listening to James, and he was talking about it was Captain Zen, you know, kind of fixing up and planking the holes at the bottom of the ship that were getting flooded with water. He was the one taking charge. And it's almost poetic because you start out his entire journey on land. He's back in Boston. Of course, he won that major a couple years ago, but maybe a little bit nervous. It was very new to him. He comes out here, and immediately we can see him taking control of the crowd, cheering everybody on. He has that presence of a veteran now.
And what an addition Stizzy has been for Zen as well.
Yeah.
I mean, Vic chilling, leaning back, and crowd getting the lights up as well. But Stizzy, you know, Turtle, when he was back over in North America on Dignitas, he had made some waves. Always almost clip farming.
For him, it was a matter of controlling the level of aggression that he was bringing. Stizzy was always offensively minded.
He just fits so well in this roster.
Yeah. It's about bringing that level of competition here against Team Falcons, who you can never underestimate.
The Falcons, again, life after TRK, you go and you pick up a world champion to try to be a world champion. That's Falcons' goal. It's a long journey there. It starts here at the Boston Major, but they wanted a way to try to get over that hump. They weren't able to do it in Lyon, and so they bring Drali in. You wonder how well they're going to be able to flow. And again, we talked about it, some trepidation early on, but they seem to start figuring it out. That high-flying Falcons offense with the Twins at the center of it seems to be back in full force. And the huge test.
The most important thing is how they ended that group stage against GK. I cast that series, and if you were watching any bit of it, I honestly didn't think there was even a chance for GK to take the win. I saw barely any areas they could exploit on the defense of Team Falcons, so tightly knit. Roas, of course, popping off himself, and I just didn't see any area where GK could slip through. If you're Vitality, you saw that series, might be a little nervous.
Well, Turtle, you know, you were casting in Boston when the Twins played against Zen back when they were on Rule 1 and had an absolutely crazy 12-minute overtime where it was just literally could not take your eyes off of the screen. And now here you are again, casting the Twins versus Zen. How about that?
Vitality, yeah. I mean, when they're up against the Twins, you never know if we're going to get another 12-minute world record OT against this squad. I think it does come down to those defenses that they're up against. It's just so hard to get something through to generate opportunities. Because right now, what we're proving a lot in the group stage is that you can get creative, you can throw yourself forward, and have the mix. But with how good the defense is, it's going to be hard. Zen right now still amping up the crowd as we do have a little bit of a pause. We apologize to everybody, but we're getting back into this game as soon as possible.
We appreciate everybody's patience. If you're at home and in Twitch chat, no doubt telling us all of your excellent genius takes.
Oh, the takes in there.
Yeah, they're excellent. Give me what your favorite topper is. We don't see many toppers in the RLCS. Usually only for me.
We saw some 5 fears, like a little decal action and some toppers.
Well, you know, even in the opens, we saw a couple of players start to get a little more creative.
Yeah.
But, you know, decals are usually like it's stock Tane, stock Fennec. You can't really put stock in.
You got alpha boost in here. I mean, we get kind of traditional when it gets to the higher level of play.
Well, we're seeing some decals or some more decals and stuff come out from players, showing a little more personality on the field, which is always nice.
And to be honest, if I'm a player right now and I'm getting this pause, extra time to get comfortable on the stage, normally game one, and this is a long series of best of 7, game one can be a bit passive with how much time now these players have had to settle in, get comfortable, fingers on the sticks, moving around. I can see them coming out the gates flying, Jorby.
A shout out to the crowd. Showing up here at Boston, it's a snowy weekend. It was heavily snowing last night and it was going into this morning. A little more flurries this morning, but probably more snow in the forecast. We appreciate everyone still making it out here. Make sure you stay safe as always. But, you know, throwing a little snow down, it's nice to get some of that inclement weather outside, even though we're in here safe and warm playing video games inside.
It's nice and cozy in here. They had to trek through the snow. I'm sure it might be different for these players too, depending on where their base and home is located. But they've made the voyage all the way out here. A lot of them even boot camped, preparing for this major. As you can see Stizzy on the screen. And this is what it's all about, Jorby. This moment, you worked hard in the split, and you're trying to be dominant at the major, prove you can accomplish anything on the international stage. And both these teams have such rich history that I don't think it's a question whether or not they can take the championship, but we're gonna have to see more.
And both buying themselves an extra life as well. This is in the upper bracket, in this hybrid style bracket, so you do buy yourself an extra life, even if it doesn't work out today. So both of these teams will have a second chance if they can't get it done today.
And I know that there's been a very big debate on, you know, this format. A lot of people have been talking about group stage and how the pressure is on. Every series matters that much more. But to me, I think that just sets up a better playoff performance from these teams. If you got something else like Swiss, there's a little bit of leeway to lose here and there. But with how tight-knit and very small margins for error there was in the group stage, I'm expecting just nothing but ice in the nerves from these players as they're used to it coming out of the fire of the group stage.
Well, we're about to get the game started, but for those of you just joining us, we are on a little bit of a technical pause. We appreciate your patience as we make sure everybody is ready. We don't want any sort of issues when we get the games going.
Oh,
make sure it's only skill that decides the result.
Look, people don't understand. It gets so particular. Any slight, like the monitor is angled a little bit weird, there's a screw loose. That is how particular you have to be as a player because you want to make it as comfortable as possible, Rory.
Absolutely want to make it comfortable, but see, Falcons, Vitality will be a tough test for them, but this is also yet another tough test for Vitality. They have gone through quite the gauntlet so far in their group. Going 3-0 is certainly an accomplishment. Now you got to play against Falcons, and really no question, if Vitality somehow find a way to eke out this victory, get one step closer to a grand final, it's one of the hardest paths to a grand final that we've had at a major.
And what a story too, to make it through the group of death, then you carry it forward into the grand finals. Of course, we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, but Team Vitality have shown, especially along with what Zen has done on the stage, that they will go potentially the distance if you give them the chance. Team Falcons looking to deny that quickly in this upper bracket quarters.
There was a little bit of interaction between the players and the crowd during the pause, and we're get up, take a break, getting back into your seats, but I think we're getting a little closer.
I can feel it. I can smell the game in the air.
You can smell it. What does it smell like?
It smells like
victory?
Laundry detergent.
Laundry
I don't know
detergent.
why. I just kind of get that vibe.
I don't know. Do you like the smell of laundry? Don't answer that question. I shouldn't have asked that question.
This is how you know it's been a long pause. If this is what we're talking about.
12-minute overtime, 12-minute pause.
Man.
There you go.
Oh, man.
You're going to get 12 minutes one way or the
I'm
other.
getting flashbacks right now, dude. That's 12-minute overtime. There's a lot of history, dude, especially in Boston. What are the odds that we come back here and it's Vitality up against the Twins? Love to see the OTs. And now we're going into best of 7. So we might be waiting a little bit here on the pause, but the game is going to, of course, provide all the entertainment, and it will be worth the wait. I can guarantee that.
I saw some fist bumps. That might be a sign that everything is A-okay on the stage. And as soon as we get the go, we will go. And how about it, Boston? I like hearing that. How loud can you get? Get a little louder, Boston. Let's hear you. Good way to kick off playoff Saturday here at the Boston Major. So, thank you. Get loud one more time, because guess what, guys? We're ready to get back into the game. We're ready to start this thing. So let's get in. Let's play some games. And let's play some Rocket League.
Team Vitality taking on Team Falcons. First series of the playoffs. Let's drop in.
Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. We have begun. Zen with a little bit of space to start. Falcons hop right on top of it. Almost had an opening there. Almost an awkward opportunity for Falcons. They pushed right back into it. Zen, he floated right next to him there.
This is exactly what I was talking about, Joe, where you give them a little bit of time. There was a pause. They're eager to go. The engines are warmed up and ready. And you already can see the mechs coming out. Roas looking for a demo in the air. Drawley, nice shot on target. Off the backboard. And here comes the fancy dribbling from Zen.
Foot caught nicely by Drawley. Vitality get a little bit of presence. This opening minute, mostly Falcons. Redirect just got in the way. No save credited, but make no mistake. Likely a goal there for Falcons if Vitality don't get a piece of it there. Killers. Got the 50 out, but Drawley, seeing Exotic in the area, gonna pull back.
Not seeing too much panic out of Vitality, keeping it close. Solid dribbles, Drawley. Speaking of dribbles, here he is beneath the ball, and that's gonna be a wide open net, taking it by himself, Drawley.
And Drawley gets a beat here, outside of his own corner. Skizzy gets beat. You see Zen, he was creeping up, thinking he could take that challenge. Maybe he was looking at Roas, thinking Roas was gonna take it. Either way, he creeps up. He was clean beat to the ball. His third man needed time to get back.
You're not sure what Zen was going for. Potentially a fake challenge, maybe trying to get Drawley off the ball, but he didn't bite. That's gonna be the first goal. Team Falcons, 1-0. Over a minute in game number 1. We said it's gonna be a best of 7, a long series. Killers
scooped up here. Good challenge. Skizzy turning it into a shot and picking up a demo. Just a little too much time. Roas using that neutral hop to get behind the ball. Killers bumping his brother out of the way to try to get control. And Vitality trying to get squared back up, but couldn't find that first touch in the midfield. 2 dumps down the field. Killers to the side wall, immediately challenged by Zen.
1v1.
Underneath, good catch and flip, but a great reaction there from Drawley.
Oh, and he had to catch that perfectly. Still got a flick in. Zen creeped up and over there on the left side. First goal for Team Vitality.
He didn't get you the first time, but he nailed you the second time. Exotic pulling off of it. Great pass from Skizzy. 61 miles per hour there from Zen to tie things up.
Immediately jumping in the air as soon as that ball crosses the pitch. Zen ready, receiving it well. He's been on fire, winning 50-50. Stizzy, solo play off the backboard, didn't get the double. Zen wanted the follow-up. Not gonna be on target. Good 50-50. It's another one for Zen, bottom left corner. Slightly wide, and they're hunting for demos. Killers. Let's get himself out of this one.
Zen's a madman out there right now.
On Torby.
He is flying towards that ball. Had a couple of saves early on as well. Not bad for kid who's got top 10 in every statistical category so far in Boston. Just can't get caught. It was a little wide, and Stizzy got a perfect touch out. Vitality still looking for control here on defense.
Stizzy had to rush to get to that one. I think if that was on target, I'm not sure if he would have gotten a piece of it. Definitely getting a bit lucky, but regardless, Team Falcons, a couple of opportunities. Here's Zen, nice catch in the air, 50s forcing it down. Stizzy back up in the air. High flying aerials. Who has the boost? Who has the speed to take advantage?
Falcons get posted up again here in the midfield. Getting clean touches off these challenges as well, but play keeps dying right there on the back wall. But Falcons still throwing a lot of threatening opportunities at the net. A couple of quality saves from Vitality. Excellent bump there from Stizzy. Couldn't turn back on the challenge, then respawns with a boost. Got just a narrow bit of space. Vitality break back out.
I think this is going to be great grounds here for counterattacks. So much boost available out of Vitality. I think I just saw Zen pick up a midfield. He can get a 50-50 win. Still press forward. Exotic slightly out of position, and here comes almost a 1v3 situation. Roas doesn't actually contain the ball too well, and Stizzy manages that 1v2.
I haven't talked too much about him, but Exotic, the floor raiser of this team. He's had an excellent land so far. Has to continue.
Zen.
But Zen has been front and center, has reset, drops it, and saved. Good read from Roas, hopping in front of the pass. Vitality, jump and chase into the corner. Can he get the boost? Stizzy didn't get the boost steal. Falcons able to push back towards the midfield line and get back to the orange.
That didn't get a touch, but he found a demo. Some space will be opened up as a result. Stizzy quickly in the air, winning another challenge. Feels like we haven't seen a couple of shots out of Vitality in several minutes. Their defense has held on strong, though. Potentially baiting in, drawing out a little bit of desperation from Team Falcons. Will they overextend? That's the question. Zen, good follow-up. It's back to the corner of Falcons.
Man, really solid pushes from both teams. Exotic avoids the bump. Good challenge as well. Nobody around for Vitality to really push it, though. Exotic swing underneath. Doesn't get the boost steal. Vitality trying to push again. Zen with the first challenge. Stizzy sitting close to Exotic. Roas gets it down, and we got OT.
We got OT. We're very familiar with this one. Vitality and the Twins. Certainly remembering what happened previously in Boston. Will the story be the same? Stizzy hoping to get something in the midfield. It's back to Killers.
Killers with a reset. Just couldn't get there in time. Another demo. Stizzy taking Trolley out. And Stizzy going the whole way downfield. Exotic not going to find any more. Zen quickly hops on it. That's almost on target. It's dangerous. And everybody committing there for Falcons. It's not over. Exotic back around. Stizzy steals the boost. Gets across it. Zen's going to be behind. Popped up real high. Another demo. Vitality trying to de-wing or clip the Falcons here. Got a touch off the bar. Rebound to Stizzy.
Killers in and out of the net. But hold on a second. Here comes Roas. 50-50 back to Trolley. We just had a huge burst of energy from Vitality. Now it's Team Falcons' turn.
Falcons have the midfield. Off the ceiling. Roas won't get another look at it. No bump either. Stizzy gets an incredible pinch off the sidewall there. Buys Vitality all the space they need to get reset. Then faking out that challenge. No one able to follow it up. Killers with a 50 out. Quick follow from Trolley. And Roas gets deleted, giving Zen a way out. Back to Stizzy.
Was the 1v1 opportunity. Had the shot on target. Killers doesn't get the follow-up. There's going to be some space. Trolley up in the air. It kind of worked as an illusion. Doesn't get the double, though. Zen just in time. Finding a clear, but it's not over yet.
Killers is starting to heat up his first man here on offense. He's had a couple of nice 50s. And you see Falcons' second man starting to believe in that 50 a little bit more, creeping up on it. But man, Vitality's clears.
Yeah.
They just carry the ball the whole way out, put it back into space, and buy him so much time.
He's looking for Hold on a second. Roas bleeding out the mid. Follow-up. Shot after shot. Nothing's going through.
Well, it's not the easiest angle, but one that you think Falcons should be able to collect on. But that's the kind of opening you're going to get.
Stizzy recovered on the sidewall.
He's jumping.
Oh, a little pre-jump. It's getting more and more dangerous. Both teams in the defense slightly losing the grip.
Whoa.
You're seeing opportunities. That's going to be a fake for Trolley.
Whoa. Is he going flying? Exotic off the corner. Immediately challenged. No hit from Vitality. Maybe some nerves, trying to move fast. You start missing the ball.
Oh, it's getting dangerous, Gorby. You can feel it. The tension in the air. Roas
Look out.
putting a shot not on target, but applying pressure. Killers up in the air. Zen has to get a good 50-50. It's to the corner, and that's the defense that's kept them in this OT.
Great 50-50 on the clear right into Roas. He was sneaking around that area. Falcons have held the ball in the midfield for so long, but Exotic.
Launching it in the midfield, chipping it over Raleigh. Roas not in position. And after several minutes of extra Rocket League, we've got Team Vitality taking game one.
Wow, I mean, game one you had both teams able to hold on to the midfield for extended pressure. A lot of physicality from Vitality.
So much.
So many demos that broke them out. Demos that helped keep their pushes alive. Zen getting MVP honors in that, but Exotic with so many time-buying touches and then gets that beautiful catch and shot from the midfield.
But we can't count out Falcons and what they're able to do, not only getting the first goal, but I saw so many moments, especially from Drawley, in my opinion. While he wasn't there for a challenge in the midfield, could be a mistake on his end, but I still felt like he was doing numbers and doing work to at least open up a couple of things. Some fakes even from Falcons. It was not just a one-sided game. Why do you think we had OT for so long?
I mean, you know, you were talking about Zen. You're like, he needs to get a good 50 here, and he just drills the 50 back into the corner, into safety. And so many times Zen was just off ball, roaming around. He was picking up a lot of demos for Vitality. So it was just insane work from Zen in game one.
I mean, that's 19 shots for Team Vitality.
Wow.
It definitely felt like that. Stizzy, we've been talking a lot about Zen, but Stizzy, he was a huge component for the demos as well whenever he was running back on offense, getting somebody deleted from the midfield. Falcons, what's the recovery look like moving into game two? I don't think there's much of a game plan change, nothing to shift too much.
Complete that one shot that you missed.
Right.
It was a tight angle, it was a tighter window, but it's one we've seen Falcons hit before. Killers was really good on point when they got on offense. They had a really great rhythm. Were able to get to the corners. They were able to pressure Vitality. Vitality trying to slow the play down. Falcons didn't want to let them have it.
Yeah.
Anytime they could close space, they tried to and did so successfully. It was just actually getting the quality opportunities, which they did. They were either saved or just too tight for it to actually hit.
And it's so hard to even find that rhythm that you're mentioning, Jorby, whenever you've got somebody like Zen who's winning every 50-50 and pushing it into the corner. Oftentimes, whenever you build momentum, it's like all the 50-50s and challenges just keep getting worse and worse over time, but that was not the case for Vitality. Every 50 to the corner. Maybe they'd even get a demo, relieve some pressure. They didn't let Falcons find any groove. It was a couple of burst shots, and then boom, we're immediately back on the counterattack.
Game two, I mean, I think you're right. I don't think either team is thinking we need to adjust much here.
No. This is going to be a long
one if we keep getting those OTs.
Yeah.
But it was, I think it's really good to see. If you wanted the competitive game of Rocket League, it isn't, okay, now Vitality had all the pressure. Not the case at all. Falcons had tons of it as well. Just about actually collecting those shots right now for Falcons. Vitality, Zen keeps playing the way he is. Maybe too difficult to beat, but Exotic obviously collecting that last goal, catching Falcons moving up. He just got such a beautiful touch to move it downfield, and what a way to start playoff Saturday.
And I'm not too surprised, to be honest. This is both teams who had to fight tooth and nail in their group stage just to get here. And oftentimes traveling in that tunnel, it's like they couldn't even see the light at the end of it. But they were comfortable working under that pressure. And of course, they're going to be comfortable on this stage heading into the next game.
Falcons trying to punch back. Vitality with the toughest road of Boston so far. Draw first blood, Exotic. Pops this up for Zen. Falcons will have to retreat here quickly. Roas gets his corner boost. Killers on those small pads. He has to come in to make the stop. No touch there for Exotic.
Zen has to take that midfield boost, run all the way back. Just wasting time. And here comes Stizzy crashing in, intercepting the ball and stealing possession.
You saw Falcons pull off that ball, maybe thinking second man was going to come. They gave up an opportunity there. Airmails it himself.
He doesn't need the support of his teammates. All alone in the air, past Izzy, bumping Exotic, and doing it by himself.
See him get that final touch on the hood of his car. Gets on the right side of the ball to just inch it a little forward, but mostly to put himself between Stizzy and the ball, and it works out. Great final touch there from Rlcs. And a great opener here for Falcons.
We even saw several highlight moments from him in the group stage where he would just take over the game. He has that kind of mechanical ability. One's experience. That's half of the twins now doing work. Maybe the other twin will start to step up here on the field. You still got to get through Stizzy. The game has only just begun.
Hard rip. Stizzy went the whole way back to his corner. First to challenge, he missed it. Exotic is there to protect the back line. Wants to go quick. That's a heavy touch. Lines up the 50 well. Sets up Stizzy. Catch. But the release is just right back into Falcons defenders. Stizzy trying to bump Killers. Unsuccessful. Still, the 50s are in such a tough spot. You see where Rlcs is. Has to recorrect.
Oh, what a flick.
Does a great job to recorrect. Falcons turn this into goal! I thought this was a dead play, but Rlcs just makes a beautiful recovery. Flicks it over one, and then the go-ahead demo to make sure you get the goal. And the 50 from Vitality, it looked like they were just going to steal the ball.
And they just found that goal in the mud, Jorby, in the filth that shall be found. They were just grinding it out there. Rlcs made something out of nothing, backflipping. Not even sure how they converted, but Exotic's got to convert this one. Top left bin, and Vitality's still in it.
Great touch here from Stizzy, going up against Rlcs. Reads Rlcs' touch going down and gets the extra touch out to give Exotic a free touch. How about that play there from Stizzy?
Now we've seen what both sides are capable of. Team Vitality, they're not going to take that one lying down. Not even 2 minutes in, we've seen so many different avenues, all of the weapons that both arsenals have. Rlcs couldn't land on top of that one. Exotic up early for this. Nobody else for the challenge. A little bit late from Killers, but still going to win it out. Stizzy for something off the backboard. Maybe Vitality get more creative. Go for those cross passes.
Vitality's timings are just so clean right now. Quick pass to Stizzy. Slips it underneath one. Rlcs looking for a way out. Gets underneath the ball.
1v1.
Zen punches it right back to the blue half. Rlcs, excellent return back up the wall there. Didn't have any boost. Used all of his momentum to get that touch. That was one of those small moments where you're not really looking at it, but a very important one and a dangerous one for Rlcs.
There's just so many moments like that where these individual touches, don't get them properly, it will bleed into your defense. Any extra space you're giving up is going to be painful. Stizzy can't get that corner boost. I think Rlcs stole it, and he's going to get a demo, which means the setup for Rlcs is that much better. You got space. What are you going to do with it off the back? Doesn't get it. Keeping this team alive. Vitality, don't concede.
Zen getting it back of it again. All three players on Vitality contributing to saving this ball. Blindside challenge from Stizzy. Gives an easy ball for Exotic, but a little heavy. He's forced to give it up.
Oh, he's going to go for the bump. He's going to go for it. Rlcs has to catch on the flip. What? Killer the ball. Exotic. Did they bump to the side? What is going on?
Did Vitality should bump each other? There was a lot that happened. Somehow Vitality aren't down 3-1 right now.
It was like every individual player had some part in that, and we're still getting shots on the other side. It's Vitality's turn. Oh no, Stizzy just bumps in. It's gonna be awkward.
Got it anyway. Vitality are trying to move fast. The Falcons force you to play at an up-tempo. You see Vitality, they had tried to slow it down. I think they're done with that. Move it through, got the demo. All far side. And you know what, Killers missed one, so Vitality missed one. That one's not in either. Exotic, heavy catch. Nothing he could do with only 17 boosts. As then just forced to kick it away. He'll grab that midfield boost, and Killers looks for a way out.
There is just so much chaos on the field. With how much mechanical ability each individual player has, you never know which option they're gonna go for. Is it a solo play? Is it a fake? A flip reset off the ceiling? It's just a multitude here for every individual. Exotic has to win this one. Fake from Rlcs, and it's Zen once more. How many times have we said that? Winning 50-50, setting his teammates up. Doesn't look like Stizzy can do much with it.
Love that he got his foot back there. Oh, nice flick from Killers.
That's there.
He's
You don't even have to worry. He's always back. But unfortunately, Vitality are still trailing. This is Falcons exchanging blow for blow potentially.
They've held the ball for so long. Vitality have not been able to get this ball in the blue half for a minute plus. This is their last try. Stizzy.
Are you
off the seal. We're all tied up.
There was a striker in position ready to punish and capitalize off the good works from Stizzy. Oh, man. Before that ball hits the ground, you never know what's going to happen, but this one, I guess, a bit predictable. We knew Team Falcons weren't going to go down that easily.
They choked them out that time.
Yeah.
They got that second goal and then really never relinquished possession for too long. They had the midfield. Even though we were talking about Vitality's challenges going into safety,
I gotta see that Messi play though.
Oh yeah, I don't know if we're gonna see it again.
It was just flying left and right. It was scrappy.
It was like 4 or 5 cars getting bumped.
Beautiful stuff. And here it is, Exotic in that top left shot. Oh my goodness, this is it. Off the crossbar, Zen saved it. Then it was just continuing to stay in front of the goal for what felt like an eternity, I'm sure, for Vitality.
And they were unable to get that offense going. Again, 19 shots in game 1 and only 11 in game 2. Falcons, despite having all that possession in the midfield, also didn't have much more in the shot category, only 10 shots. So they actually got outshot by 1. But on those counters Vitality had, again, were not able to extend pressure against Falcons. They were so much better at keeping Vitality on the back foot and making sure that they were dictating pace of play. You can see Vitality, they stopped trying to slow it down. They were like, all right, we just got to throw ourselves at the ball.
Yeah, and we got to go for that 50-50. Falcons so good in game 2 at hiding their hand, not revealing what they're going to move forward with, how they want to set up the play. Killers over 1, over 2, maybe over 3. Drawley loses the 50. Falcons starting out game 3.
Dude, Ross using his hood to keep control of it and try for a low clout double is insane stuff. Zen.
Oh my goodness.
Has a lot. Just saved off the bar. It was high. Regardless, you want to make sure it's to safety. Falcons do that. Vitality have the midfield for now. And it skips right through the Vitality midline. Zen also feeling pressure behind. Rawas shoveling players out of the way. Drawley couldn't get a good touch.
Awkward indeed. Wasn't able to waste more time. Stizzy, oh, he's going to get destroyed on that 50. Almost bled out in front of the net. We've seen the crossbar and the post just working overtime in this series so far. Several shots barely missing the mark. Roas able to capitalize there. Killers back to the corner. This is Falcons basically picking up right where they left off in that previous one.
Well, Zen touch from Roas, with him in the lobby, no less. Here's Stizzy, he'll catch this one. Give Exotic right back. You saw freeze Killers, double tap, defended, but the rebound in front of the box. They saw Killers, didn't want to go immediately. Stizzy still beat by Roas. Drawley, catch. 50 across, Vitality are ready for it. Stizzy had the space. Trying to keep control of it, just too wide. Literal inches mattering in this matchup. If that ball gets even a little away from you, it's a dead play.
I think that was Zen getting demoed too. Team Falcons must know how impactful Zen has been for his squad. It's another demo. A lot of physical play from Falcons. They just want to relieve this pressure, make sure nothing can come of any of these opportunities. Drawley, it's looking awkward, but as I say that, he's just going to the sidewall, carefully pinching it out. Falcons survive.
Stizzy fakes the touch, gives it back to Zen. Zen a 50 up high. It's still not that awkward. Killers is able to handle it, but it allows Vitality to get some boost. Trying to build more pressure. Roas will get a midfield boost for his effort. Zen gets bumped off the play.
It's getting awkward. I'm seeing Stizzy in a couple of positions where he's not sure how to read the field. Not sure when he needs to go for this challenge. Maybe he's getting uncomfortable because he's getting bumped out the way like that. Killers flicks past one, but Vitality have set up camp here in the half of Team Falcons. Looking comfortable, stealing boost, getting bumps. You got to think something is going to come of this little spurt of offense. Exotic, of course, is to the right side. And there it is.
Vitality strike first here in game number 3. As it drops straight down to Exotic. And And a great touch out from Zen to make it happen. We're talking about it being able to control it, get those bumps. That time got to the bumps, just a good pass right there and caught Falcons in the middle of the rotation.
Beautiful work out of Vitality. Very patient in the corner. Didn't see any double commits, not pushing two players to an awkward spot. Just making sure they hold on to and prioritize keeping that ball in half of Falcons. And that's the best thing you can do. It's all you can really do is hope for an opportunity to present itself. It did. And it's Vitality. 1-0, under 2 minutes to go. This game has felt a bit sluggish, a lot slower, more methodical for both teams.
Coming back to Trolley. 50 out. Falcons keep possession. Killers makes it look like he's gonna go. Falcons are just looking for a way in right now. 50 right back into Exotic. Exotic will recover, allow Stizzy to come in. A lot of space. Zen's getting harassed on the back line. Will scoop up. Killers has a full tank of boost. Exotic there early. Pass underneath. And Stizzy diving in to get that touch and save a shot on net.
Just looks like he has a crystal ball, understanding where Falcons want to go with those passes. A little bit telegraphed, but still feels like Falcons have a couple of chances. And he's got an opportunity here. He wants to bump out Killers. He does, but Roas, heroics on the goal line.
And Roas had the full picture there, and even the smoke, he knew exactly where he needed to be. They'll keep them within one. It's not been enough. Turtle, you talked about it, the pace switch. It's Vitality dictating that pace. Falcons not able to just slam their bodies at the cars, but they get a couple and then they run into each other. Trolley, no!
Zen is always in the backfield, the third man that cannot be stopped. Finding a save, getting the 50-50. Showing that Vitality will remain at least leading this game so far. 21 to go. What else is there from Falcons?
Vitality scooped Killers up. Trolley scoops it down. Rebound. Goal!
He might be a defensive beast, but if you punch him out the way, you're going to create an opportunity. Trolley says, see you later, Zen. Give us back our goal.
It's like a game of Burnout. We're just smashing cars into the guardrail. Both teams doing everything they can to just bump players off the play.
This looks pretty good.
One more, double, can't hit it. Falcons, do they keep it going? Fakes that touch. Vitality clear it out. Second overtime of the match.
Here we go. Another OT. No longer battling the clock, but instead trying to create opportunities and force a game to your will. That's a shot on target. Roas, two players diving down the top of the net. Stizzy back to the corner, saves that flick. Looks like Falcons are going to hold on. Zen, another 50-50 Exotic shot on target. It continues to hammer against the net, but Falcons stand tall.
Vitality tried to keep the pace up there, but they missed the challenge. Zen, she lets that go. Stizzy recovers off the bump, gives it back to Exotic. Tried the soft touch, a little too heavy, but he got back to his 50. Stizzy, quick draw on the flick. On the flip, excuse me, as Roas will safely carry this out, but it gets demoed again. How many times? Both teams have been able to do that. It was like, who's going to get the most important demo in this game?
It's all about the timing. I mean, demos are great, but if you're constantly throwing your ball forward, it might not matter. If you're out of position, Zen is getting so much more deadly in the air. Big demos and still hunting for Killers, but Stizzy has space because of it.
Not sure that's the approach he wanted there. Still 50. Back to Zen. Exotic. He's been scoring all day. Can't do it that time. Roas has him stopped. Zen moving out of the play. Stizzy pops it up. Killers and Roas both on the backboard. And they'll get that clear, but not far enough. Zen, another quality touch. Gets it over one. Trying for the bump. It works out, but Roas sticks with it. Exotic keeps the pressure up here for Vitality.
This is very familiar from before, but hold on a second. Trolley managed to get themselves out of that. A lot of times Vitality will get into a chokehold on offense. What got them their first goal, stuck in the corner. How do Falcons find these clears? Is it going to be from the demos, deleting the third man? Maybe it's going to be Exotic just ending the game. Fake for Stizzy through the backboard, and here comes Falcons on the dribble.
Stizzy actually bumping Ross out of the way here. This goes straight back up to Exotic. You saw the net. That's 2 touches in a row for Exotic. He doesn't quite get what he wants there. Now Falcons have the ball. 2-on-1. And Zen somehow Denied by Killers. He's got no boost.
And the shot.
Saved!
2 players commit. And of course the save is there. Vitality, Falcons on the goal line, unstoppable. The OT continues.
Killers rolls back around, high in the air, with control on the pop. Zen got another save, has no boost, can't get the touch. Falcons, decent structure right now, but they get bumped again. Well, they have the right idea.
Look,
they can't just avoid every bump and then they get out again.
Oh my, I am so impressed with Stizzy right now. He's been in that solo situation on defense, just like Zen. He's coming up huge. All these 1v1 plays. Hold on a second. That looked quite scary. Killers forced to get a touch. Stizzy not going to pass over to Zen, or actually does.
He's stuck. He's stuck.
Don't get on the goal line.
Killers was stuck on the back wall. He couldn't go anywhere with no boost. A great touch from Stizzy, leaving Falcons grounded. And Zen puts in the game winner.
What?
Both overtime games going to Vitality.
There was so much time from that touch out of Stizzy. I thought there's no way Zen would even have a shot. Surely somebody out of Falcons would have a challenge, anything to put a hand up, and just nothing. That ball floated. Zen soared through. Vitality strike back. What a game. What a series. And it's in another overtime nonetheless.
Man, I think that game could have ended several times if Exotic gets the touch that he wants. There was a couple of openings there, and Vitality they started kicking up the pace in that overtime. They didn't want to give Falcons any space at all. And then right there, great touch from Stizzy.
How much time he had to? He was it was like,
yeah, well, the Killers had no boost. What was he going to do? He couldn't go anywhere. The rest of Falcons were rotating back. Nothing he could do about it. Falcons call a timeout.
That one hurts. Falcons on the timeout, needing some extra space here, as they only had 9 shots in that game compared to the 17 from Team Vitality. And you'll notice how things quickly shift back. Those Falcons seem to find some type of groove, a little bit of a rhythm. And then Vitality just cut the music and ran through.
Wow, we've got quite the match on our hands. 2 overtimes and a lot of close ones. Something that both teams have really been trying to do, Turtle.
Yeah.
They don't want to give first man on the other team multiple beats. It's, if you're going to beat me, I'm going to bump you. That way, my team has a clean touch on the ball.
And it's getting so intricate. It's like the timing of each individual bump is so important too, because it's one thing just to go and I'm going to delete this player and see what happens. Oftentimes, we'll see a bump actually benefit the defense because they can spawn back and be in a better position if they have to rotate. So we're getting into the real muddy territory of when do you go for the bumps? How do you go for the physical play? Do you put yourself out of that rotation? And on top of that, I really want to highlight Stizzy. I think he's had an incredible performance so far. In that game alone, I saw him alone with the 1v2. You remember that play?
Yeah.
He had to dodge the bump, still got the save, bounced off the sidebar. We've been saying that all about Zen, but it's Stizzy stepping up.
Stizzy had a great game. The timeout is over for Falcons. They weren't able to get the same amount of pressure that we saw them have. It was more counter opportunities, kind of a reverse of what we saw in the last game. But heading into game 4, Falcons got to try to find a way to tie this series up again. Vitality could put them on match point right here.
Got a feeling it was going to be a long series. Still kind of feels like that. Game number 4. Team Falcons want to avoid match point at all costs. But Zen, I'm sure he's eager to get back into it.
Zen fakes going up the wall. Back over to Exotic. Exotic scoops it up, negative space. Now Falcons really got to stretch to go get this ball, but stretch they do. Killers gets the touch. Zen air rolls back to recover and booms the ball right back into blue territory.
Lovely clear, even better follow-up. But Exotic gets demoed. That's the timing we were talking about. Actually doesn't come out that efficient or effective for Falcons. Ball still hovering in the midfield. Touch over to the sidewall. Raleigh, quick follow-up. Exotic on the slow approach. 50-50, popped up high. Stizzy doesn't win the 50-50, and Zen's alone on defense, but casually clearing it back to Raleigh.
Vitality kind of pick up where they left off here. Dominating the midfield in the opening minute. Roas tried to feather that boost enough. Doesn't matter. Second man for Vitality just gets it clean. And Zen fires a laser right in their face.
I mean, it's an absolute cannon from the corner. He didn't get the first touch on the clear, but that just set him up for the best position possible on the map and fires it.
78 miles per hour. Falcons might start getting a little nervous here after the timeout. Wanted to start on the right foot. Vitality finding ways to trip him up here. Rlcs will move across. A couple standout moments for him in the series, but Falcons as a whole unable to get this ball out of the blue half.
And it doesn't feel like Vitality are keeping clears as close as they could either. I mean, oftentimes they'll just boom it down the other side, and even then Falcons won't have too much possession. Here's Zen. It's a big hit, and we'll see what Falcons can do with it. Off the crossbar, down and out. Easy. Wanted to follow it up. It's not going to work out. Rlcs back to the other side.
That's just just placed a little better. It would have been a goal. Here comes Zen. I couldn't get enough on his reset. Rlcs will bring it down. Move across, quick hit. And immediately defended Stizzy. You were calling it, Turtle. Last game, a lot of standout moments. There's another great defensive stop from him.
I'm telling you, Stizzy has stepped up huge in this series. Defense, and of course, we know what he's capable of defensively. Such a crazy arc. I remember him back on Dignitas. We'd often say that he just was too aggressive, couldn't hold things down when he was alone. That's not the case. Trying to make a point in Boston. Zen takes that 50.
Dude, Falcons can't get out right now.
I know, they're just stuck. And even when the clear comes through, I mean,
right into Vitality hands.
Let's see what happens.
Exotic will go right away from him here. Got to be careful in this area. And a demo smokes everybody. Everyone's a little slow to get back out. Now Falcons can finally take some control, but Exotic protects his own corner boost. Right back out to Rlcs. Pitches it high. Coming down, he has the read, but it's just too late. Exotic gets in the way. Killers tries to retain possession and Vitality of another defensive stop.
This is why they were number 2 in goals against Team Vitality. You've got to earn it. Did they earn this one or were they giving it?
Well, Stizzy absolutely beat this into his own net.
Stizzy, no, come on.
But he kind of bumps with Exotic as well. He's coming across, and look, we've all been there, and we've all done that. And it happens at the highest level. It happens to Stizzy here.
Definitely a mental hurdle that you're going to have to overcome at this point. Goal right there would have put yourself back into it. Will that affect them?
Credit the Falcons there. They kind of also bumped Exotic. It looked like it chipped the ball a little bit.
Right.
Would have messed Stizzy's approach up, so Falcons do collect that and create that chaos to give them a chance here with a minute 30 left in game number 4.
But now Vitality have to work a little bit harder. Push that foot harder on the gas. See what more opportunities they can generate. Exotic faking it over for Zen. It's going to be a long shot. Just trying to waste boost. Rlcs doesn't get in front of him. That's going to lead for a shot out of Stizzy. It was a beam on the midfield. Still safe.
It's not like a dump and chase the ball mentality for Vitality. It's dump and chase the cars. So Zen rip that and then just immediately try for a bump. Now Falcons are getting a couple of nice deep clears. Gives them some time, gives them some boost, but that pass was right into Vitality's hands as Exotic comes straight back down. Falcons find a way to rip it from him. Rlcs had to play ball, and he gets his boost stolen for it. Can't play the ball. Stizzy in the corner. Sets it back for Zen. Zen underneath one. Killers pops it up high and will keep Vitality out as they're getting bumped on the back line. Stizzy buys them time.
As long as they keep this ball in the corner, you never know what opportunity could be resulted from it. Zen, good touch. The defense gets over one. Rlcs shot on target. Would have been off the crossbar, actually. And Stizzy on the counterattack. Vitality are under pressure. They were coasting for the majority of this game, but now they've got to deal with it.
Good patience from Rlcs to drill through that 50. But Falcons have to wait for Stizzy to push out. Rlcs.
10 seconds.
He's got Rlcs on the far side, got Killers underneath, and he almost sniped Killers, who gets back in the nick of time. Zen gets a slight chip on Killers. Vitality, end of regulation. Won't get the touch they were looking for. Instead, Falcons beat by Zen. Rlcs down, third overtime of the match.
Another OT, Jorby. We're getting familiar here. I'm sure the players are as well. No more mistakes here. Otherwise, if you're Falcons, you're just going to see a Vitality on match point. Don't not want to give it to him early. Stizzy back to the corner, leaves it for Exotic. We've got Vitality starting this OT with a bit of aggression.
Zen holding his flip. Stizzy steals the corner boost. Killer's now getting harassed. Roas gets bumped. He won't be able to follow it. Killers actually steals that corner. It's not going to be enough, though. Rlcs has to spend a lot of time getting himself behind the ball. Falcons taking a lot of time to set up this play, and too much time as Vitality get another clear.
Well, I like this approach from Zen.
Uh-oh.
Feeling flip reset.
Whoa.
It's not going to get past the twins, but they're both flying high. And oh no, Exotic's alone. He's got to get the 50, but they get him touched.
Right back. Rlcs collects the game winner. We're going at least 6 here in the first match of playoff Saturday. And that 50, it caught straight out. What was it? Rlcs got bumped. And then Exotic, he was in the middle of turning, and he didn't expect the ball to kick back out to the middle of the field. And what should have been in the strong side of Vitality's rotation turned into a 2-on-1 and Exotic with no boost.
And you don't blame Exotic for seeing the double commit on the defense from Falcons and thinking, okay, I can push forward. Then all of a sudden you're looking at a 1v1 scenario. In fact, a 2v1, as he had to dodge the bump, jump over the car, and try and find a touch as we take a look at the replays. I mean, it was crazy. It felt like Vitality were going to comfortably coast the match point. Then this mistake comes out. If you can even call it that.
I think, yeah, we'll retract mistake on Stizzy POV there. That when you look at it again, you see how Exotic got kind of bumped back into it a little bit.
And he's extending just to try and get a touch.
And we didn't actually get to look at what caused that goal there at the end. We only saw Rlcs flick, but the actual important part of that goal was the whole reason Exotic was up to begin with was because Vitality had possession, and then the ball kicks out in the middle of the field as Rlcs gets bumped out, and the ball skips out to where he's not expecting. He had already turned off the play, and because of that, it generated that opportunity. So the little things coming home to roost here in this game, and that mistake Raleigh was able to capitalize, put it in the net. We're at least going to be at Neo Tokyo by the end of this tournament.
I feel bad for anybody just trying to predict how this series is going to go down, because one game we get 19 shots out of Vitality, 11 from Falcons. Then the next, they're both barely getting to 6 apiece. I believe Falcons actually only had 5 in that game. Back and forth. Everybody taking a punch to the gut, and they're fighting to earn their spot in the semifinals.
Killers with the shot set up by Raleigh. Denied. Zen credited with the save. Exotic getting back downfield. Couple of boost steals. Zen with a 50, leaves it open. And that's about as easy as Exotic has had it all day.
You just can't get past Zen. If he's put in any situation, he is going to create something. That first touch, too, to keep it close, and even force a 50-50 afterwards, squeezing it out to Exotic. That's Zen back on top.
Vitality get the early scoring going. Exotic misses his corner boost. That actually could have been a little deadlier, but they make up for it, and Stizzy gets in there. Helps his team out with a slight touch, no bump. Exotic tracking closely here.
I don't think Falcons are going to be too flustered with that first goal. Very similar to the previous game. Slower start. As long as they keep their heads in the game, they will get out of this one. Raleigh, time to get a better challenge. That's Zen banging it off the backboard. A lot of pressure applied out of Vitality.
Good shot from Exotic, but a better save there from Killers. You almost saw a moment there with a smoke screen. Almost caused Falcons to stay out of net and get scored on, but the move here.
That's alone.
Falcons get right back, 50 back out. As Falcons just off the post, Stizzy with a hard clear back down the pitch.
Let's see how Falcons actually collect this one. We've seen that several times, a huge boomer out of Vitality, and Falcons just can't control much of it. They do get on the offensive side, but it's not for too long. Exotic very smoothly carrying it back out, but Killers on the sidewall. Looking for maybe Raleigh in the midfield instead. Goes for the 50-50, it passes back.
Exotic will have some space here.
It's a bit difficult.
Has the boost as well. Vitality have third man here in the midfield. Zen just drives into the ball. A rare, quiet moment. I could get loud real fast. There's a wide angle shot denied by Stizzy.
Faked it.
Here comes Killers again. Pass over to Roas wide. Back to Raleigh. He takes it, but not on target.
That looks so good. You can see the striking lane set up. Roas didn't decide to turn. Maybe it was a fake. Maybe this flip resets a fake himself. Stizzy has to get a follow. He touches it. And Vitality look like they're under a lot of pressure, but no signs of panic.
They're all on small pads right now, though. Every deep clear gives them a chance to boost up, and they have. As that number slowly climbs back to 100. Falcons keep getting pushed back. Now the corner boost stolen. Back to Stizzy. Killer's got the 50, but Zen's there. Again, just nothing really developing right now for Vitality. They get 1 or 2 good touches. The Falcons find a way to get the safety.
Oh, that's great work from from Stizzy, excuse me. Taking that first touch, getting the boost, and also hovering behind it. More and more importance on these touches out of the defensive side as the time continues to unwind. Vitality have been in this spot before, but they weren't able to hold on to the lead, and they knew it.
He got bumped there. That would have been a shot on target. And that one is by the second man, Stizzy, the last line of defense there. Found a way to pick up the save turn.
There's barely any breathing room for Vitality. Just looking for a little bit of oxygen. They won't find it. Killers back on the striking stance. Roas, good touch. Dribbles it past into the corner. Just want to lock things down.
That's a huge demo. Exotic, no boost. Oh! Ross! He's coming back, trying to make a save, but he ends up all-goaling.
He just spawned. He's rushing back to get there.
Oh!
Maybe a little bit disorientated. Oh, Roas, it hurts.
Exotic, happier for it, but that's a gut punch if you're Falcons. Here's Zen again. Vitality trying to put this one away and put Falcons on ice.
Oh,
Roas.
Some revenge.
Trying to dunk him. Not going to happen.
Such an important spot to deny Roas. Off the mistake. He's certainly feeling the pressure now. 2 goals. They were able to get back into it previously off that 1-goal game, but now the mountain's a little bit taller. Still, we've seen Falcons soar to even greater heights.
All Vitality have to do is just keep wasting time. Get the touch, dump it into the blue, prevent the counter. Them on the far side, Falcons not going to get the balls then. He's first to it. All Falcons on the ground. They just get the challenge, but also getting demoed. Stizzy diving in as well, and Vitality have wasted tons of time on this clock.
Well, Zen's going to grab the midfield boost. Look at the patience. He just pushes himself back. 2 players come in. You can see the desperation out of Falcons. They've got to send a full house. They know Vitality are cruising into match point. 14 to go. If we don't see something here immediately from Falcons, surely a Vitality game win.
Demoed again. They got to score with time left. There's the demo.
Dorby.
There's the shot.
Dorby.
And it's not in yet. 2 seconds left for the second goal.
And that's Roas. What a demo. Striking him out of the air. Oh my goodness. That might be a little confidence booster with 2 seconds though. Is it enough?
How do they get the ball in the kickoff? And right to Vitality, perfectly killing the ball. Vitality put Falcons on match point, threatening to send them to the lower bracket.
And that one stings for Team Falcons. You can't help but look back and think to that mistake. I know he was just spawning off the demo, Jorby, but it's moments like that that truly determine the fate of this series with how close it has been. These goals so far and few between each other, you need to be at your peak game in every moment.
And in that situation too, you know, Falcons don't know Exotic has no boost. They don't know he actually has no chance to hit that double.
Right.
Roas spawns and, you know,
I won't
pretend to know what the comms are in that moment, but they're like, look at double, and oh. Like if Exotic hits that,
right,
then Roas probably pops that up and it's close. He still might own goal, but he might actually send it upwards instead of sending it straight into his own.
You got to think about the comms for Roas. He's demoed. His teammates certainly are telling him, okay, you need to immediately go for the save. You have no choice. You have to turn completely out of that spawn and rush to get a touch on the ball. And if you're Roas, you're thinking, I just need to hit it once. That's all it takes. But unfortunately, it's not the proper touch. And we'll see if he can put that behind him, as now they've been put on match point.
It has been one heck of an entertaining series to start the playoffs here in Boston. And now Vitality have a chance to knock the Falcons down a peg here on Neo Tokyo.
Vitality looking to build a cage around this roster, prevent them from flying on Neo Tokyo. Two players slightly in an awkward spot to start out the gates. Stizzy taking midfield boost. We'll see if Vitality can get back into a comfortable position. This is maybe even the third game in a row if they can start out strong, where they've started with a lead, Jorby. It just feels like Falcons have been trailing for so long in this series.
They'll head out to the side. Falcons have been unable to dictate the pace of this game. This match really comes down and
fake.
Oh, hard fake. No one's got boost. Everyone flying down, and might have been a goal somewhere in there, but Vitality couldn't find it.
It's just an indicator that confidence is oozing from the veins of Zen. If he starts peaking, getting into top tier shape. Stizzy alone, he had to dodge a demo. Gets the touch. Here he is again in the backfield, over to Zen. Trying to set up a give and go. Vitality not looking to have any signs of weakness on the defense, which means Falcons, they've got to generate their own chances.
Stizzy on the push. Steal the boost out and take the ball away. Zen was playing behind him. Now let that one fly back for Exotic. Zen makes sure no one can take his.
Oh, look at the space. Ross, good touch. Just keeps the pressure. But an even better control out of Stizzy. Look at what Team Vitality can do, all three members. When they're alone, that first touch will be kept within them. Just wasting more time, letting everybody rotate back. And they're still stealing midfield boosts like that. Stizzy, hold on a second. 1v2, you're going to go for the bump instead. Cleared out. And it's Falcons under a deep, heavy pressure.
It seemed like the better option there with a defender ready to defend your shot and unable to put more momentum on it. Zen got his own boost. Zen will take the ball. Only 16 though. 50 straight down. As Exotic will get demoed. Stizzy will turn back. Falcons get the boost steal. Looking for a bump. Zen won't even get touched. And now he'll move right back down the field here for Vitality. Off the ceiling, they rip it away from him. Rebound to Exotic. Double tap. Missed it. Stizzy will keep the ball in play. It looked like a juicy one there for Exotic, but he couldn't connect.
You just said it, Jorby. That's the key, keeping the ball in play. You might not get the follow-up off the backboard, but if you can hold on to pressure, it's just going to dwindle away at the resources of Team Falcons. Exotic from the ceiling. Every single chance is looking more and more threatening from this orange squad that's swarming.
Falcons couldn't win any boost there. They got it stolen, but Roas, the only one with boost, buys a little bit of time for Drawley and Killers to get some small pads. And finally, a canister spawns for Drawley. Zen trying to chase him out of the play. Exotic sits underneath him, gets out one. It rips out hard to the left side. Zen will chase.
Instead, actually, he passes back, and look at the touch from Drawley. It's just a huge clear to the other side, giving away possession. I think Falcons are under a lot of pressure, panicking on defense. They just want to relieve this onslaught that Vitality have set up.
Zen needs to buy time. Does do exactly that, but Stizzy's in a tough spot. He turned upfield with 37 boost there. That high bounce doesn't allow him to go, but Vitality protect their corner boost. Drawley with a lot of boost himself. Try to get something going. Killers get the perfect 50. Drawley will demo and take Vitality's boost. Starting to look decent here for Falcons, but a little pinch from Zen. Doesn't matter. Drawley gets the ball. Wow. Forces it right back to the corner.
Shot on
right into Exotic.
I'm just thinking, what more do Team Falcons have to do? They're taking boost, they're getting demos. It's still not enough. But maybe this is enough for Exotic. Past two players. Drawley got a on Stizzy. Wanted to muscle it through.
And it's full panic mode. Red alert for Falcons. Another shot denied. The scoreboard lighting up. Demo, shots, saves. All in a second. As Stizzy takes the ball away on the 50. 10 boost to spare. No problem!
Take away for Stizzy. Exotic just doing all that work. And Stizzy can let it roll in gracefully. Vitality, match point, 37 seconds, and they're in the lead.
Fitting for Exotic to be the one to get the demo. He had set up so many plays. He had held so much pressure for Vitality, and now 30 seconds. separate them from a victory here. Good pass. Early shot off the bar, and the defender was there anyway. Killers with a little bit of space.
Oh, look at the space.
A little bit of boost. Low 50 shot. Down again. Exotic won't let him through.
There's always a player on the goal line. Vitality. It doesn't matter if you demo them, take their boost. They're gonna find a way. And with 6 seconds left, they might just pave a way.
Killers.
The playoff.
Killers drops it down. But Vitality have just been too tough.
Is that it, Torby?
Shot too high. It's Zen. He gets it up. Exotic puts it up. Ball still in the air.
They're gonna pop it.
Roas denied
Don't
by
tap.
Stizzy. Stizzy puts it down. Vitality win. This is that city.
This is Zen's home turf, Boston. He's been here before, he's conquered it, and he's here to do it again. Vitality, your first team making it to the semifinals. Jorby, what a series to start it out.
Man, tight, 1-goal games, 3 overtimes in a 6-game series. Falcons almost making a 0-second try of it to stay alive there, but they get knocked down in this game. And Vitality, again, we talked about it at the start. The hardest schedule in the group stage. You're in the toughest group. You come out, you have to play Falcons, who came out recovered really well after playing Furia, losing to Furia, beating GK in 4, and really had some great games in this match. Vitality still come out the victors.
This was not a flat Team Falcons by any means. It was not extremely one-sided. Vitality had to work on the defense, but I mean, this is what the stats, what the casters, what the analysts, what I'm sure everybody watching at home has witnessed throughout all of the Boston Major. Vitality, seems like they can do no wrong on the defense. They've got it locked and loaded. Then you push to the offense, and if you're giving Zen any space, they'll make use of it. But Stizzy, my goodness, definitely been my MVP. But Exotic in those last few games too on the goal line. This is truly a three-headed beast.
Exotic,
who can take him down.
Exotic, an excellent Neo Tokyo. Stizzy, an excellent couple of games, and Zen all over the place in this one. Vitality start the playoffs with a bang against Falcons. Let's go down the leaf and talk to Vitality.
That's right, Boston, the hometown hero, Vitality. Zen, I just gotta ask, there were some miracles that happened last time you were in Boston. How does it feel to be back?
Alors Zen, déjà, on peut le dire, la dernière fois que tu es venu ici, déjà des miracles se sont passés, hein, grande victoire. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Pourquoi Boston?
First of all, Boston, I'm in you, and I'm there for winning, bro. No, but non, mais je pense qu'en vrai, je sais pas, je pense vraiment le travail il paye. Je sais pas comment dire, tous les efforts qu'on met, c'est juste, ça paye. C'est vraiment que le travail. Et je suis vraiment très content et j'espère aller gagner ça pour Rado, Alpha et voilà.
Yeah, to be fair, it's just, work is finally paying off. It's finally just, grinding as much as possible. And yeah, I would like to, make it to grand final, win it, and even, for Alpha and Radozin, of course.
Absolutely. Zen, at the beginning of the series, when there was a timeout right away, you guys looked like you were having fun. Did that maintain throughout the series, or was there a moment where you said, we need to lock in because the Falcons were keeping you guys on the edge?
C'est vrai que si on regarde au courant de la série, surtout au moment où il y a eu le premier time-out, vous avez l'air d'être allé très décontracté, tranquille entre vous. Est-ce que finalement ce côté très chill, très posé, il a duré tout au long de la série?
C'est juste que je suis avec des teammates, c'est des rigolos. Du coup, forcément, on essaie un peu de détendre l'atmosphère, pas trop penser au match et d'être surtout confiant et de rien avoir dans le crâne, quoi.
So yeah, it's just, my teammates are really great lads, really funny lads, and I think it really helped us also to not have the pressure, rising up, just keeping the things down, just staying chill, and basically that's what happened. We stayed calm, having fun through the whole series, and it paid off.
And I wanted to ask about that pressure too, because first off, the pressure of trying to win in Boston again,
but also knowing that you have that second life, does that help you guys when it comes to a series like this to chill out, or do you forget about that?
Alors c'est vrai que si on regarde là au final Boston, toi tu connais très bien, tout s'est très bien passé la dernière fois. Est-ce que aussi le fait de jouer en sachant que vous aviez une deuxième vie, vu que vous étiez dans le upper bracket, est-ce que ça aide aussi à aborder la série de manière un peu plus décontractée, un peu plus tranquille?
Je pense déjà que oui, ça aide. Tu sais que si tu fais une petite glissade, tu es toujours là derrière. Du coup, c'est très avantageux pour nous et du coup, je suis très content. Mais il faut aussi dire que le crowd est comme d'habitude ici à Canis Arena. C'est juste incroyable et merci les gars.
So yeah, I mean, it definitely helps, you know, knowing you have a second life. But also I have to say that the crowd here is really nice. Thank you very much, everyone. Everyone at Canis Arena is always really nice for us to play here. So thank you very much, guys, as well. It helped us, definitely.
Hey, let's keep that energy going for the hometown heroes, Zen and Team Vitality.
This series was even as it could possibly be until we got to Game 5, and then Vitality took control, advances in the upper bracket. They have a top 4 finish guaranteed. We'll see them play on Championship Sunday. What a performance.
Man, credit both teams too on defense. Both teams were insane. No team scored 3 goals in any of those games, and we saw the physical play by both teams. When they had to score, it was they had to take someone off that line. Both teams playing exceptional defense, both teams being so aggressive on the offensive side, but at the end of the day, Vitality kept Falcons in their half, and no one does that. Falcons play so much offense. We talk about the offensive pressure that they normally build. Vitality did the complete opposite, held the ball on the offensive side way more than Falcons. Huge win for them.
Oh, it was a massive win. And of course, like we had talked about before, that all eyes, or most, were on Exotic to see if he could step up. And Zen gave us the same performance we expected. Stizzy, all the way around, incredible. The fact that this team is coming together in the way we were hoping for is such a great sign for their top 4 run.
Listen, I mean, Boston, if you're not entertained, I mean, you better get entertained now, because that series was nothing short of incredible. We had a little bit of tech balls early. Took a little while to get into it. But once we did, I mean, both teams came to play. We talked about defense. It was even on that end, but offensively, Vitality outshot Falcons by 20 shots.
No one does that.
20 shots
No
in
one
the
does
series.
that.
It was 69 to 49. That is an incredible difference. And I am starting to believe it. I think Monkey Moon really loves Dickie's Arena, and I'm starting to believe Zen really loves the Gaines.
Yes, he does. And honestly, fun little tidbit, but like Zen's hair is a little curly right now. It's reminiscing the perm. This play style is reminiscing the old 2023 Boston. I mean, look at this one right here. The pass from Exotic to Zen, it's old school Vitality.
And we saw like long overtimes as well. A lot of overtimes going pretty long. Like the defense on both sides was just so good. I love to see the physical play. And it was just Vitality finally took over just a bit. Exotic in the last 2 games was fantastic. He was the hero in Game 6. He was the hero in Game 5 as well. And again, this is a Vitality where we always talk about Zen this or Zen that. Exotic really showed up in both those late games.
It could not have been a more even first 4 games. It was 6 goals to 6 goals with 7 minutes of overtime. But notably, those two overtimes that went over 3 minutes, Vitality won both of them, finding a way to clutch up when the games are going long like that, and it may take you far here in the tournament. I felt like it was incredible to see Gibbs Vitality step up and play all 3 phases well, all 3 players well. It felt like to me this was a Falcons letting off the gas a little bit, not quite being there. I felt like I saw a few mistakes from both the Twins as well, like just bad rotations, going up for aerials and just straight up missing. There was a few defensive mistakes that cost the game.
There was a little bit of nerves, I think, but at the same time, it was Vitality playing great defense. So Vitality just controlled the pace of play, and Falcons are just not used to that as well. So maybe it kind of threw them for a loop.
I mean, the stats that you look at them is very reminiscent when Falcons played Furia. They didn't score that much. They still had a lot of demos, though. I think Falcons averaged about 5.6 demos per game in this series, which is incredible. That means you're usually playing offense or you're creating at least enough chaos to give yourself offensive chances, but it simply isn't coming to fruition for the Falcons, and that's make me scratch my head a little bit. I mean, I'm not talking about metaphorically, I'm talking about physically, because that's a little bit worrisome for Falcons because you expect them to constantly have that offensive firepower going.
And now, to be fair, though, that was a great match by both of those teams. Like, Falcons, they're not out of this tournament yet. They're going to the lower bracket, but based on that matchup, I would say they're still a top 4 team. And if they play it again, it's going to be incredibly close. So Falcons are not out of it, but we'll see tomorrow.
Lower side of the bracket there, they'll face off against the winner of Shopify Rebellion versus the Ninjas in Pajamas, which is great. We've now set up a green side of the bracket. So whoever wins the bottom of the bracket is the best green team here. We've got 3 more matches to go, and you hear some fans in the building getting excited because the reigning, defending Rocket League champions of the world, NRG, are taking to the stage to get set up for their match. It's upcoming here, Herc. We're excited about it.
Oh my gosh, I am so stoked about this one, mainly just because the Gentlemates have had such a fun performance so far, right? We've gotten to see a new level of Archie like we talked about earlier that we haven't seen in a minute, but also NRG is on that come up. They were kind of shaky for some time there, and then they won Worlds, and everybody was still questioning because somehow they didn't win or participate really in the first open, and then came back and were like, oh, sorry, we were just a little off for a bit, but we're back on that.
They're back. They are inevitable. They're in the building, and they're ready to continue to defend that title, folks. 1 match down, 3 left to go, folks. It's going to be a good one. You won't want to miss it. NRG is coming up after this.
Oh, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
Hey.
G'day, lads.
Crikey.
Rattles looks a little bit different. Crikey? Is that
Beautiful in my
Australia?
opinion.
What? Anyways, I think the fellas look good in Boston. We had to, dress for the part. Fantastic series.
Oh, to
so
start it off,
far.
it's beautiful.
When is it not? Always a good one.
What did you think about that last series?
Well
Good
said,
enough for
well
me?
said.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
well
absolutely.
said.
We like that from
I
him.
love how well. Oh.
What are we doing here, fellas? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
No. We can't do that.
Wait,
We
are
can't do that.
I think we're getting booed.
Yeah,
I think we're getting booed for 6'7". You know what? I get it. I
You're
get it.
getting booed.
Oh, maybe
we'll
you're getting
see.
booed because you're not 6'7".
Okay, all right. Well, we can turn it around here. NRG versus Gentlemates is up next.
Go to the next one.
Who are we rooting for? Boston!
Bro, they can't answer
Yeah,
you
they
like
can't really
that,
answer
bro.
the question there.
All right, Boston. If we're rooting for NRG, let me hear ya.
There we go. Come on.
All right, so who wants to do that for Gentlemates?
All right, if you are rooting for the Gentlemates, go ahead and give us a ooh. That's a no. That's a no. That's a no.
You know why?
My type of crowd.
They know that Europe's a minor region. I think we need to continue that discussion.
I believe those were the people who have 5 out of 5 teams making it to the top 8. Is that true?
It's a shame that they're going to have 0 out of 5 make it to the grand final. Or maybe not grand final, but
Who's the
win
reigning-
the
There's a
grand
chance
final.
that's guaranteed they might have.
No, they're not going
I'm
to win the
100%
grand
sure.
final.
Who's the reigning champions of the world? Can you remind me?
Yeah.
I think he knows.
Yeah, that look means energy.
Yeah, it's NRG.
Yeah.
It's NRG. I think they're going to do it again. I honestly, I've been very impressed by them. I've been very impressed by Daniel. Daniel's looking big, by the way. He's been hitting the gym.
Yeah.
I think you know a lot about that, right? You got to give him some tips.
Yeah, absolutely.
Give him some tips.
Be more than happy to.
All right,
But
boys. Maybe some predictions on this next one. What do you think it's going to look like? Where are we going to?
Beef? Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
start off. I think it's going to be an NRG Game 7 classic. We got Game 6 in the last one.
We were rooting for Game 7 last
Game
time.
7, though.
But
I feel like
Vitality
we've
looked
been
good.
here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm thinking I want to see a Game 7. I would love that, but I think our NRG boys are going to come out strong. You know, Gentlemates are a good team, but I'm calling it. Give me Game 5. I
Game
think
5,
NRG and
NRG.
Game 5. They're going to come out looking good today, man.
Is it NRG?
All right, wait, here we go. Here we go.
Gentlemates?
NRG, Gentlemates. Left hand NRG, right hand Gentlemates. How we feeling? Oh.
NRG?
You heard it here first.
Is that what you said? I thought this one was NRG.
I'm confused. Honestly.
We can't have a trader up here. Michelin, man.
What about
might
me?
have to go.
I'm thinking NRG, obviously. Is it crazy to say 4-0?
That's
absurd.
bit crazy.
That might be absurd. I thought I was taking
for the
the
crowd.
lead.
I don't want a 4-0, of course. I want a little entertaining
I
matchup,
think
but
the powdered wig is getting you a little bit.
Yeah,
honestly.
a little
I'm
bit.
feeling really patriotic right now. I can't lie.
We're just missing some tea, man. We couldn't find any good tea today, but the harbor's close, so the night is young. We'll see where
You're
the day takes
gonna go
us.
diving in the harbor, try to find some of
As
that
long as I got some
250-year-old tea.
As long as we got some good tea, man, I think we'll be totally fine. And we're in
Yeah.
Boston, might as well.
And then, so what happens after that? We got GK for the match after that?
Yeah, the lowers.
Yeah.
What is
GK
it?
versus Carmine.
Is that what it is? GK Carmine Court?
We can double check it.
Then we
Let
got
me just double-check
Shopify as
that.
well. We will check. Well, Michelin, man, are you having fun today? I'll tell you what, you look fantastic. You look absolutely fantastic.
You're looking good today.
Oh,
Carmine
he likes
sash on.
he likes the hair. He likes the hair. Thank you, Michelin. man.
K-Corp, DK, and
K-Corp,
IP
GK.
Rebellion.
Yep.
It's crazy because 2 of those teams are going to be eliminated by the end of today.
Yeah.
Right?
Somebody's got to go, though. You know
Of
what
course.
I mean? Not everybody can make it. There's a lot of great teams here. Somebody's got to go. Who do you guys think is going to go today? That is.
I honestly, I think I predicted Carmine Corp to win the whole thing in my prediction video.
That's not crazy to say.
Things have
That's not
flipped, though,
crazy.
because Vitality is back. Right? I
they
think
are.
Vitality is back in
And
full
they beat Carmine Corp for what, the first time in years?
11
It's
series,
been a minute.
I believe it
11
was.
series. That's insane.
Yeah.
But maybe that gives Carmine Corp a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, right?
Could
Maybe
be.
they want to get back.
Thing is, so much of it just depends on how you play tomorrow. Like, if you make it to tomorrow, if you are on your game tomorrow, you have a chance of winning the whole thing.
Carmine Corp is a Sunday team. They are a Sunday team.
Okay, how about NIP and Shopify? The new Shopify.
I think that's a pretty even match.
I agree.
If that's the final match of the day, I think that very well could be a Game 7
Hit
as
the
well.
thinker.
Thinker. So are we getting mogged right now by the Michelin Man? Is that what frame mogged? Is that what that's called?
Getting frame mogged by the Michelin Man.
I think Jinxie knows something about frame mogging. I hear.
Yeah.
He made a comment about that. Oddly enough.
I don't think we need to bring that up
No?
on the main broadcast.
You sure?
No.
Okay.
I don't need to
okay.
relive that.
All right. Well, we've got a good one coming up. Our home favorites, NRG versus the Gentlemates. I'm really excited for it. Do we think we're going to have any standout players, standout performances specifically?
I feel like any one of the NRG players on any given day can just be the best player in the world.
Yeah,
I think
good
that's what
point.
makes them so strong.
That's a
And
good
that's
point.
you see the trust, especially after playing with each other for 2 years, where they'll let each other take the ball. They'll fake for each other. They know exactly what they're capable of, so they'll pre-jump each other, stuff like that. And I back my boy Daniel.
Fair.
I back Daniel.
Fair. Michelin Man, your thoughts?
He said he really has been looking at Nas recently. He says that
Really?
Nas has been having a good tournament.
He knows ball. This guy
That
gets
guy's
it.
been having fun. He's been utilizing the have fun meta, dude. Every time I see Nas in tournament, he's just a bundle of joy, man.
He is,
Yeah,
man.
he has not stopped smiling.
Yeah.
Kind of makes me sad for my boy Wavy because he's kind of just a bundle of joy.
He is.
You know, shout out to Virtus. We're rooting on those guys, but yeah, Wavy and a few other guys in the Rocket League community that are just so happy. Just happy to be here.
Yeah.
You know,
Good eggs.
Dude,
gotta
he
love him.
He was spamming his emote wheel yesterday after that
I can only
series.
imagine
Man.
if they won what we
I
would have
know,
done.
man.
Because
I
he hit
know.
that when they lost.
Yeah, we lost
Yeah.
out on some really quality dance moves from Wavy, unfortunately. But hey, maybe we'll see him from a different guy. Maybe Nash. Maybe Nash hits a little
Nas
jig.
hits the
Yeah.
Nas would hit a 6-7.
Oh, yeah, you think so?
Vatira
I feel like
no,
you just want
Vatira
everyone to
Vatira
hit it.
too, for
Vatira
sure.
already has.
Yeah.
We'll see it again.
Oh, several times. He was doing that at the kickoff land, actually.
Oh, he loves it. He lives for that, honestly. That's actually the only reason he's here, so he can hit a 6-7.
So he can hit a 6-7, of course, of course.
Hey, well, really quick, I think all the people back home want to hear what this crowd have to say about this event. Are you guys excited to be here? That's not loud enough. Guys, we got to do better than that. Are you excited to be here? Hey, let's show all those lovely viewers from the EU that the North American crowds come to play to. One more time. Are you excited to be here? There we go.
I like that.
It's a little bit better.
That's a yes.
All of their hair just turned a little bit more towards powdered wig.
Yes.
I could tell.
Yeah.
They're feeling very American today.
Yeah. I think after this, as a post-RLCS show, we just go dump some tea in the harbor.
We could.
That's what I've been waiting for. We just got to find some good tea, man.
Yeah.
It'd be lovely. Well, fellas, I hope if you are in the building, you've been enjoying Boston. If you're at home, I hope you have been enjoying the event so far. We have 3 more best of 7s coming up. They are going to be good.
Yes, sir.
I'm excited, baby. We got 3 more.
Thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you soon.
Peace out.
The action continues here in Boston as the best 8 Rocket League teams in the world compete for the title of major champion. The Falcons will have to look to the lower bracket quarterfinals tomorrow to continue their story. Vitality's already into the top 4. Zen continuing his story where it all began. Welcome back to Boston. We've got some great Rocket League coming up for you guys here. One more match in the upper quarterfinals where everything to gain, nothing to lose. You drop to the lowers if you lose that one, and you get to the top 4 if you win. But then we move on to the lower brackets, and it's everything on the line. You lose, you go home.
Exactly. You don't want to be in that position. That's why you work so hard in the groups to get to the upper bracket so you can have the extra life, but mainly also so then if you win, you could then just skip on over to the top 4 and be comfortable. And that's what NRG or Gentlemates want to pull off.
Yeah, and I mean, this is where they get that true test because you could probably argue their group stage compared to other groups wasn't as challenging. NRG and even Gentlemates maybe potentially compared to the Group C and Group D, I believe. I mean, it definitely is going to be a test for both of them to really see how they look. Whoever is going to make it to those top 4 spots is going to earn it.
Listen, I'll tell you this though, man. You can only play who's in front of you. I don't want to hear this nonsense. No narratives about which group's easier. It's about getting the job done. No, listen, I understand. I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
I understand when you're, listen, I know there's a lot of yapping probably somewhere around the world of players saying NRG's too easy. Nah, you only can play who's in front of you, and that's why both of these teams are right here. Upper bracket round number 1. And listen, if they can follow up that Falcons Vitality game right there, ooh-wee.
Hey, I'm just saying, we already have one European team in the top 4. It could be all 4.
It could be. It could be. We're about to find out, folks. It's time for the next match of the day.
It's time to put one more team into the top 4. Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, the class of Group D, with the green suits watching all around the world. Give a warm welcome to Gentlemen!
So Stacks asked Boston to give the Gentlemates a warm welcome. And that welcome was pretty toasty here, but I don't think it's really as much about who the Gentlemates are as much as who they're playing.
I could definitely see that. But for the Gentlemates, of course they know they're not in familiar territory, but that is not going to stop that man right there. Large Oscar from Din said he's been in enemy territory plenty of times. He's been having a great land so far here in Boston. Now he just needs to keep it up. And this guy right here, if he gets activated, big game changer, Archie.
Oh, absolutely. And if you want to learn Rocket League, just watch his replays from his point of view. He's not too flashy. He does what he needs to do. But on the complete opposite side. It's Nas, who has all flesh. If he's in the air, all three members of Energy are going to have to play defense.
Yeah, Nas just part of that 1v1 pipeline. He is really building the mechanics, really becoming sensational with the ball, and now he's becoming a better threes player. Basically, and I recall about the second, third season of Rlcs. Played a decent Rlcs World Championship last year with Oski. They had Archie, who finished 3rd, 4th over in Lyon, and now they're looking really good. Already being Carmi, and I already went 3-0.
They even won an off-season LAN as well.
They sure did, and I think they beat Carmi in that one as well.
They are the reigning European regional champs. On the other side, a bigger title waits.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing the USA, they are the reigning Rocket League champions of the world, NRG!
There's the warm welcome, there's the reception when the Kings of the North arrive. Again, as arena gets loud, that man right there, Leño, ready to go as NRG are here.
And they have a new title. It's Kings of the World. These guys are your world champions. It's their first time to represent that in front of a crowd, and it's a home crowd as well. And honestly, yeah, their group might have been easy, but Daniel and Beast Mode farmed that group, and that's exactly what you would expect out of them. They look so good.
Listen, man, it's the first time since a long time, since 2022, where we actually had a reigning world champion representing from North America walk out in front of a North American crowd.
That's
I got
true.
confused with the 2019 win for NRG. I had to skip over the COVID. Got to figure out when they walked out the crowd. But yeah, that's when that happened, and it feels like they're the reigning world champions because they just won that back in September. They're looking great, in perfect form right now, and they want to be able to hoist another one.
They're looking strong so far. They've only dropped 2 games in this event. Well, and we were saying like, oh, yeah, maybe they got an easier group, but still, you gotta play cleanly in that group, and they did so.
And I was so happy to see, because we talked about it a lot last year, they were the number 15th offense in a couple of majors, and their offense wasn't clicking at times. It's always about their defense. Well, in their group, they're the number 1 team on offense right now.
Yeah, and you know, you always talk about NRG coming into these events starting slow, but that has not been the case this time around. You could also argue kind of the similar for Gentlemates. Not really the slow start, but just them kind of getting things going out of the gate. You take a look at the head-to-head between Nas and Daniel.
And here is the game plan for both these teams, is get Nas and Daniel into space and let them work. We've seen Daniel 1.55 goals is unheard of, and Nas looking pretty good so far with 1.25 goals per game. Absolutely insane, but look at the goal participation, both over 70%.
Yeah, I know everyone in this stadium wants NRG to win this match, but you can't not enjoy watching Nas play Rocket League.
Exactly.
You can't not enjoy just watching him being a human being. His energy is infectious, and his gameplay is so creative.
I mean, he's just happy to be out here. He's a young guy. He puts in all the work. He has a great background, and I mean, he just wants to be successful. And that's what happens after every single interview. You say, listen, I'm here to have a great time. I'm here to compete. I want to be one of the best, and that's what they do. This is what the Gentlemates squad has done, and honestly, I mean, NRG, if you want to say their favorite, sure, but Gentlemates, their resume, it speaks for themselves so far. They've consistently gotten better throughout the season, and now they're going up against the North American favorites.
Yeah, with room to grow as well, because we've seen Nas's participation, we've seen Oski have his moments, we haven't seen really Archie kind of stand up and really be that pillar of the team so far this event. He has a chance to do that, and that could be series change, game changing.
And again, we've seen him do that in front of crowds before. He is that rock. He will be consistent. He's got to elevate his teammates when it matters most. Nas, at times, when it gets to a crowd level, maybe falls apart a bit. So we'll see like if they can reclaim what they showed in EU Open 3, where they beat KC 4-1 to win that. So we're going like it's Europe champion versus NA champion at this point. So this is a brutal matchup.
It's a brutal matchup, and it's very important as well. Because once again, if they lose, whoever loses this match, they play the winner of the KC versus GK series. definitely. And then, I mean, I wouldn't want to see either of those teams. The GK looks like they're getting on the groove, and then obviously Carmine Corp. If they end up winning that matchup against GK, that's a tough match in the 5-6 placement, especially with so many points on the line. Like, I think basically whoever wins this major, I mean, they're pretty comfortable. They're basically almost
but they'll be at Worlds pretty much because it counts basically as 2 regional wins as well on top of that. So, but NA, not a good tournament so far, outside of course Energy, and we've always said that, right? It's like they have to hold that mantle for the entire region. On the flip side though, Mates, the best team out of Europe through EU Open 3, and all 5 teams are here. We could potentially see all 4 teams make top 4, but the only way that happens is if Mates wins here.
And if they get the job done, you got to take your captain and made them on.
And the Mates are even singing along with the NRG chants. They're having a good time. They know they're villains. That's okay.
They're out here with the judo, flipping them around, taking the energy of their opponent and using them against them. They're gonna find a way to use that energy and get them across the finish line. Let us know who you think's gonna win in the fan vote in chat. Dazarin. This is a formality at this point, but put it on the board. Who you got?
Last year, Sathu, they didn't do good at first major. Talked to Sathu, they were looking toward the World Championship. Talked to him last night. I said, is that the same case this time around? He said no, they want to win everything. I'm going with NRG on this matchup. They're gonna make it a short one.
Man, Energy proved me wrong so much last season. I did not expect them to be world champions. I didn't think they could even win that tournament, but they somehow found a way. But I'm the only EU representative here on this desk. I work the EU shows, and the Gentlemates and the 5 European teams here are so incredibly good. Give me the Mates.
And yet,
Give me the Mates. They're going to pull up the upset.
Gibbs, this was an easy one.
That's a lot of I mean, listen. After NRG got the World Championship, I recoined myself. I'm Mr. Worldwide now. I like to represent everybody. But I mean, in saying that though, you think I'm actually going against them? Listen, give me NRG. You already know I got the jersey ready. You already know I got the jersey ready. And they're going to handle business right here once again.
Listen. Gibbs did us all a favor. If he had picked an NRG, we'd be sweeping him on the desk. Instead, we're not. We're not giving him the curse. Give me NRG. They will take it down here. They will advance to the top 4. Can the coin keep it clean? Does the coin split us up here? NRG on one side. Gentlemates on the other side. Into the air. And it comes up NRG for the coin as well. Even chance and fate is on their side here, but the Gentlemates, they heard this story before in European Regional number 3 about Carmine Corp, and they said, that's nice, that's pretty, we're gonna win this whole thing.
Don't count them out. I think this is gonna be a great matchup. Game 7, I'm hoping. It's gonna be a fun one. Both these teams are exceptional.
74%
for NRG in the chat, folks. They are the favorites on the desk, favorites in the field. Can they prove that they are favorites in the history books as well? The spot in the top 4 waits for the winner. Let's play the game. We started off with a bang, and it's only gonna get louder from here. The first team to breach the blue wall now faces the frigid ramparts of the Kings of the North. Strong and sovereign in their reign, the reigning Rocket League champions of the world, challenged by the reigning regional champions of Europe, Archie Nasanowski versus Atomic, Daniel, and Beast Mode.
Europe has been looking pretty good, but you cannot forget that North America are the reigning world champions in RG, back on international land, trying to take down a Gentlemates who have been looking fierce.
If there was one team to rep the US and Canada and all of NA better than anyone else, it's down to NRG trying to take down one of 5 Europeans' best.
Daniel already trying to start off with a bang. Flip reset pass off the backboard. Handled nicely by Oski. You heard the desk. The desk favoring NRG. Gibbs not happening, and oh my, that might be an omen. Gentlemates the first to strike.
Maybe the crowd wanted the screen to stay off at that point. RG down pass over to Oski and in. It's gonna be the Gentlemates to take the lead here in this game 1.
It's a long road. NRG, the top offense, but their group perhaps allowing for that. Gentlemates, they have had their stock increase as we've gotten closer to this Boston Major, taking down K-Corp, the final Open of EU. And now a response from Daniel will tie things up.
It's expected for a response to come this quickly. However, it's the fashion at which is a little questionable for the Gentlemates. Nobody back on the defensive end. Nas tried to roll in late. He had nothing in the tank. It's a tied game overall.
Punch and counter punch early on. Oski on the dribble. Flick will be denied, but Nas, he's been making highlight plays all weekend. However, Daniel gives him no space.
None at all. He's going to keep continuing this pressure. Archie almost had them out, but it's beast mode up next. They're taking these 50s one at a time, just going for the dead balls until somebody has the resource. We saw Atomic steal the Gentleman boost. Hopefully this opts for a shot. It does. It's a floater for NRG.
And a great start for Daniel. Atomic, that little pop. Daniel gets the touch, but then goes out ahead of the ball. Nobody there contesting him.
Now it's up to NRG to really just continue to build on this one. They've been calm and collected all throughout the Boston Major. Their group stage has been great, as has Gentlemates. Most eyes fell to Archie, but Oski really played a big part as being that strong third man for this squad.
Oski has looked great ever since coming onto the scene. That young Team Liquid team, you expected greatness from him. Oski, for a pass out, but you can see Nash was bumped off the ball. Atomic will try to clear this out, finds Beast Mode, who will hurl that towards net. It's collected nicely by Oski, but he gets demoed off the ball. Atomic, the tip back, but Archie intercepts.
I expect NRG to start demoing the mates out of their plays over here, because this is an extremely offensive-heavy team. So the mates got to go toe-for-toe with them. It's Nas, no touch on the ball here. Archie wants to continue the play, though. Overall, you see Archie up next to shot on bar.
Archie almost picked NRG's pocket there, stealing that ball. Still, Gentlemates have time on attack. Atomic trying to break it up. The shot doesn't come. Archie again faking it. Now ball in the corner. You can see the help coming from NRG, but have they committed too many resources?
Nas is already up for it. It's a great challenge. He just beat Beast Mode out, but unfortunately for him, if you're going to take these touches, you got to make sure they land to your teammates. NRG does an incredible job of taking them back, but so does the mates. To the backboard, both red. For now, NRG, they try to slow it down as the mates want to build the pressure.
Huge clear downfield, and Atomic gets both. The side boost and the corner boost. Oski try to 50 this ball forward. Nice 50. Daniel, hand up. Second effort. The ceiling and back down. Atomic, low boost. Ball bouncing out into the danger zone. There's the shot, it's saved. And it's hit off the goal line as well. Looked like it was a bit awkward for NRG. Gentlemates are starting to pick up the pressure.
There's another shot attempt as well. Beast Mode just sent out to the corner. It's not going to stop Nas. This Gentleman squad, as far as shooting, is going to be competitive against NRG. This is some of the most defense we've had to see from them in a minute. Atomic down.
Beast Mode, he's playing interference, but this ball, look at it, hits off the defense. The trail was blue. Beast Mode causing havoc, and Nas no touch. Oh, that is devastating for Gentlemates.
The Gentlemates, they have one player on their team that really has the pop-up potential to go head-to-head with Beast Mode, with Daniel, and that is Nas. And he's been a little absent from it. We're waiting to see if we get him into these next 90 seconds. They trail by 2. Oski to Archie, down. Daniel, big clear.
Up and over.
And NRG are in.
Unfortunately for Nas, he lost out on that game of monkey in the middle. He got caught jumping, but couldn't get a hand on it. And that one sails right in. A dominating start for NRG.
It's the same classic NRG we've gotten time and time again. Nas trying to stop it. He had the space. No follow, no fake. Instead, they leave it to Oski off the nose of his car. 2 up. He wants to push it through, but he can't. Down on the ground, and it's an Oski save.
And it was, I mean, it looked good. Oski was going for that redirect, and you think that's normally enough to beat a defense, but NRG, they're locked in. They're playing well. It's going to take more than a redirect in front of net right now to get through them.
just 1 minute to go. It's up to the Gentlemates to really start to get the ball rolling. They've had a couple glimmers of hope, but it continues to be shut down by the NRG. Finally, a hand up for the Beast Mode. He fakes that fake down to Atomic. Naz on the clear. He's got the breakaway, but Daniel back in time.
Daniel didn't have a lot of boost, but did cut off the angle. Still, the attack oncoming. Oski, ceiling pass, went for the fake, does rebound out to Naz, and that's saved as well by Atomic. Even though NRG are running on near empty, they're still managing to get these stops.
All three members of the team in net working together to keep the mates down to 1. Demo on the back line, but with 4 seconds to go, it's too little, too late. NRG take game number 1.
A nice start for NRG. NRG, they let that first one in, but then immediately responding and then running up the score as well. You know, some people questioning their group stats. Yes, they're looking good in gold per game, but people will say, oh, they had a weaker group. Well, look at what they just did to Gentlemates.
At the end of the day, right, NRG are one of those teams that just thrive in front of a crowd on LAN. I mean, Daniel has coined the name Landel. It's him. He's the one that started it. This is his home. So for NRG to have this kind of a start against a team like the Gentlemates who have had the caliber that they've had throughout the group stage, it's real. It falls on Snasky to kind of
and you see him.
Rethink what's going down.
He's trying to talk his team through it. You know, you wonder if there's another game like that, if it's already going to, you know, result in that timeout having to be called. But Daniel, everyone on NRG had their moment. You saw the beast mode lead blocking plays up there, running that interference role effectively, giving Atomic a chance to choose what he wants to do. Had so much space up in the air. Got a little bit of help from that Nas touch. But then Daniel, a hat trick on game 1 on LAN in front of a crowd. You couldn't ask for anything more if you're NRG.
No, you definitely couldn't. He looks great. He's very, very active on the play. And that's what we need from him. If you are an NRG fan, you want to see a very, very active Daniel. But for the Gentlemates, you're just waiting and hoping that Nas starts to get involved. Beast mode from the ceiling. Once carry him out, he uses the flip down and Archie immediately to send back.
You can see NRG has had so many moments where they've been low on boost. Beast mode, the only one with anything in the tank. It's shut down at the midfield, but Daniel will poke it forward. Nas trying to control this. Second effort, 50. It's heading towards net. It actually bounces past Beast mode and in.
This is the Nas we were waiting to see from one end to the other. Look at this. He doesn't even have that much boost, but he knows he can go for the 50 to give himself more power into their net. The Gentlemates lead has been claimed.
Beast mode a little surprised by that. Playing very far up. Ended up getting burned on that play. Trying to make up for it again. It's intercepted by Nas. Pinch pass into the middle. And a big fake. I don't know how Archie missed that. He must have been going for a block on the touch, but there was a fake that threw him off. Risky play. Almost another goal for Gentlemates. NRG, they're feeling that pressure.
The pressure slowly dissipating though as Oski notices the break. He tried to go out. It was him and Nas together. Kind of a flat moment for the NRG defense, but they recognize that this is just opportune time.
I mean, it's a symptom of no boost. You saw Atomic jumping up for it, but had no boost in the tank to actually get there. Airs on the ball. And that is an easy goal for Gentlemates.
Right now, NRG, this is the most they've trailed. They almost sent it back. It was a wide shot. We'll see what Beast Mode can work with here. Atomic tried to get the spot and the catch, but for now, the mates are doing a great job of intercepting a lot of these shots as they transition out from Oski, but no boost means the mates got to play this a little slower.
See Beast Mode actually leaving that play, opting to get that corner boost. Atomic looking for Daniel. Daniel trying to go for a bump, allows Atomic to move this upfield, gets a 50. Now Beast Mode moving in. Cross it to the other side, Atomic boost again. Daniel will try to pounce, he's waiting for it. Oski hits it forward, Daniel around one. Nass, slow to get in the air. There's a bump attempt, the shot met by Archie, and Beast Mode doesn't hit the rebound shot, but a quality opportunity for NRG.
It was a really good attempt, but it also showcases how good the mates are gonna be on defense now. Nass wanted the nosedive down, instead it's Atomic over one, and NRG have worked their way into the Gentleman's half.
Beast Mode would like that one back. It looks like it was going to be the first goal for NRG. However, they still have possession. Knocking on the door, Daniel go for a hard pass off the sidewall, but it's boomed downfield by Archie. Beast Mode trying to collect, brings it back down to the ground, will pop it up and leave it. But Oski again there. Gentlemates keep jumping these lanes.
Nass is already up. He wanted the space on the backboard, but he's not given it. Of course, against NRG, nothing's given, all is earned, and Oski will try here at 50s into the worst place they wanted. Thankfully, Archie played this one deep on third. And NRG, they're trying to find some sort of a breakaway, but the mates have boxed them into their half, 2/3 at a time.
Atomic's already up early. That's it up for Daniel, ceiling pass from Daniel. He makes contact with it again, but Nass was patiently waiting on the backboard, and now moving it upfield, going for goal, and hitting it! He's nasty!
2 for 2, and Gentlemates 3-0. The rookie play comes through. I mean, this kid has been what everybody has been waiting for. This is the player, by the way, that got to sub in for Beast Mode of all people. So the people sitting across from him,
They're no strangers to Nass.
they know more than anyone what he's capable of.
And that is why they tapped him. Nass having a heck of a game so far. Gentlemates, NRG shut out in this one so far. This shot heading towards net, and that is a response from NRG.
The beginning of a response, at least. Beast Mode all the way down. You saw Daniel already had been up for this one. That's the best way you gotta play it, right? Gentlemen have usually been playing further into their own side. Finally, NRG are on the board here in game 2.
Kickoff could be a good chance. Atomic airborne back by Nass, though, who wins that forward. Archie with plenty of boost, trying to keep it close, but Beast Mode helps out from behind. And now will stay on the ball. A nice challenge from Oski. Let's get the follow-up. Nass, airborne. Looking for Oski. Oski grabs the mid-boost instead. Nass, not much boost, but still gets it up and over that first layer.
Just 1 minute to go, NRG. Gotta work together to find something. They're demoing the Gentlemates in their back end, trying to make this a little bit easier, open a path, but unfortunately for them, low boost is keeping the mates in charge. They opt for the pass back. Here comes Atomic, small shot, Daniel committed, and instead, it's a race back into the orange.
More time being wasted away. Somehow Beast Mode got that corner boost. However, you could see him get tangled up with his teammate. Rotations thrown off. This game is falling apart for NRG. Gentlemates, they answer back in game 2.
It's a rare thing to see NRG almost flustered in a way, going up against a team, especially of EU style. They have competed almost the best against these European players, but this time they need a little bit more to be able to learn against this version of the Gentlemates.
Daniel trying to save some face here as this game beat down. Perfect response from Gentlemates after the hurting NRG laid on them the first game. Already feels like this one is a series that could go the distance. Both teams playing well in their game wins, but on the other side of the field, Gentlemates did not look good. Game 1, game 2, NRG was battered and bruised, and Nass, he was the player of that game for sure.
Oh yeah, he's shooting 50%, 3 for 6 on what he brought to us in this game here. Almost 700 points to his name, just an absolute beast. Archie and Oski working together to allow him to thrive. That is what is doing well for them. Unfortunately, the crowd is still on NRG's side.
I think the Gentlemates knew what they were walking into. The defending world champs on home turf. But that didn't seem to faze Gentlemates this game. A few head scratchers as well from NRG. You saw Beast Mode cheating up a little too far on that, not seeing that shot coming or not expecting it. Then this full field take. It is so hard to do a full field take into a goal in 3v3 at this level, especially you add into the mix the fact that it's on land against the NA champs in NA. Doesn't seem like Nas is afraid of anyone.
No, not at all. He's one of those special breeds that is able to just thrive in environments like this, despite being so new to the pro level competitive scene. And one of the few other players we've seen have that kind of career start was Daniel. So we're gonna see what he can bring to this next one. We've had a great showing from NRG so far, but for the time being, it is a tied series.
Daniel stealing that corner quickly. Good kickoff for NRG. NRG going for the 50. It's bouncing towards net. Oski hits it nicely to the corner. Will boom that ball downfield. Boost grabbed somehow by NRG. I don't know how Nas didn't steal that.
I don't know either. At some point, you just gotta accept what is in front of you. Daniel got 50 by Archie, but Beast Mode to follow. And right now, the mates are playing this almost in a shadow effect, but they win the challenge for now. Unfortunately, the possession game is what is the difference. Mates not holding on to this ball as much as they had been in the past.
Still early in the game. Gentlemates dominating last game. It's been back and forth. NRG, game 1. Gentlemates, big counter-punch game 2. Back on level footing. We'll see who steps up this game. So far, it appears to be NRG who have had a majority of the possession. Hard hit off the backboard. Nas a little slow to the ball. 50'd out to the side. Daniel fakes the hit, lets Archie take it, and then goes in for the 50. Now into the middle of the field. Weak shot. Oski hits it out to the corner. The low boost for Oski and Archie. Nas, the only one with boost. He manages to make the play to slow it down for now.
Look at these slow 50s. Atomic goes for another one. Beast Mode tries to make the follow. He has to carry it down. He almost does the delayed musty down, and still the pressure is on.
Oh, it needed a little bit more pace. There was a smoke screen. Archie able to get that save. Big time save from him, but we're seeing Gentlemates push to the brink.
Scoreless game just proves the intensity of this match. Daniel tried to carry it down. Atomic has the space to the backboard. Archie, his read keeps him out, and the mates continue to try and make their breakaway, but they haven't found one quite yet. Instead, it's Beast Mode to the backboard, double down and out.
Oh, it was on target, but again, it's Oski who sweeps the line. Beast Mode moving in once more. Bounce off the ceiling and field to Daniel. Daniel's up, but Daniel blocked again by Oski.
The big Ox prevails, and here come the mates. Archie down, and Oski next, and the mates, they start to build their pressure play. NRG starting to get way too close to each other. More than comfort, and it's Daniel to give them some breathing space.
Oski's been brilliant defensively. Gets an outlet pass to Nas. Trying to do more solo work. Daniel, pass downfield. There's the shot! Rebound in good! It looked like NRG were about to be robbed, but they say, no, we've got this covered.
There is no stopping them. Laniel is inevitable. Beast Mode is inevitable. Atomic and NRG are unstoppable.
Nice big kickoff though. Nas trying to take that airborne. It was shut down by Atomic. Beast a little bit awkward on that collection. Gets back to the 50. Hard pitch out. That shot deflected by Nas. And Archie tries to keep this on the corner. Corner pass. Daniel beat to the ball by Oski.
Right now, NRG just need to hold on to this ball and play the same game that they have before. A very connected one. Been able to hold the Gentlemates back. Oski, no room to get to Nas. Instead, Nas has to run back into his side. 90 seconds left on the clock. NRG hold on to a 1-goal lead. However, if you are a fan of NRG, you know that 1 goal feels a little bit more like 5.
Oski hanging around one, goes for a bump on another, but Daniel does so well to get by. And now the shot. Oski is shrinking back, but no, another goal for NRG.
They find themselves and they make the spot. A great 50 from Daniel and a huge clear, enough speed to outdo Oski.
You can see how much work NRG was putting in, melting that boost out of Gentlemates. Gentlemates, when they were getting out of their zone, maybe extending too far out with little boost. NRG catching them sleeping with some quality 50s and being prepared to take that shot right after the 50. Good bounce back game from NRG. But there's a bump, there's the shot, and the lead trip to just one. Gentlemates on the board.
This is them getting back to the routine. Beastmo tried to carry it down, but it took really good challenge from Oski to slow this ball enough for Nas to take his shot.
And now, plenty of time left on the clock, 48 seconds. Gentlemates looking to equalize. Nas, big beat. It's another touch, but Atomic plays it patiently, but a little mix up with his teammates. We'll see if that affects NRG's defense here. Nice 50 for Daniel. We'll send this downfield. Nas flip reset. Oski pass up. Oski going for a corner double, but it's cleared out now to the middle. Daniel wants to take his turn. Flip reset from Daniel. Saved off to the side.
It almost was a battle of style for a moment there, but these next 12 seconds got to be clean cut and classic from the Gentlemates. Atomic trying to just keep this one at mid, but Nas is going right where he's comfortable. Into the sky, down to Oski. NRG walk away with a win.
But they walk away and they're still checking over their shoulder because Gentlemates was breathing down their neck in that final moment. Had that ball had a split second to bounce. If that ball bounces, that rebound is likely going to be scored as well. Even that shot barely saved off the bar. So after 2 games, the first 2 games very one-sided, first in favor of NRG. Game 2 heavily in favor of Gentlemates. Game 3, NRG won a close one, but Gentlemates, they almost brought it back.
The funny thing too is that the script has been completely flipped, right? 6 shots from Nas in the previous, now Beast Mode on his own, and yet Beast Mode and Daniel managed to tie up in points. So the double MVP awarded to NRG. If that is not a clear sign of what they are capable of, I don't know what else is.
Well, I mean, it was a win for NRG, but it was a close one. In that final moment, it could have gone a lot differently, but let's take a break and listen to what Leafex has to say.
Doesn't matter what I have to say. I have LBP here from Ninjas in Pajamas. We're going to talk real quick on the matchup that we saw so far, get your insights. Game number 1, Gentlemates scored that first goal, but then it quickly turned around for NRG. What do you think went wrong for Gentlemates in that game number 1?
Yeah, potentially Gentlemates got a little bit overconfident in game 1. Like we saw them double committing a few times, trying to push up, take those corners, get a few extra bumps. But realistically, NRG are really good at coming back from 1 goal down. Vice versa in game 2, and Gentlemates just put the foot on, and that's how they ran away with game 2.
Okay, so now during the timeout that's going on right now, what do you think Gentlemates are going over? Because it wasn't a blowout, it was 2-1.
Yeah.
It wasn't like it was blowout, but you want to stop any momentum. What are they talking about, do you think, or what would you be talking about?
I think just keep the confidence high. Like Gentlemates looked good, just being able to put that foot down and capitalize on the early game pressure. That's how you're going to beat NRG.
Okay, quick prediction, who's taking those here?
NRG.
NRG, okay, you heard it from LBP. Let's get up back to the casters.
Thank you, Leafex. Some insight from LBP. Gentlemates, they've got their coach Snasky trying to help right the ship here. Time running out on this timeout. NRG, they are the clear favorites of the crowd in this matchup. You can feel the energy supporting the team. But Herc, it is going to take more than crowd support to take down Gentlemates.
It will, it definitely will, although it does seem to help a bit. NRG off the kickoff, already getting demoed, and the mates are going to come in with a newfound energy. No pun intended. Nas trying to make the center. You see Daniel pass this over to Beast Mode, and it's that big clear that is going to continue away from getting boxed onto their side.
Also, NRG doing a good job of spotting out that pass attempt. They were very vulnerable to that infield pass, but Daniel was there harassing the second man. Atomic, slow down this breakout. Oski still going around one to get it out. Daniel gets down to Beast Mode, who's already in the air. Beast Mode looking for another touch, gets it. Now the pass infield. RG trying to clear this out, and he does get some help. Daniel, a third of a tank, trying to do some work here.
I love this patience from Oski as well. He had the full tank to work with. Fortunately for him, NRG are pretty darn good at predicting when they're going to try and take these up into the air. There's another big clear here from Daniel. It's kind of been almost stalemated for a moment. One challenge after the other. But the Gentlemates finally in their half, and everything just seems to be short-lived. There's nothing really falling into their lap.
They are working for it. We even saw at the beginning of the game, very clear, Gentlemates' deep kickoff strategy book that they can rely on to try to make something happen. Had NRG on their toes after that very first kickoff of the game, but NRG's defense able to stabilize. Thanks to that smart gameplay from Daniel. There's another bump. NRG trying to keep it close. It's double commit from NRG, but it's cleared so far downfield, it doesn't matter.
That's the NRG way, right? It is going to work in their favor in some way. Archie's trying to follow it. He does get the demo off one and manages to steal the NRG boost, but there hasn't been a connect yet. It was up to the second man to keep the play going, but even at that rate, it's a little slow from the Gentlemates. That's what's keeping them from really having any sort of a shot opportunity at the moment.
Oh, and the fact that NRG's doing such a good job of challenging over the shoulder of the attackers from Gentlemates. Here, like a fake hit, maybe allowing Daniel to move upfield, present more of a threat on the counterattack, trying to land a bump. Ski flip reset, going for the bump as well, paving the way for the first goal of the game. Gentlemates break through NRG.
This is such a clean play to look at it. The reset, and he knows as soon as Atomic jumps up, you just nosedive into him to get that shot on in. And we've been here before. The one lead to the Gentlemates usually means a quick response from NRG to follow.
It's another good kickoff for Gentlemates. Archie able to get that NRG corner boost. Beast Mode jumping into action. Atomic, big challenge, picks up the mid boost and rolls it back for Daniel. Daniel interrupted by Oski. Now ball given away. That's a dangerous ball for Nas to hit. Giving it away to NRG for a quick counterattack. Daniel going for 50. Oski up and over one. Looking for a pass. Or just takes a shot himself. Almost gets one. Archie is there. How did Oski see this angle? And Archie was ready for it.
This has got to be some of the most either communicated level of Rocket League or just luck, but Archie to be able to know to just go back is insane. The 2-0 lead up. Oski and Archie finally started to get into that duo we were seeing that took down Shopify Rebellion earlier in the group stage.
It's crazy to see NRG giving Gentlemates so much space. They let Oski cook. You can't do that. We saw what happened when they gave Nas space to cook. But NRG trying to get one back. Nas have to pass this off. Empty off to the side. Atomic opts for boost instead. Allows that shot to come on target, but Daniel was there waiting. Pass up to Beast Mode. What'll Beast Mode do? Goes for a shot. Couldn't hit the mark.
No, not quite. Another attempted pass down to Daniel instead. Taken off the play. It's up to Beast Mode. He has space to work with. Down. Over to Daniel. They're going to have to go up from the ceiling. NRG keeps getting stopped over and over. The mates figuring out how to slow down the infamous defense of NRG.
You didn't see the defender masked behind the ball. Waiting to make the save. Now another shot. Save. Beast Mode there to knock it in. NRG trying their hand in a late game comeback.
They've got all the pressure in the world. Less than 30 boosts to the name of the Gentlemates on that final play there. They knew the right moment to make their commit.
good kickoff for NRG as well, but RG stretching, gets a hand up. And now a rebound. It's going to be saved. Don't commit by NRG. But still, Daniel there to boom it up to Atomic. Atomic, it'll hit the arc and go down. The bounce shot is
Even playing ground into the final 27 seconds of regulation.
Landing. RG was trying to get to that ball. He didn't have much boost.
Now into the kickoff, we see where does this go? NRG, they tried to play the back pass instead. It's a full set from the mates. Next, up into the sky, trying to get it down to Archie. I like this from Atomic. It keeps him out. It allows Beast Mode the space to go. Has the flip, has the shot.
NRG trying to be creative in the final moments, but it's given Gentlemates one last look. Daniel will save it. Beast Mode has possession. He has boost as well. Daniel and Atomic waiting in the middle. The shot from Daniel.
He will always be hit on 0 seconds. NRG take their match point.
How about a shot of adrenaline for you?
An incredible performance all the way around from NRG. It looked like the Gentlemates had really started to get into it. They seemed to have finally found a way to slow down and truly defend that NRG offense, but at the end of it all, when they needed him most, Daniel appeared.
I can't believe NRG won this game. How? How have they done it? They're down late. This was the one moment that gave him hope. 42 seconds left, and then Beast Mode, the bounce shot. Archie messing up his landing, and then Daniel to score at 0 seconds, slotting it above the defender. You see the pop-off from Sathu behind him. Everyone in the arena up and out of their seats in that moment.
This is the version of NRG that was completely unstoppable, open after open, final after final. They're clicking again to be able to hold your composure and find that 0-second goal. It's gonna do mind games to the Gentlemates, and that's something they don't have a lot of time to sort out.
Yeah, mind games indeed. How do you recover from that? A game that it looked like you were surely going to win if you're Gentlemates. To lose it in that fashion. And to lose in regulation as well. 42 seconds. They're up by 2. They end up losing 42 seconds. That was the answer for NRG. That's all they needed.
Well, all they need is one more. They can see top 4. Right back where they've always tried to claim as home. But the Gentlemates, they've got other plans. Nash taking them upfield, and Atomic's gonna cut that one quite short.
Nice bump. Gives Beast Mode a look. Nash low boost will make the save, but on low boost, it's gonna be tough for him. Does get help from Oski. Oski was brilliant defensively, even paving the way for Gentlemates last game. Beast Mode a big beat. Gonna push this forward. Oski trying to keep this in the corner. Slowed down by Atomic.
Too bad right now. NRG's pressure does seem to be dwindling a bit. Now Archie's taking that ball away. You thought it would have been a good sign, but for now they opt to try and pinball it around NRG. Unfortunately, NRG, that's their MO. Atomic wanted the bump on Naps. No connection means no shot.
Very important clear as well. Good demo, but still got it out. Oski though, trying to cook once more. Flip reset, 50! Oski willing Gentlemates forward.
NRG a little too concerned with the wrong thing, a double demo on the back end, and instead you needed to double up on the defense of Oski. Just full dunk on Daniel, and they take that one lead again, the faded 1-goal lead on NRG.
1-goal lead is not safe. Neither is a 2-goal lead, even if there's only 42 seconds left. Sure, that sticking in Gentlemate's minds. They know they need more. Oski, another good challenge, and he picks up the corner. Atomic floating off the ceiling. Ball leaks up to Archie. Archie, get that forward. Nass now moving in. Nass, first touch control by 1. Trying to 50 that through, but Daniel will hop into it. Clearing it out. Archie again, light hit towards the net, and Oski to 50. Back to Nass. Oh, he's awkward. The net's wide open. It's going to be a goal for NRG.
Get caught lacking. You're going to find that ball back in your net. The Gentlemates a little bit too far forward on this one, and you saw these very quick cuts from all 3 members of NRG. And they take their turn. Tied game off the kickoff. Into the nose of Beast Mode, but Archie's got his other plan.
Oh, big touch from Archie as well. Still trying to keep it going, but Atomic will clear it to safety for now. Nass, the pass. Archie trying to pre-flip to it. Beast Mode staying behind the ball. 50's back into the NRG. Still, they're trying to get out. Nass, flip reset. Tipped away by Beast Mode. And a good challenge from Daniel. Gets so high on the ball and gets another touch. Still 50'd into the NRG half. NRG locked down right now.
We'll see if the mates can force any sort of a shot. Unfortunately for them, it is the same story over and over. Nass has his breakaway off the nose of his car. Oski's in the net. The gentleman said, hey, this isn't quite done yet.
And Oski continues his scoring spree. Reads that clear attempt perfectly. And Gentlemates back in the lead.
At this point, NRG are really just allowing the mates to play their game, and not much of it has changed from the beginning of the series. So it starts to become a little predictable. NRG in their corner, in their half on no boost. They want this connected shot. They can't quite find it yet.
Atomic. The defense honest, but Archie move it out. Oski rip one towards net. They're 50. Nass. More pressure on NRG, who have been locked in their own half majority of this game. Atomic does that 50 go straight back. Beast Mode will have that back corner boost. Can he put it to use? Has to use it all just to get it past that first oncoming attacker. Gentlemates are locking NRG down over and over again.
Daniel finally was able to get over Archie. An Atomic one in the center. Beast Mode doesn't commit. He plays it a little bit later. You see the wanted cut from Atomic. Instead, it's transition out for the mates. They want the shot to keep them out. Gentlemates got a little shaky.
Daniel did a good job leaving that boost for Atomic, allowing all of NRG to go on the attack. Save from Oski. Daniel trying to control it. Oski pushing it downfield yet again, but he's going to have to retreat on 0 boost. Daniel hoping to kickstart a counter. Nice fake ball falls to Archie. Archie going for the 50. Nass, the dribble. Another 50, killing more time.
Oski got popped off of the attempt. Instead, NRG forced him racing back into their side. Daniel to the backboard. Nass just in time to be able to make that half clear. But here comes Beast Mode and Atomic. All 3 members of NRG want to make the race. They're down by 1. It's a shot on target. And it's a tie game overall.
Atomic with the power punch. Archie and Nass, where are you going?
NRG put back into the race here, trying to end it all. Beast Mode has his flip, leaves it down. It's a shot from Daniel that's wide. Instead, it's the mates going out into the orange.
Field pass. Daniel tips it up. Beast Mode fakes it. Lets Daniel hit it downfield instead. Daniel scored a 0-second goal last game. Will it be someone else this time? Oski keeps the ball in play. Finally, it hits the ground. And we have overtime, a chance for NRG to secure a spot in the semifinals with 1 goal.
Gentlemates don't want their story to stop here, though. They want to continue on. Nas down over to Archie. He's going to pop into the sky. Beast Mode has the read, but he's forcing it towards that net. You can feel the stress. You can feel the pressure. And here come the mates.
Nash. Low boost. Oh, that's a heavy touch. Ball falls to Daniel. Archie did get a hand up. You can see a brief moment of panic for Gentlemates. Archie's been solid all game. Archie with a 50 forward. Now Beast Mode trying to get that out of his own corner. Daniel upfield. Atomic had the boost snatched away from him. Still hits it off the backboard. Beast Mode getting it back in. Boom ball right now in overtime.
Big clear from one and down, and Austin's in! The Gentlemates will give us 1 more!
A hat trick for Oski and a beautiful pass off the ceiling. Nask setting up Oski for a shot. It wasn't an easy shot either. It had to be perfectly timed. It's very easy to send those shots high, but Oski, he's clutch. He was amazing for Gentlemates that game.
He looked so good. Another version of what we saw from Nas. 6 shots, 3 goals to his name, the hat trick to keep them in the series. The scary thing was Archie being a little silent. When Archie is stepped up, it doesn't feel like you have to depend on somebody quite as much, but the fact that they were still able to get away with it does lean some hope to the Gentlemates.
It certainly does. Some hope. After losing the last game the way they did, you wondered if it was just going to be lights out. Curtains closed. Gentlemates going down into that lower bracket quarterfinals, but no, they survived thanks to that epic effort from Oski. Also such a good pass, and Oski having no boost in that situation, no room for error on that. Big game from Oscar.
I mean, this was a player at some point in time we were going to get to see him absolutely shine again. But you got to do it not once, but twice more. NRG, they've learned what they've got to do. It's a matter of executing it here in the next round.
Neo Tokyo, will it be settled on the streets, or will we be going to Champions Field? The kickoff strat, seeing those pretty regularly from Gentlemates. Forward bounce though, this might be working in favor of NRG. Beast Mode trying to get back to the ball, but it's hit downfield. Daniel went all the way back to his corner for boost, but this should be NRG possession. Beast Mode will turn on it. Went for a ceiling bounce. It was interrupted. Good defense from Gentlemates.
Right now, NRG facing the pressure of the Gentlemates. Archie wanted the center over. Oski played this one further, which is a great sign. Unfortunately for him, those Daniel 50s are coming through. So is the pressure. So are the demos. NRG, they wanted a foot in it, but they might have been a little too hard. And they catch the breakaway.
A long-range jumper from Oski. NRG, they went up heavily on that attack. And a quick 1-2 takes advantage of it. Gentlemates back in the lead.
A great play to show what the mates are capable of. But the scary story is all of these 1-goal leads get responded to so fast. Beast Mode wants to start it here. Almost centered it, but Oski is showing why he's the shining star right now. Ness over to 1. Archie shot on net. The Gentlemates secure a further lead.
Another misdirection play here. You can see Oski laying off the ball, lets Archie tap it to him instead. Oski and Archie on the same page. Good communication, good composure. Gentlemates not giving up. Looks like they're bringing this back.
Another attempt, here it comes. Archie down. Oski full sent on it, but I like this from Ness, being confident enough to play it further from behind. NRG haven't secured any big clears. This is the first one in quite some time. From the ceiling down center, Beast Mode's gonna catch it in the air. He has the flick down to the backboard. It's 2 to cover.
High ball. Atomic trying to beat Nass to the ball, and it's Daniel there as well. Oski ready for the block. It seems like Oski has been standing in the way a majority of these efforts from NRG, and he keeps coming out on top.
You can also just sense the frustration from NRG. They keep going for the bumps and the back line, and nothing is coming of it. Instead, the mates walk away with the ball again. It's a shot from RG and a foul from Oski. Gentlemen, they're looking clean.
RG waiting, uses his flip to go for the wave dash shot. Doesn't score, but that rebound, you put that in the hands of Oski, there's no way it's not gonna be a goal.
A 3-0 lead feels pretty good right now. NRG scratching their heads on how to get past the defense. Their levels of aggression haven't quite been enough to move them out of the way. Atomic to spot Daniel. Daniel almost in their net. And it's full-fledged effort from NRG to try to go in.
Basemo trying to utilize the ceiling. Doing that all year so effectively. The demo time giving some space to Gentlemates. Back pass to Daniel. Daniel rips a quick shot, but Nass would not be beaten that situation.
Back and forth between the two. NRG just completely boxed into their side. Another shot on net. Easy clear from Beast Mode. Atomic and free jump to get the catch on this one. Gets his 50 on one. Can he follow the attempt?
Archie driving circles around Atomic there. The confidence oozing. Archie and all of Gentlemates really starting to look comfortable. Another weak shot, easily saved. Rebound opportunity. Hit towards backboard, but Oski will boom it back downfield.
Big ups in the air right now, but unfortunately NRG, they're still trailing by 3. It's been the same story over and over again, and right now the one person that they need out of their way is still on the field. Oski and Nass, and now Archie's starting to get into this momentum lead for the mates. The big demo, the 2v1, and Oski still manages to find the clear and the spot.
Yeah, you could see the plan there. NRG was hoping to land and maybe get a quick bump on Oski, but Oski sniffed that play out so quickly. He was already upfield in an unbumpable position. NRG have fallen flat. It has been a dominating game for Gentlemates on Neo Tokyo.
One of their most comfortable performances by far in this particular series. And it's a great showing if they want to truly make this a challenge on Champions Field. They're 35 seconds away from seeing it.
Double tap down. Hit the final 30-second mark. One more goal here, that surely would seal it, and we almost see it. How that was saved, I do not know.
It's honestly so incredible to see how much pressure has been able to be built up this consistently on NRG. To not see them take their shots like we're used to, but if you're a Gentlemates fan, you are excited. This is that EU rep that you wanted out against the rest of North America.
And almost get one for the road, but we are going to Champions Field. This series going the distance. It looked like NRG hit a pace that Gentlemates couldn't keep up with, but these last few games, cool, calm, collected, and Oski has really stepped up to be the leader for Gentlemates when they needed it.
Yeah, he was all the way around just this perfect player that they needed. This was honestly probably my favorite performance we've gotten from him in Boston for now, but a performance like that warrants one thing, and that is an NRG timeout.
Coach Satthew can help bring NRG back from the brink. NRG forced to call a timeout. Maybe even a bit surprising the timeout didn't even come last game. Gentlemates have been on a roll. Seems like Oski has been the big barrier, both on defense and offensively. He's the one landing those strikes against NRG. Shut out last game. But if there's one thing that NRG has, it is that clutch factor. And they also have their names hanging from the rafters.
There it is, up in the sky, completely earned. Your current world champions have been taken to their field to try and defend themselves, headed in to the rest of the playoffs.
Pressure's on. NRG and Gentlemates both 3-0'd their groups. NRG defending their world championship title, trying to make it a fact that they are the greatest team that Rocket League has ever seen.
And on the end of the Gentlemates, the next generation here to try and take that down. They've watched NRG win, they've watched NRG to learn, and they are here to try and take them down in the upper round one.
It'd be big to be able to sail right into the semifinals, top 4. Also, nice side of the bracket. Have that dream finals run. But the first step will be this one, Game 7. Right away, Gentlemates score on kickoff.
They're going right back into it like they never left Game 6.
And finally, their kickoff shenanigans has paid off big time. You see the fake, the turn, perfect execution on that fake kickoff.
A new element added against NRG, a quick lead. Atomic's gonna try and break his team on in. Reset down, Beast Mode denied. Out in that corner, NRG goes.
Already, Gentlemates land a huge blow. But for NRG fans, we've seen them bounce back from these deficits before. Atomic, backboard pass. Beast Mode retreats, tries to pass it up to Atomic again. It's all the way back. Now, dangerous ball right to Nas. Atomic will save it, but you saw the demo on that third player.
Once those demos start to come out, it's gonna be a little harder for NRG to play that very, very clean and quick follow-up style. Pass down to RG, on the far down and out.
Uh-oh. NRG catch a break.
What a save!
But still, Gentlemates having all the looks. Oski trying to wrap around his corner. There's a demo. Archie up through the smoke, passes up to Oski. Oski off the ceiling, double! And Daniel will hit it over to the corner.
Time absolutely fleeting away from NRG as they continue to get tennis balls to the backboard. Nas doubled down, almost found the center, and the mates continue to hold on to the 1-goal lead. But Beast Mode has the musty, has the pressure. But Daniel and the rest of NRG continue to try.
The 50 of dreams! RG trying to get this out, but Beast Mode gets a tip on it, makes it awkward, and that one launched into Gentlemates' own net. Another kickoff falls in favor of Gentlemates. They have possession with boost, but NRG closed the gap quickly.
1-to-1, back-to-back. The mates are fighting against an NRG that is turning up the heat. You said it best, NRG thrive in these high-pressure, last-minute situations. Oski tried to make the catch on it. Beast Mode was already up. Even on the low boost, NRG are conserving in a way that is still working out for their defensive style.
More composure from RG as well, defensively, taking his time. Boom upfield, Atomic lightly bounces off the ceiling. Demo from behind. Daniel's gonna retreat back, now moves in. Bounce hit downfield. Atomic up against Nas. Atomic in the corner, trying to land a bump. Now Beast Mode, pop it up, trying to keep it high. Hoping to make things tough for Gentlemates.
NRG really got to find each other here. They try to get it over to Daniel. Instead, all areas of the mates backboard has been covered. It feels like there is no space. NRG trying to force it here, but Nas was already up on beast mode. Daniel just tries to send it and keep NRG in their side.
8 boosts for Nas, goes for a big boom. Daniel sets it for beast mode off the ceiling, flip reset pass, atomic shot is denied by Oski again!
There's no stopping him, and it's a big clear downfield. The wide shot scares NRG into their half, but not for long. Here comes Daniel, tries to load it down on one. You see beast mode lurking on the ground, so they're gonna take it to tie game.
Archie trying to slow things down again, that time almost biting him. Still might. Oski with a miss. Beast mode up off the ceiling, trying to wreak some havoc. A shot will go wide. Atomic with the mid boost. It's pitched hard out. Beast mode will be to it first and will hit it off to the side. Daniel also snagging that corner boost, but Nas still deadly. However, play broken up by Atomic.
NRG are playing a full wall defense right now because these big clears from the mates are starting to get really deadly. Nas on his own, he's got to try and get that boost, and Oski gives him the time to do so. It's Atomic that full committed on the play, dangerously in front of the net. Daniel late to one, but with 1 minute left to go, here comes some of the final attempts in regulation.
Atomic, plenty of boost, up and around one, going for the double, but Oski again there to deny the backboard bounce.
Beast mode already up. The pass from Daniel completely intercepted by Nas. And he's gonna go for the 1v1. He got the 50 out over to the side. Oski's waiting, and he's almost in! The gentlemen take their lead!
Nas with a huge play, low 50. Then getting the ball underneath and by Daniel. Oski didn't have much boost, but what he had was positioning. And Oski steps up again for Gentlemates.
An MVP performance, and one that is needed out of Daniel. From the corner down to Atomic. The
NRG don't give up. Through the smoke, they equalize.
NRG Esports will not go down without a fight. Into the final 24, you can feel the pressure to find something here. It's another pass.
Airborne from Oski, who's been a highlight player. Rebound out to Nas. Gentlemen, back on top.
All three of NRG was there, but it was Oski with the setup. The laser shot between all of NRG could do the one to have an end here. 12 seconds on the clock.
It's a good kickoff for NRG. Demo as well. RG already airborne. Beast mode. Desperate last attempt. Does get it by one. Nobody from NRG anywhere close to the ball. And Gentlemates finish the comeback and take down NRG.
A true performance from the Gentlemates. The best they looked so far to take down NRG.
Oh my. What a series. That was crazy stuff. And from Nas, I mean, Nas, he looks like a veteran out there. He looks so cool, calm, collected. But the young veteran, Oski, to me was the one that helped put them over, that helped them reach the finish line.
He has been in the scene for quite some time, and to see him absolutely thrive like that, you see the smile, you see the vibes, everybody is so proud of what they put out on that field, because a win against NRG means something a little bit more than most sometimes.
Well, and it also, you know, it really does set up a great grand finals run as we take a look at the replays here. But Gentlemates down on a favorable side of the bracket. When you look at K-Corp, NRG, Vitality, GK all on the same side of the bracket. This was a huge game for Gentlemates to be able to pull off.
Such a great performance all the way around, from Nas to Oski, but now we send this one over to Archie and Lee.
Giannis Arena, I know we're heartbroken from that, but how we feel about Gentlemates, our winners here? So not as bad as we thought it'd be.
It's nice, it's nice.
Archie, at the end there, that got a little wild.
Yeah.
Can you talk, a little scrappy maybe? Can you talk to me what was going on between maybe both teams that caused that back and forth?
I mean, I think it was every game. We had a lead, we bottled it every time. I think we were in control of the series, to be honest. I think we had a lot of pressure, but they kind of clutched in the last minute every time, except Game 7.
Except Game 7. Now, looking back to game number 1, you guys got the first goal. Very quickly turn around. You said you guys have control, but it looked like you lost it a bit there. Can you tell me maybe what slipped up at the beginning?
I mean, I think we had the pressure in game 1. I think we were in the half pretty much all game.
Okay.
They just kind of made some good counterattacks. And I feel like that was a game plan, waiting to counterattack us.
All right. Now, you just mentioned before here, if they didn't cheer, you guys are okay being the villains.
Yeah.
What do you prefer, I guess? Because obviously it's nice having the audience behind you, or you think you thrive a little bit more if they are booing?
I don't mind. We'll wait for Paris to be the heroes, so it's fine.
You guys have free reign to do whatever you want, man, it sounds like. Now, looking at the next match, I believe Vitality is who we're facing up against, or did I make a mistake? Yeah, I think it's Vitality.
No, they won.
Yeah.
So we're in the semi, we have to wait.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Either way, looking at the competition, 5 European teams. How you feeling about having the whole region represented in North America?
I mean, I think EU is the best region by far, so makes sense.
You were looking for them.
Yeah, NA is terrible. NA is terrible, man.
Honestly, let's just leave it at that. NA's terrible, guys. He says it. Gentlemates.
Europe sent 5 teams to Boston. They're guaranteed 2 in the top 4. None of them are eliminated yet. It's starting to look a lot like the last time we were in Boston here, Gibbs.
Man, Gentlemates, hats off to them. Energy with the plot armor game 4.
They plot armor game 4.
They take that out of nowhere, but it's because Energy is so hard to beat. Even when Energy's not playing at their best, they bring that to Champions Field. I felt like the entire time Mates was the better team on the field, but Energy, this is why they are champions. They fight the entire time, but Oski, I loved everything I saw out of him. Games, I think it was 5 and 6. There was multiple plays where he just took the ball up by himself. It was like, there's 2 defenders on Energy. I do not care. I am going to score anyway. 1.43 goals per game, shooting 47% against Energy's defense is phenomenal.
It is, and I mean, they kind of kept that up for the course of the series, just a constant threat when they were up front in offense. It always looked like when Mason were behind the ball, it was just NRG with a little shaky in the back end, a little, always wondering what Mates were going to do. Their offense was so creative. Now, that's not to call NRG slouches in any way, but it's just Mates elevating to that playoff level.
I mean, Mates, they got the job done, man. I mean, they're a great team. We talked about it. They've been ascending. They've beaten Carmine Corp. You beat Carmine Corp, you can beat anybody. And then they dug deep. Gibbs, you talked about it. NRG kind of stole that game number 4.
Absolutely,
and that put them in a good position. And just looking at the numbers here, Tommy used the most boost on the field, and you'll see it in game number 7. He also had the most amount of time without boost. And on that, I believe that game, the 3rd goal of game 7, Masi had low boost. He couldn't stop the play, and that ultimately ended up costing him.
And this is game 4 right here where they were down 2-0 with less than a minute to go, but they find a way. Energy, and again, that's why they are world champions. They find a way to win games when they're not supposed to, but look at the solo plays coming out by Oski. Did not care how many people were on the line. The Energy's defense was not exceptional. They gave up a lot of wide open nets, but even when they were playing defense, it was because of the Mates, and their mechanical play was just surpassing them.
Yeah, I mean, Energy had to struggle and fight all the way through, and once Mates kind of got on a roll, it really felt kind of hard for NRG to get in their pace. That pressure was just so tight. And this game, it just came down to really just like these tough moments where NRG had to work so hard to score.
Zero boost. That's a tough spot to be in. And then also the kickoff, Wade was talking about it. I wish we had shown it because
open it up after a timeout.
I just have to assume that Safety was saying, let's not give him a kickoff. Because Gentlemates have a great kickoff. I would say them, Falcons, Carmine, GK, those are probably the best kickoff teams in the game. You don't want to give them that in game number 7, but ultimately it happens. Gentlemates goes in favor, and then that's the difference in the end of the game.
It was that game 7, that kickoff. I was watching Sathiu on the stage, talking to his players. I'm like, this is where he makes his money. This is his big moment. He saved the timeout for this moment. Usually he would take it after 2 losses. He waited until after 3 losses to use that timeout, and then that kickoff goal. You know that had to have done something to their confidence.
And I always hear Bates saying, don't wait to Game 7 to call in overtime, and it kind of backfired there for NRG, but Gentlemates.
But the timeout, call the timeout late?
Yeah.
Too late? Yeah, I don't like timeouts that late. I like the timeouts early. He's world champion, coach.
Exactly. He can do whatever he wants.
That's just my personal preference. I like the timeout before Game 6.
Bates, I gotta say, I know you had a loss.
Oh my
I know you had a loss on this one.
My goodness.
We can bring.
Why are you bringing me this after? Okay.
We got
crazy.
Folks, we got a birthday in the building. It's Bates' birthday. If we could sing happy birthday for him, that'd be wonderful.
You don't have to do that.
Happy birthday to you.
Professional broadcast.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Bates.
I'm not old.
Oh, gosh.
Happy birthday to you. Sorry we couldn't get you an NRG win for the day.
It's okay. It's perfectly fine. Gentlemate's got the W. That's like my second favorite team, so I'm Mr. Worldwide now, like I said. It's a great win, and we got
He finds a way to win no matter what.
He really does. I mean, I've dealt with this for years, man. You just got to get used to it.
Oh, okay. We kind of threw production for a loop on that one. We can show the bracket now, production, and see how things are evolving here on playoff Saturday. 2 matches down, 2 to go. And while NRG, yes, they did lose on Champions Field. They're out in the quarterfinals. They will play tomorrow, but importantly, Gibbs, unless GK clutch up against the blue wall, NRG will not get away with winning a championship without facing Karmine Corp.
Oh, that's going to be fun. If it happens, GK's playing rather well either way, playing another European team down there. And honestly, production, you should start working on those graphics. Because if it's all 4 top 4 is Europe, we need to not call this Boston Major anymore. This is European Open number 4.
Oh my goodness. Something about this building, man. I don't know what it does out here. Karmine Corp versus GK coming up here in just a moment. The Ninjas in Pajamas versus Shopify Rebellion down there. Shopify, a lot of weight on their shoulders here, Daz. There's only 2 teams from North America, and if they were to lose that one, there'd only be 1.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about that, but you talk about the pressure there. First killer with his new team. Like Jorby, again, he calls it their best team that First Killer's ever had. Now they're in this position against NIP. They haven't had the best major yet. They're going to have to clean things up before this match gets started.
Well, folks, we got 2 more matches on the day. We got some cookies to eat and some birthdays to celebrate, so we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the Blue Wall on the stage, taking on GK. Europe versus Europe. You won't want to miss it. Stick around.
Hey, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. You should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try, Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are joined with the beautiful GK. What's going on, guys? Welcome to Boston. How you guys feeling right now?
Feeling good. How about you?
I'm feeling great. It's exciting to get to talk to you guys and see your guys' faces once more. And you guys have had a crazy, crazy introduction just to get here to Boston. Before we get into that, Gibbs, I think you've got something to ask them.
Yeah, I want to know about like the hectic offseason. Because like, how do these rosters get built? Obviously 3 different teams and you guys all form in about, what, a 1 month span?
Yeah.
how does that even happen? Like, who introduces who to whom, and then who do you try out? Like, how does that all work, and how did it form?
Yeah, I don't know. He just started messaging me like as soon as the off season started. He was like, "Please team with me. I need team really bad." And I was like, "Fine."
So you just go into each other's DMs and you just say, what's up?
It's not very professional.
It's organic. Yeah.
He just DM me.
Yeah. Sometimes a seed is planted. Sometimes, you know.
Yeah, you can plant a seed early.
Yeah, like core worlds, because you know that's.
Oh yeah, like.
Well, me and him definitely didn't know. Our teams had like rivalries.
Yeah, we did not like each other, so we didn't do that in game. We didn't like.
So was it like?
I don't like it.
Yeah, no, I still.
So it wasn't like last minute or anything. Were you guys planning it for at least a little bit, or it was just literally just organic DMs, dude?
It was. This is actually one of the teams where like we spoke to each other after. We spoke after, and he wasn't at Worlds, so he waited till Worlds ended to message me.
Yeah.
And then we thought Jack might be available, so we were like, yeah, let's hit Jack.
Well, let's go ahead and just like start off the season, right? Because you guys had, I wouldn't call it like a rocky start, but you know, you didn't make it to the kickoff weekend. And so what was that like, sitting at home having to watch that go down?
It's obviously sick, like watching everyone have, get to play kind of a tournament that you wanted to be at. Obviously it was just the regional, right? So like you get top 12 in the regional, it's not a good kind of start to the season. And it was like, yeah, at some point like we could have done better, but there were also a couple of things that were out of our control, right? So yeah, you can always spin it whichever way you want to. And we just kept our heads high. We focused like really hard, started playing with each other more than ever basically in ranked, and focused more in scrims. Yeah. And then regional 2 we were pretty good. So.
When you were watching at home, obviously with K-Corp being one of the last team left out of the top 4 was all North America.
Yeah.
Were you cheering very hard for them, or you were like?
Absolutely.
Because you were hoping for that spot just in case it was needed?
We wanted that spot because we knew that we were in a great position. Every team in Europe would be cheering for K-Corp in that position, just because, why wouldn't you? It gives you an extra chance to qualify for all the lands, especially once they got kind of rolling. Like once they made it grand finals, I knew they would win that.
And then it was obviously incredibly important because it went to the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
You're playing Man City, it's a bunch of kids basically. So you guys going into this rather confident? Like obviously that last day was hectic.
You should have heard that call. It was like there is no way we lose this. There's no like actually no way we lose this. Like we were just the entire day, because it was a long day.
You guys have any like rituals? This is kind of like corny to ask, but like any weird like habits to like, I don't know, like some people wear the same socks. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you have any weird?
Both look at me like.
Well, I feel like you're like the type of guy that's been like that.
Yeah, I mean, what were you gonna say?
You want to go with these two?
Yeah, I like wearing specific things to play, and that like
yeah.
And I low-key brush my teeth before I play.
Every single game, or just like the day, or like, I mean, I'd hope
if it's like a big series. If it's a big, well, yeah, in the morning, yeah. But right.
Yeah, again.
Yeah, again. Like if there's a big series, like sometimes I'm like
real
in like the bathroom before.
Dude, everybody's got to look. I'm telling you, and it plays into like the mental. And now we can segue this to talking about just experience. Man, you guys are so experienced on this roster. Like, where does this experience, now that you've been here for so long, how has that affected you on this team?
I mean, anything's possible in it. Like, that's the thing with this team. We can do anything. 3 LAN MVPs on the same team, you know.
Oh, you've got it all. You've got it all. But how do you guys get to now connect the dots at the same time? Is that like the big question moving here into Boston?
It's because our brains are all so big and like genius, yeah. So like sometimes our genius like come back to each other and we don't get on the same page. Like
it's too big.
The ideals like they contradict a bit every now and then, but we've just got to sit like men and just talk about it.
So how important then was maybe the boot camp before this, going into this event? Because you guys, are still not in your peak form yet, but you want to be for Boston.
Yeah, it was important. I mean, like the start of the week could have gone better. Like we weren't like playing incredibly well at the start of the week, and then every day genuinely just got better. So yeah, it did. I think it did wonders for our kind of level and our understanding of how we should go into this tournament.
I mean, you were talking about how you guys are a roster with like 3 MVPs. You guys are stacked. Obviously, you have the experience. Do you feel the same way about the rest of EU right now? Does it feel equally stacked? Like, what's your perspective now on the whole region as an entirety here?
Yeah, I mean, every tournament nowadays is stacked. I mean, Rocket League's gone to a point where everyone is extremely good.
Right.
That wasn't the case like 3 years ago. You can just flip it because, like, yeah, we're the EU5 seed, but it doesn't feel like that to me. Like, I feel like we can take down anyone.
Do you have any anybody you're scared of though, Joyo? I mean, you think you could take it all? You're just coming in here? big guns?
I don't know. Maybe when I like started my career, I used to be scared of playing people a bit, but I don't know. I respect some of the other teams, the other players, but I don't know. I just think everyone's bad when I'm playing, and so that's like the mentality I always have: is everyone's bad and my team's better. So
yeah.
So I got one final question then for you. With the camera antics, obviously, Joyo, you come up with something new, I feel like, every year.
you're not.
Do you have anything ready yet?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've already got something ready.
Oh, you got something ready? Okay.
That's cooked up. Let's pull the Aura Pulse.
Just steaming.
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you guys so much for joining us in this conversation, and we'll see how you guys do in Boston. Good luck there.
Thank you. Thank you, Hal.
That faked him. That faked him. The 50 in. Oh my god.
Oh my
god, he
faked him so hard. They won 4 straight, bro.
Wavy dancing.
Wavy dancing on their carbs. He's dancing on their carbs.
I claim this third worry. Oh my god.
To which this team have are going to affect their position once they get there. I predict the top 8. I feel like that is...
Yeah, he was just there like an hour ago.
Halfway through playoff Saturday, all 8 teams still with us. That changes now. Down to the lower bracket we go. Every match is an elimination match from this point on. And it'll be 3 European teams, 1 North American team with their lives on the line here for the final end matches of the day.
Yeah, it's our first regional battle, so that's going to be fun as well, like outside of group stage with 2 Europeans. But this is KC. Again, they've now lost twice to Europeans back-to-back matches, so we'll see what happens. They are obviously huge favorites, lower bracket, but GK,
you poke the beast and you find out what happens.
And to be fair, really quick, like KC, they made this tougher on themselves. They won kickoff land to get an EU5 here, and now they have to play the EU5 to stay in the tournament.
Oh my God, it would be kind of comical.
It'd be kind of big-brained, though, if they'd been like, wait, we need to lose it because European teams are good, and we don't want to have better competition here. We want more North American teams we can farm.
That's what I'm saying. It actually would be pretty comical if they earned the spot for GK.
And the GK's like, thank you very much.
But how likely really is that? Are we really going with that?
There's a chance. I mean, KC, they've lost 2 straight matches to European teams, Gentlemates and Vitality, so I mean, it could be a 3rd.
It could be. I mean, hey, I wouldn't have thought NRG could have scored 2 game-winning buzzer beaters and still lost that series. Anything can happen here. This is why you play the games, and we are getting ready for it, folks. 2 matches left on the day. Ninjas in Pajamas versus Shopify Rebellion will close things out. For now, it's time for Karmi Corp versus GK Esports.
And now it's time to start knocking teams out of the Boston Major. Introducing first, on the blue side, the kickoff land champions, Le Blue Wall, Karmi Corp.
Known as the final boss of Rocket League, and they coined themselves the villains as well. They lose the best player in the world, Drali, and what do? It doesn't matter. They're still the EU 1 seed here. Atto and Vatira have been together for so long. Atto is looking like one of the best players in the world now. And that was all through the online split. Now he's got to show it in front of this crowd. But Vatira, he's literally won everything except for the World Championship. He always begins so well. They won the kickoff land. Can they win the Boston Major?
And I like what I'm seeing here, too. You had Vatira walking out, hands in the pockets, looking comfortable, looking confident. Regardless of how the group of death went for them, you know they're going to provide as much as they can on the offensive side. And the blue wall, you just can never count them out.
I mean, listen, they were up 2-0 against Vitality. Then they faced the Zen birthday buff, or maybe it was the Vatira letting his homeboy get the W. You never know. But regardless, they're still in the tournament. And they were just one game from being in the upper bracket, so they're feeling pretty comfortable, I would believe, at the moment. And it'll be a testament to GK how well they can play.
Let's see who they're playing.
To the undefined.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, they're Europe's #5 seed, survivors of Group B, the ultimate opportunist, GK Esports.
They made their presence felt immediately in Group B. Their win against Furia really solidified fans' confidence in what they could bring and provide. Honestly, I think they're going to give a really great stab at this blue wall. You've got Seiko, former world champion, loaded with just experience on this roster.
Ice cold on his team, and then you got Abjack, a fan favorite in and of himself.
Oh, you hear the crowd.
You hear the crowd. Last time he was here in Boston, he actually was in North America. He was playing for Gen G. He was North America's last hope.
There's Joyo.
There was part of me that was looking at them walking out was like, is this just, is it just that they're excited to root against Karmine Corp? But no, not at all. Every one of these players has earned the respect and love and affection of these North American fans in some way, shape, or form over the history of RLCS.
Especially when you got somebody like Joyo who's just always looking at the camera. We got the Kamehameha. They're having fun with it. They're loose, and that's what we would at least want out of this roster. But man, oh man, is it enough, Gibbs, to take down this blue wall? Or even Bates, what are you going here?
I mean, listen, it's going to be a tough matchup for both of the squads, honestly, because I think GK, they have a great counterattack approach.
Yeah.
I think any team with Seiko on land is always deadly because he always sits back. He makes it difficult for you to score.
That's just my problem, though, with GK. I'm looking at this experience. I see the foundation there, but oftentimes I wonder, is there enough firepower at the end of the day? Is the youth still there?
Okay, but I would have been right there with you, except that we've watched Karmine Corp go to Game 5 every single match so far. I would have thought that Twisted Minds would have been, if Twisted Minds go to Game 5, that makes a lot of sense. Space Station? Love Space Station, but against Karmine Corp?
But this is a long series, though. Best of 7, you have more time to give up those mistakes and fight your way through, even if you've been struggling to close out games like KC.
Look at this, you're about to have a big head-to-head. Vatira versus Big Seiko. Seiko came in, great rookie season. Ultimately ended up winning the World Championship. Vati's still trying to get there, but he's a 3-time major champion, FIFA champion, EWC champion. You know what he brings to the table, one of the best in the game. And they both kind of usually play identical in a way. Like I said, Seiko sits more third man, Vati sits more third man, but it's a different approach. Seiko sits way deeper, kind of lets you come at him. Vatira really likes to hold the door at the midline.
41% shooting accuracy from Seiko, too. I know normally he likes to be a bit more passive, I guess, on this field, but that's surgical if he's getting an opportunity.
I mean, that just means when he's coming up, he's just coming in to slam the ball. It's over. That means when he's past the midline, he's coming to put the ball in the back, and that's what you expect from a man like him. But Toro, you were talking about it earlier with GK. It brings you questions because they play so much defense, and even against Fury, Fury had 200 more seconds in the offensive third than GK, but they still came out on top. And they played Falcons, GK did, and they just didn't have enough firepower. So that's the big question. When they play KC, it might get scary.
And they have such a low shooting average with 6.92 shots per game as a team on average, and that is just in my opinion, not enough to cut it. And against KC, I know they struggled a bit, but man, this is playoffs. This is on the stage in front of the crowd. It's a whole different ball game.
Bates, I mean, you said you feel like they've got the same style, kind of the same role here between Vatira and Seiko. Is that because of the team they've surrounded themselves with, or do they shape the teams around that play style?
I think they kind of shaped the teams around that play style. They both came up around the same time. They both generally play the same way. It's just Vatira's a more aggressive approach to it.
It's going to be fun. I just can't wait to see this matchup because I feel like GK is like, they owe Casey a dinner. I'm pretty sure they still haven't paid for that dinner yet. But GK is now like, we're going to take that dinner and we're just going to continue along on this bracket. But Casey, it's so hard when they have one life left. It does not matter. Casey, no one wants to play them then.
The ultimate pressure here. In the lower bracket, you cannot lose. If you lose, your run is over, folks. So who is going to have it here? Let us know who you think's going to win in the fan vote, and we will make our picks up here on the desk. Turtle.
Oh, you got to start with me. You have to start with me.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. I love GK. Obviously, they have so much fans behind them, a lot of history, and I just don't think it's enough, though. They might have the personalities, but I think the blue wall, KC, they've got the mechs, they've got everything else. I'm going KC.
It just feels like when they have one life left, you always have to pick KC. Yeah. They're never out of it, so I'm going to pick K-Corp as well.
Bates?
Listen, I'll tell you
Don't
this,
do
man.
it. Bates.
GK's a really good squad. I really think they have a chance, but I think the blue wall is going to stand too tall right here. I'm going to Carmine Corp. I like them. I want some more of them. If NRG's going to get a date with Carmine tomorrow, and the crowd are either going to like it or they're going to love it, but it might not go in their way.
This is a problem, though, because I picked Carmine Corp to win this whole thing, so they literally have to win this match if I'm going to be right about it. So I have to pick Carmine Corp on this one, but now we're cursed them coin. And the coin. Get our back here. Carmine Corp on one side. GK on the other. Into the air. And it comes up Carmine Corp for a complete sweep on the desk.
The blue wall.
So we've made a blue wall in front of us.
Yeah.
Is chat doing the same? Have they created?
Certainly.
Probably.
You'd like to think so.
An Azurian artifice here. Not quite. Not quite. The fans in chat believe there's some heart here for
it's the
GK.
Kamehameha from Joyo.
You know, the anime fans, they go hard. They go deep there. So they're really excited about it. I'm excited for it as well. It does feel like, with the way Carmine Corp's been playing, this feels like maybe a more accurate representation of how close this matchup is than our predictions, but it does feel that 5% is swinging all of us because of how consistent Carmine Corp's been.
Absolutely. It's going to be very exciting, though. It's going to be awesome with GK. If the EU5 takes out one, it'll be great.
We'll see if they can do it, folks. There are 5 European squadrons in the building, but here, in this contest, one will fall. The MVPs of GK have their hands full, and yet the blue monster has been pressed to the brink match after match. Will this time be different? Will Joyo find the ancient ice once again? Only one blue can continue. It's GK first.
GK Esports refuses to die here at the Boston Major, but sitting across the way, the team that can uniquely say, we brought you into this event, we can take you out of it. Game 1, brought to you by Progressive, is about to get underway.
Time to lock in. Blue wall ready to make the run, but GK has forced themselves to be an issue. Now the question stands, who wants it more here at the Boston Major?
Game on between 2 European squads. Finally, EU will have a team kill. Doesn't happen very often at events as Joyo's shot on target. Follow-up from Jack will be deflected out to the corner. And it is GK getting the first salvo, but now you gotta watch the counter, and K-Corp does not answer back. Otto just barely off the mark.
Atto's such a dangerous man. I mean, you can see what he does when he's solo on the ball. He's gonna be a problem. Here he is again, flip reset towards net. Jack, great stop there. And Carmine Corp still looking to collect. So dangerous when they're on offense, especially when they have GK as low boost as they do. But that'll be another good stop there for GK for now. They gotta break out of this.
Love the patience early from Juicy there. Realized he could take full control, created a great opportunity. Now it's GK on the other side, cut out by Juicy. Shot, redirect by Joyo, and Atto read it the whole way.
Atto's been, again, just on top of the ball, doing such a good job here. Joyo playing it off the back wall, looking for the follow. That one hits the corner. A lot of talk about how well Seiko's doing, but if Joyo and Jack get activated, this could be quite the different series. Maybe not as one-sided as many people may think.
Locked up here, opportunity for GK if they could get a bump. This is still dangerously on target. The bank is open for apparently Jack.
Beautiful touch from Seiko to start it off. Vatira tries to play it forward, but it's just such a great 50 from Jack. Off the ceiling and in, and GK set the tone. A little bit of pressure from Army Corp early, but not enough to stop GK.
The 50 game for Carmine, and in particular Vatira, throughout the group stage led to a lot of goals. K-Corp getting a dose of their own medicine now from apparently Jack. Atto just dropping this one down, and this will be left for Joyo, who's got all the boosts in the world, but he gets bumped by his former teammate Vatira in the air. Jack waiting, guy diving in, and Vatira just there from the back.
Was quick, but not quick enough. Saw Joyo end up getting the demo, creating a lane. He's gonna pass it to Seiko now, he's looking for the double. Atto watching the back wall, playing it close. Corp looking for their breakout moment. GK's done a great job holding teams down defensively. What can Seiko do? He's all alone in the back. Clears away the danger, and Carmine Corp, again, can't get really set up on offense. Nothing too threatening ever since the opening minute.
Atto tracking, you'll be able to steal some boost out of the GK half. Jack unbothered by it, he's still downfield as Seiko tries to outlet to him, and Jack's on the ball, but so too is Juicy. Possession will not last for very long for any one player on the field here. Everybody's so wise to everybody else's plays. A low roller is going to be bounced out.
I like the idea, the creativity from Carmine Corp. Looking for the infield pass. That's a double commit, though, on the side of the GK. And Joyo has to keep this close. Vatira will go up the ladder. Plays that one, gets a little touch off the ceiling foot reset, but just straight to Seiko. Backboard defense has been solid for both teams this game, but again, GK up by one here. It's going to be up to Carmine Corp to force an error. They're going to have to take a risk if they stay here at the stalemate. There's a demo to set it up. Seiko gets booked, and Juicy will score the equalizer.
Vatira, the playmaker. Hasn't necessarily been the case in this tournament. He's their leading scorer by a large margin. But Juicy, the benefactor, as Vatira sets it up. K-Corp come level here inside 2 minutes of game one.
Back into the pinch. Oh, gets into Juicy. Plays it to Vatira.
Boy, that looked doomed from the start for the GK defense right after that pinch was taken away. This goes all the way across Vatira. Atto too slow to that. Vatira rotating out, and he will take over at the back line, trying to give his teammates time. Juicy's all set. But took a wide turn on it, lost possession. Vatira can turn on this and let loose with a laser that apparently Jack will reject.
See another bump, but Atto doesn't bite this time. Actually ends up going back. Carmine Corp trying to keep the possession here on that orange half. Vatira has Juicy. Juicy's up, shot, blocked by Jack. Final minute. GK stuck in their own zone. Carmine Corp looking for the finishing punch, but they just can't get it over the line.
Final minute of regulation, and could be many more minutes to go. We don't get one in this last minute here. Juicy out of the corner. Try to center, try to take it himself, and just unable to beat the bar.
What a touch from Seiko. Look at this though, Joyo, no boost. Carmine Corp are gonna get back and get boosted up. Now they're gonna stay on top of this ball. Critical time here to score in game one. Infield passing, going straight to Joyo, but the demo gonna slow things down here. Good beat though from Jack to give GK at least a little bit of space here to work.
Atto has that taken away by Seiko, and that forces Vatira into action here in the final 20 seconds. Has the ball taken away, Joyo trying to beat his old teammate. It hasn't happened often on land, only one time since they split at the end of the 21-22 season. Joyo to the ceiling, Vatira away from him, and it could be Carmine for the last opportunity before we go to overtime. Atto around one, trying to keep this in the air. Last chance opportunity, Joyo will send it out where Juicy can pass over to Atto. And apparently Jack denies him.
And still keeping it up. Oh, Juicy missed it, and it hits the ground. OT in game one, no one letting up.
I know how these two teams finished in the European regionals, but I thought this game would be closer. Out to the corner now, Atto. Might need some help here. Lost the ball to apparently Jack, but Juicy was all the way back. Everybody was back for Carmine. They were not going to dive in early in OT. Now they will. Vatira doesn't have anybody to center to as Joyo takes that away.
Little bump to try to throw Atto off. Joyo gonna turn, plays it to Jack. Jack was looking for the shot, but here, great cut out. Jack took the corner, stays alive in the play. Actually threw off Vatira here, but Atto so quick to make the adjustment in the midfield. That level of speed to be able to pick up the ball as quickly, knowing that your teammate doesn't have it, is why Carmine Corp is so efficient.
Jack has Joyo way downfield, but he didn't have any boost. They're now Juicy looking for a winner. Clean up backward. No, Joyo got back in time. But no reprieve at all. That's a great win by Jack. He can stay with this, but can't get the dunk on Atto.
She stays on top of this. Carmine Corp trying to find that thing, that breakaway play.
Here it is.
They get aggressive. That's when they look the best, but Juice! Oh, big Juice strikes to win OT!
A stark difference from the last time he was here. Oh, what a move to beat the entire defense, and Carmine wins in OT.
And you call this that, you could see it as soon as it was on the hood. You knew Juicy was going to create. And he has been doing that so much for Carmine Corp. I mean, offensively, just not scared to put the ball towards the net. 8 shots that game. And of course, the only 2 goals scored on the side of Carmine Corp. Juicy, an offensive menace, especially on a land setting like this one.
15 shots. Like, is that accurate? My gosh. But they get the overtime winner, and that's the number that matters. Right now, they're 1-0 to the good. Our Carmine Corp, as we look back at the 1 GK highlight, and that is a lot of defense. They needed it to keep Carmine at bay. Vatira had 4 of those. That puts him over 1,100 shots for his career. Another place where he's trying to surpass Rise, who, again, absent here, very noticeably, at the Boston Major.
Last time Rise was in this building, I believe he made it to the finals. Now, not here, and now...
Lost to the very American Team Vitality in the end, if I remember correctly.
Who are still making their run, too, as well. So we'll see how Carmine Corp can do with this roster. Defense hasn't looked necessarily solid over the course of the tournament, but in this game, and maybe even in this series, it feels like, hey, good defense is a better offense. They're just constantly keeping them in their own half. They don't even have to play defense that often.
Not particularly statistically impressive in many areas are either of these 2 teams. The teams that are kind of showing up, punch in, punch out. Need somebody to make an extraordinary play. Juicy has made his bid with the overtime winner. Gonna need a lot more to set these 2 teams apart. Atto for himself, no, it's a fake, and Juicy shot denied.
We're seeing these fakes coming out from Carmine Corp time and time again. Makes you really second guess yourself when you're getting a shot block on defense. The way they're able to work and connect makes their offense so difficult to guard.
2 in the corner there for Carmine, and then Tyrion Juicy, same place, same time, doesn't matter. Atto still got a shot on. Now Juicy's got plenty to work with. Got the catch, but that's sent out to the corner. And will K-Corp be able to keep possession? They will. How much longer?
Joyo actually beat Vatira to this corner a while ago, so Vatira couldn't turn and stay on the play. Now he's trying to force an error out of Seiko, but look at the composure. Seiko able to grab that back, trying to force it into the midfield. Joyo lands on this one. Seiko was looking for some bumps. Joyo does get it through, and Juicy uses the last of his boost to be able to make the save.
Wasn't expecting to have to go up. Great improv is now Vatira trying to go low. He has. Race to the corner boost. He will steal it as Seiko concedes it. And Seiko met by Juicy in the air. More possession for K-Corp. GK gonna have their hands full. Jack's gonna run out of gas. Joyo's gotta take over. Trying to land to get around that ball, but it goes out to apparently Jack. Now he can create. Going at Vatira. Now at Atto, and that's sent out to the corner again.
Seiko couldn't even control that. Instantly demo. Gonna free up a lot of room here for Carmine Corp to move downfield. Their follows, that second man, always so quick And it's a big difference maker in getting them field positioning upfield, allowing them to create offensive chances.
Juicy will park, and that's going to cost him. Here goes Seiko. Left it for Joyo. One-on-one with Juicy.
Oh, Joyo did a dime! Look at this! I don't even know what that was!
That is unbelievable! To do that on the land stage.
Cold.
Oh, look out. This is on target, and Seiko has to jump up for it. By the way, for the stats nerds out there, Kindred Spirits, that ball saved away. 199th goal on land for Joyo. The only shame is that wasn't his 200th. What does he have for an encore? Right now, he's watching his teammate Seiko go to work defensively. Got around one. Bounty and Juicy don't have a lot of boost. That kicks out Central, and Batira to the rescue.
And Joyo be able to get a ball fed from Jack. Can Joyo continue to create? Trying to go off the ceiling on that one, but fortunately for him, Atto on top of the ball. Looking for the double flip reset. Maybe no, puts that towards Seiko. And Seiko will be able to send it to the side. Great clearances, though, from GK, able to pass to each other to try to get it out. But still pressure as Carmen Corp knocking at the door.
Atto with a quick turn after grabbing the midfield boost and still able to get to the backboard and leave that for Juicy. He's around one, but apparently Jack is right there on the spot. This is still going forward, and Atto in a real tough spot now with nothing at all in the tank. Apparently Jack stole it away. Now Seiko, not much of an obstacle there as it's all the way back down to the GK end. And a huge bump opens the net up, but he could not greet the post.
That one sink away. Atto pre-jump. Oh, but couldn't connect. But applied a lot of pressure there. Final minute. Carmen Corp want to keep this one in the orange half. GK trying to break out. They don't want to give up this one. So much momentum from that Joyo goal, but can it turn into a game win?
Juicy gonna run lead. Blocker now. Monty to Atto. And the save by Seiko.
And that's just dangerous to even give Carmen Corp that ball in the first place. So close to your box. Could have been disastrous for GK, but they hold on.
Who's gonna take it this time? Atto with Batira in support, and that gets by everybody. Only to Juicy at midfield, 30 seconds now. GK swinging to a one-goal lead that's gonna bounce high, and no follow-up. But you can't send the house at this point. You've got the lead. All hands on deck on the other end of the field. 15 seconds for K-Corp to find an answer to that brilliant bit of wizardry from Joyo as apparently Jack shuts the door. 7 seconds. Get the back lead and Juicy. Too high.
Until the clock is 0, Carmen Corp are never out of the game. Juicy, you normally may expect them to pass that. Wait for the shot, threw off the defense, and Atto slammed it through, forcing this equalizer, and we play on.
Overtime in game 1. And unless Atto's got something to say about it, they'll do it again as apparently Jack rejects Atto's effort. And now will Joyo have a look? Jack forward. Didn't have any boosted jump.
Joyo?
This should fall to the ground, and it does.
Got bumped at the last second, couldn't recover and maybe pop that one up for Seiko. But either way, we go to overtime. Big beat there from Atto. Joyo has enough boots to pop it up for Seiko. GK looking to break out, but Carmen Corp so fast to get to that one. Joyo low boost, knocks it away, but not able to hold on to possession here. GK starting OT off in their back end, dangerous position.
4 of the players on the pitch right now in the top 10 in all-time LAN overtime winners. So watch it be somebody like Seiko who scores here. Atto to just boom it downfield. There is Seiko, but Batira's got him in his sights. Atto turn on this. No, Juicy tried to take over. Joyo, he's got a lion's share of them, but Atto will have it away.
Jack a little awkward. He jumped for that early. Now he's low boost. Oh, Seiko couldn't contact! And Batira is going to score! Carmen Corp steal the game away from GK. They force the OT, and then they take it.
Vati does it to tie Jack and Beast Mode at 19 overtime winners on land. Ice in his veins for his entire career, and K-Corp takes a 2-0 series lead.
Ato had 11 shots by himself. My goodness, talk about offensive pressure. GK spent most of the game on the back foot. Seiko had 8 saves, Jack had 5. But, I mean, yeah, sure, you have great defense, but this is, you can't do this against Karmic Corp. You can't just play from your own back end, try to get that counter. It's not gonna work, and they know it. Timeout's been called by GK.
That brilliant goal by Joyo held up for the better part of, 3 minutes? And then in the final seconds, K-Corp gets this to overtime. And you really feel like, similar to how NRG did to Gentlemates earlier in their series, at least in one of those games, really stole that game away, did Carmine from GK Esports.
A little bit, but I think this one for me, GK, it feels like it just slipped out of their hands, right? Joyo was amazing on his first goal, but that offense is not consistent. And Karmic Corp, that pressure that they're giving you is consistent. I mean, we saw the shot and save numbers. We know that they're doing that the entire game. It's not a sustainable game plan, and GK know that. Also, at the same time, their offense is not operating the way it has been this entire tournament. We saw those head-to-head stats. Seiko was averaging a goal a game. I don't think I've seen him on the board.
No, he does not have a goal. The 2 goals for GK belong to Jack and Joyo, which has not been the trend at all in this tournament so far. Seiko comes in with 13 on the week. 10 away from 200 in his own right. But a far, far cry from that. The way that Carmine Corp has shut him down.
Now for GK, I mean, definitely need to see a different team coming out of this timeout. They can't afford to stay back in their own half. They're getting bullied by Carmine Corp. And at this point, KC is so comfortable. How can you make the blue wall uncomfortable? Where are the holes? That's where they need to find things. They need to be able to transition, clear the ball out towards each other, create, get aggressive, get some demos, something to create some space, because nothing is working right now.
A pair of 2-1 results in overtime. Vatira's ended one, Juicy ended the other, and here we go. Maybe it's Ato's time to break GK's hearts. Seiko get on the board. Can they unlock his potential? Juicy right at Jack, not gonna happen. Now Vatira, this is dangerous, and Seiko guides that out to the side, but Juicy was over there. It just feels like Carmine, at this point, getting a little jumpy on the offensive end. They're sensing weakness.
They are, but you talk about Juicy in his positioning, he was making Seiko awkward with the threat of the bump. You're right, they know that they can push this, so they want to, any way they can to get that defense awkward. Juicy's up, can he get this one? Flip reset to Joyo, goes straight down.
Juicy's confidence has been a key point for Carmine here. Vatira's high, and Juicy's got a ramble back, and he won't get better. Seiko on the board, Daz.
He averages a goal a game. We've seen him in series before be that first striker for GK, finally getting on the board here. But again, that was more Karmic Corp out of position. Let's see if GK can build here.
So GK once again have a lead. Relatively early in game 3. Will there be a quick answer? Ato to the crossbar. Sent off by Seiko. And he'll send that one netward that Vatira's gonna have to at least have a look at. Instead that goes for Ato.
Forcing that demo. Not as aggressive as we saw in the first minute. Karmic Corp have slowed down. Vatira is taking boosts, and Juicy just got a demo on Seiko. Now, another demo, I think, from Juicy. And still, just Karmic Corp holding onto the ball. This one almost sent to Ato. He wanted to apply just more pressure behind that ball, but good cuts from GK. They're starting to fight for the midfield.
I think Joyo had about 100 boosts less than he thought he had going up for that ball. Now Jack, as that go by him, Seiko will run out of gas going up to the backboard. Apparently Jack just throwing one across, and Vatira must have been in his comms because he is ready for it and sends one right at Joyo.
GK kind of taking their time more, not booming the ball away. These first touches very close, and again, they can start getting some of these beats. This is the difference from the earlier parts of the series where they were just smacking it straight to Carmen Court.
Ball right to Juicy, who's used the last of his boost. Not a whole lot on either side of the field. GK the better of the two in that department. Oh, but it's Carmine running forward, and Vatira, the demo there, should hinder their counterattack even more. Loose ball, Joyo, too high, and no follow-up as it's snuffed out. Just off on both accounts.
Oh, and that was an open look, too. Atto missing there. No, it was, a lot of speed, but you got to put that one on. Down by one here.
Not doing his shooting percentage any favors after the 11 shots in game 2.
That shooting percentage is in the drain at this point, at least in this series. Still plenty of time, though, for Carmine Corp to get one to equalize, but GK, like I said, has been playing things close. It's been harder for Carmine Corp to move upfield without being challenged. Vatira puts it to Juicy, tried to get a bump on Jack, but Jack up early to deny. Can he be up again? Atto, he was in the right spot, just a little too fast to get there and just couldn't get the touch he wanted.
Oh, he opted for the boost there. Lost possession of the ball, and it turns into a shot from Vatira, and the follow-up from Atto is dished out to the side.
Oh,
now Boston again! Dropped the fastball right by Jack!
Beautiful fake again for Carmine Corp. They had so much pressure, great passing, and Juicy leaves it for Vati right over Jack. It was a tough save.
Nobody's done it more on land than Vatira. And he continues to be a menace to GK. Now Atto. To the corner. Vatira trying to knock Joyo out of the way. He's done enough, but Juicy can get a touch on that ball. Missed opportunity for the blue wall.
Vatira. Get another flip here. Plays it high over Joyo. Joyo struggling to get some of these midfield cuts. It's not the first time we've seen him miss one. Into the final minute. Now GK have to move upfield. They have to force the issue. They were doing good, but now they're starting to slow down a bit. Let's see what happens here.
Joyo, nothing in the tank. That's been a common theme for GK. Once they get into the offensive end, that goes clean off the backboard, and Seiko throws one well wide. Unable to continue the play. Joyo's able to stay with us though. Seiko. Oh, there was a great pass if Jack was way further forward.
Jack not there, and pressure gone. Joyo wanted to cut in. Ball left though for Seiko. Pushes it forward. Jack was looking for a bump on Atto. Made him uncomfortable. Not too much to the point where he couldn't get a touch. Final 15. Here's Vatira. Tried to pop it over one. Juicy's up now. Can he beat Seiko? Good challenge from Seiko. Can Jack hit this one center? Juicy looks for the touch, but again, he's got to fall out. And this one looks like it could be headed to OT unless Jack makes magic happen here. No, it hits the ground.
We'll have another 2-1 result in this elimination matchup. Will it come off the kickoff? No, just wide. And Atto will gratefully claim this. Going right at Jack. Second time off the shot coming in from Vati instead. Now Juicy trying to delay. Let his teammates get in position. Atto is there. Is it his turn? No!
Tierra wants to keep it in. Oh, he gets this one up. Has Atto waiting in midfield. Atto turns off. Just wants to get the cut to slow down GK. Jack to Joyo. No boost. And Vatira, tough read, still makes it. It gives it right back to Seiko. Can GK hold on to this ball for once on offense?
GK, a couple times in these last couple of games, have struck first. Have generated some hope. It's been extinguished by Carmine. Juicy has picked his spot, but Seiko there to make sure there's no rebound. Vati, long pass across. Nobody was there for it. Atto gonna let this one go away, and the big demo downfield. That should slow down Carmine Corp just enough.
Good read from Jack. Jack creating. Denied. Up demos upfield. This could be dangerous. Good read from Joyo to cut out the danger. Now they're going back and forth, attack after counter attack until someone breaks.
Matera again. Another loose ball at midfield. This time won by GK. Everybody's got to scramble back for Carmine Corp, and Matera does enough on the near post.
Surprised. I thought Seiko might have wanted to look mid there, put the shot on, maybe trying to throw the defense off. Here he is again. Staying close to this. Flip reset. But Matera gives it to Jack. Jack playing his low. Does he have a lane?
Well. One of the most clutch players in RLCS history has done it again. And GK have a lot of life now. Only 3 shots for Jack in that game. But the third was the charm as GK get one back from the blue wall.
Start to get concerned because you can see the pressure starting to build. And you're thinking, okay, we've played this game before. But GK, great breakout play. They saw the counter and they made it hit hard.
Social media manager is going to be a little busy during this series. They just tweeted out that Matera co-owned the record for most overtime goals in the RLCS on land. Apparently Jack now has the record with his 20th overtime winner in his career. Gonna keep trading off the record like a hot potato.
Getting love here from the crowd at Aganis Arena. Gonna need that and more if they want to take control of this series. Finally start to see more from Seiko offensively, and that's exactly what the team needed. And with Jack stepping up, this is a good sign here for GK. Still, though, more work to do. They're still down a game or so in the series. This is a big one, though. If they can shift the tide here, we have a guaranteed game 6. Let's see what they can bring out.
Renewed hope for the EU number 5 seed. GK trying to battle back against the blue wall. Utopia, the site. Here we go.
Kick off to Matera. As trying to beat Seiko, and Seiko just a great read. Always been so solid defensively. We need a little bit more here. A bit of pressure there from Atto, and a shot from Jack, and Atto right on top of it to knock it away.
All low-scoring games so far in this series. All 3, 2-1, all 3 in overtime. 2 belong to the blue wall. Now Atto trying to create, and Seiko gave him no quarter. Matera must be sent away.
Jack again, and a good stop from him. The awareness starting to really show. Oh, maybe a lane here, Matera. Oh, not enough boost. Thought he had a beat. Good communication, though, from GK. Joyo could have had a piece of that ball, decided to leap for Seiko. It allowed them to get a little bit more field positioning because of it. But now Seiko in trouble, has to stop this shot, and he just can't. Matera strikes again.
Matera takes advantage of how Atto just kind of throws Seiko enough. Made him respect it, made him delay just enough. And now it's Carmine who strikes first.
You have to be careful, especially if you're GK. Can't send too much forward. It has to be effective whenever you do. If not, that last defender back is at such a disadvantage because Carmine Corp are so creative offensively. Oh, whoa.
3 goals for Vati after that strike in this series. There's a demo. Juicy cannot get by Joyo. That's a good drop back though for Atto. Joyo putting in a lot of work defensively early in game 4. It's Juicy's shot, but Matera's follow is stoned. And yet again, GK answers the call set forth by Carmine Corp.
I mean, look how awkward it is, though, for them to get out. Seiko had to fight to get this ball out of his own half. And even then, Matera runs right through him. There is no midfield challenge.
He's a bully.
It's just so tough for them to play against this team that way.
Seiko, decent first touch, but it's the second defender that proves fatal to so many of their attempts. Atto, clean shot, easily dismissed by Jack. Tira let that one get too far away, and Juicy's got to scramble back, and he will, falling off the crossbar.
So offense again. You see Vatira anytime with some space, and you just wonder what is he going to pull out of his bag of tricks next.
Dangerous ball there. Again, any 50 could be lethal. More so on the orange half of the field because you know Carmine, they're just so much faster it seems. Vatira playing that one indirect out to the opposite corner, but it's Jack who's there first. Vatira's going to clear his way to a streaking Juicy, but that's going to be deflected and go well high. That ends the attack. Only Vatira to beat, and Joyo cannot on this occasion.
He didn't have enough boost. He leaves, though, with Carmine Corp's corner, but the lack of a midfield challenge again has GK bring in from their own half just to get met with Carmine Corp in the midfield. Seiko, chance here to go up the ladder, plays it off the ceiling. Vatira to the right side. Jack just had to dodge Juicy. Joyo on top of this one now wants to play it past Atto, who had just such a great read on that, still forcing GK to feel the pressure.
Jack looking for Joyo. He goes low, realizing that there's a high challenge coming. The brilliance of Joyo never ceases to amaze, but so too is Atto. Right at the back wall, and he'll slow everything down and repel yet another GK attack. Apparently Jack gonna let that one go down to Joyo again. Now Seiko beaten out by Atto. This could be trouble now for GK, and Joyo to the rescue yet again.
Oh man, GK, they still look in trouble, Stacks. It's been really tough for them to have consistent offensive pressure in this game. Just tough for them to even get out of their own half. Final minute remaining here. Carmine Corp could play the clock if they want to. It's up to GK to make a play.
Got to be careful too, not to extend too much, not to completely sell out and leave the back open. He's not yet. Over to the side, and Atto's got around two. Only Seiko to beat. Oh, he goes off the board. See the follow.
And Atto, again, so effective. Able to get it past Jack, beats it past Seiko, double right in front of the goal line, says Vatira finished the job, and of course he's going to nail it. The systematic pressure Carmine Corp can put on teams is nothing short of fantastic.
Seiko running interference. Jack's shot too high, too wide, and the follow nowhere near the mark either. Seiko was a decoy, and Vatira read that play as well. He's a machine. Jack taking his shot again. It was well high and no rebound, thanks to Atto. Skimmed it over to Vatira, and now he's just going to bring it to the wall. Not even in a hurry to shoot. Played the possession game. It was apparently Jack's strike in overtime that gave GK a new hope. But the Blue Empire has struck back, and K-Corp gets triple match point.
I understood that reference.
Thank you.
Backs against the wall. You wonder. The question you're asking GK is, are they finished? They can't get anything going here. Every time they try to break out, it gets pushed right back in. They're spending, I gotta see the numbers of how much time has been spent on their own half. This is
too much.
Too impressive what Carmine Corp are doing.
Impressive stuff out of Carmine. Finally, we break this string of 2-1 games, Daz. Finally, we break the streak of overtimes. The timeout for GK after game 2, it netted them a win. Unfortunately for them, you only get one. And now, they only have the usual minute to figure out how they are going to stave off triple match point and keep their Boston major hopes alive.
They're gonna have to dig deep here and really find a way to get around. I mean, again, I feel like the midfield has just been such a big proponent of this series. Controlling that, getting Carmine Corp in a tough spot to where, you know, they're low on boost, have to make some desperate stops. That's what you want to see. But we haven't seen anything like it yet. Backs against the wall, no timeouts, no room for error. What do GK have in this moment?
They have 5 minutes to figure it out. Here's the easy answer. Atto to the heavens. Jack an early save. Watch the second and third chance opportunities. Playing indirect off the walls and the ceilings as well. It's really been beneficial for Carmine. The physical play, that's always there for the blue wall. Not so much for GK. They've had to kind of match that aggression as Juicy does well to recover. This is close enough to the target that Joyo had to get it off the crossbar. And it is almost the entire first 30 seconds in the GK half. Vatira denied by Seiko.
Great read from Seiko, but again, it's Army Corp being physical. That first man, once he's off ball, looking for the bumps, making it awkward here for GK and allowing Army Corp to get free shots. Shooting not there, but that will not continue for the rest of this game. They want to end it here. Oh, whoa, 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 double commit, and I think he got it. He does. Joyo caught him locking.
Joyo catches him napping after Atto and Juicy run into each other, and GK strike first at the tail end of the first minute. 200 land goals for Joyo. Can this one hold up for as long as the last one did?
See what they have here to build on. Army Corp looking to strike back soon. Terry into the corner. Has Juicy in the wing. The Atto will come up. It's a demo on the play. Is harassing Jack and net. Meanwhile, Juicy trying to get it center. Good read on Seiko. That eliminates so much pressure Army Corp were trying to build.
Great play by Seiko to get there and slow down what could have been a Carmine counterattack. That boost belongs to GK. He will get this corner that's underneath Atto. It goes all the way across again. Akira's waiting, trying to bully his way through Joyo. GK have done a much better job of managing the midfield boost, not getting starved out. Even though they were under duress for much of that first minute, they got the one that counts. So far, surely they have to expand on that though, Daz.
Army Corp so far has just spent this series, I think over half, I think they've got the numbers 56% of the time they've been playing on offense.
And that feels low watching these games.
Especially when you look at the shooting too as well. But here's Terry going up, sent straight back down. Joyo not able to get a touch. Wanted to get the bump on Atto, but couldn't. Good speed though from Jack to keep this in. Well, you see a challenge here. Yeah, Jack does try to cut out the play. But again, he just gets past that midfield line. Atto just pushes right past everyone. Can't get a set-up shot from Jack, but Army Corp knocking. Still looking for a way back in this game. Juicy, great stop though on the save.
You waited so long, I wondered if anybody was going to jump. Juicy did, just at the last moment. Now Atto. Good challenge, won by Joyo. Jack now looking to connect with Joyo. Boy, we said Jack and Joyo's name a lot. Looking around the field as Atto will score here. Just a low roller off the feet from Vatira. The one name we haven't said a lot, Daz, is Seiko, and he's not even on the field for this one.
Gets demoed again, but that's Vatira though. First man, okay, I'm out of the play. Who can I bump? Who can I make uncomfortable? We're gonna do that. Send the ball downfield, back and forth pass between Vatira and Atto. I mean, it's a tale that we've heard time and time again, and it leads to success.
With that goal from Atto, all three members of Carmine Corp now in double-digit scoring for the weekend. Joyo needs some more heroics. Needs a teammate.
You called his name and he picked up the phone. Joyo, great lead there for Seiko. Gets there as quickly as possible. Banger of a shot. And now GK, a little bit of life here. A minute 36 to go. Can they keep it up?
Remember that man has a world championship to his credit. And it always felt like when things were kind of stagnating for Team BDS at the time, you just had to go, hey, Seiko, go do something. And he would. Vatira dancing through. Got Atto jumping, but apparently Jack, better of the two. Juicy now brings us down to ground, and apparently Jack's having none of it.
Vatira still staying on top. Let's look for a good 50. Seiko. No, not a lot of boosts. Juicy will collect. Final minute. Army Corp will try to take this back from their own end. Joyo will look to intercept. Can't get a stop. Seiko, though, great challenge. Just forcing KC back. Now GK really starting to turn up the tempo.
Battle angle downward, and that's very dangerous. Jack actually gets another touch on this, but Seiko is all the way back. And here comes Karmine Corp again. Another demo underneath. There's another at the back. Juicy for Atto. She couldn't get the pass away. And a missed opportunity for Karmine again. But Vatira's not going to let him rest for long. That's going to go back out around the corner. Shot on, easily saved, and no follow-up from Atto.
Still pressure, though. Juicy wants to get that mid. Karmine Corp not holding up. They're going to stay on top of this one. Vatira, though, playing it high. Now they could be able to follow it. And now Juicy wants to keep the pressure. He's got Atto mid, but Joyo looking for the cut. Can they keep this one alive, or can GK finish this game? Final few seconds. Sail downfield. Vatira already up. It's cut away. Atto wants it on the hook. Plays it low. 50, trying to get it to Juicy. But blocked down by Seiko. Atto keeping it alive for Vatira. Digging this one straight down, looking for the double. And Joyo has to track it, has to stay on top of it. He does. And still has it.
No way.
The ground. Atto can get it to Vatira. Vatira leads up Juicy. But again, it's blocked away.
Bold fakes all around. Vatira will try again, try to pitch out with Atto. Juicy, last hook for K-Corp. Keeps this in the air, they go all the way back. Apparently Jack tried to kill it. Nope, gotta be better. Juicy, gotta get underneath. He does not. Seiko will bring it down, no!
Goodness, so
Karmine lets it stay up shortly now. On target to put it away. No, and that'll do it. GK, hang on. And they almost scored one for the road, but they get what they needed.
Karmine Corp did not make it easy. My goodness, what a tense sequence there. And we play on. But this is a good sign, though, for GK. You're getting more of that consistency out of Seiko and striking late. And they're able to just continue to keep up with the tempo. They were even getting just as aggressive as we've seen Karmine Corp get on them earlier in the series, fighting back. Maybe not have the demo numbers, but just, again, getting those bumps and also just trying to pass things in transition. They had the first goal, and they didn't let the lead go since then.
One key number as we look back at a wild Game 5. Vatira just one shot on goal. 18 goals to lead all scorers in this match on the week. 4 to lead all scorers in this match alone. He had the overtime winner. He's the catalyst offensively for Karmine. Only held to just that one shot. And GK does, again, just enough.
And to give you an impression of like where that offense is, I think before that last game, 25% of offense in the offensive third was Karmine Corp in. That's 25% of the game in the offensive third. GK 16%. That was showing you the difference. Things are starting to change though. As we load into Neo Tokyo, GK could send us to Game 7.
It's all about efficiency. GK have made the most out of enough opportunities. They refuse to die here in Boston. Vatira tried to dance around one, and Seiko's going to shut that down. Will there be a second or third chance opportunity for the blue wall? Bati's lurking again off the crossbar from the deflection.
Great half flip from Joyo to get back in time. This is a great recovery. Saw the danger. Is there going to be a cut here? Atto was looking to apply pressure, but no boost. And same thing for Juicy, no boost here. So then Jack gets this one on top. Brings it all the way down to the midfield. It's a great carry, and Joyo quick to make sure Karmine Corp don't get the ball in that midfield line. GK now doing a great job to get Karmine Corp work as they try to move upfield.
All right, Evan, crazy team stat for you in just a moment to show you just how much more offense Karmine has threatened with, as apparently Jack will swipe that ball away. Juicy tried to dump one in, and Seiko's going to deal with that. Of course, anytime you throw the ball near the net, liable to register as a shot. Shots in this series, Daz, are getting up to almost 70 for Karmine Corp, only 28 for GK. That does count as one of very few that they've had in the series.
Nice testing ball. Joyo lays it across. Jack can't get there. Good double from Juicy to send it back. Now you're starting to see a real fight here for control. Good touch from Atto. And now Vatira can stay on top of this one. Looks to bring it into the corner. Does get the demo. Didn't even get the boost there. But Seiko Sends it to Joyo, and now pressure from Carmine as they have to watch every single player on GK. GK now just in that tough spot. We're seeing some familiar faces here in familiar places, but so far scoreless.
Will Neo Tokyo be the end here for GK, or will we be destined for Champions Field? Joyo, all alone there in the corner, beaten out by Atto, but that registers as another shot off another 50, coming off another wall. Does not threaten GK too much.
Halfway through game 6, still scoreless. Still the blue wall here on the orange half. Here, look at that. Look, just watch how he takes his time, sets it up. He wanted to get the bump, forced a double commit there, and now Seiko wanted to apply pressure. Jack playing it low, and Seiko wanted to follow it, but Juicy was privy to it. Great stop defensively.
That ends up on target, and Juicy has to address that ball. He does. Now it's Atto taking over, with Joyo being chased back. Juicy waiting at midfield. He'll be called into action here, having to scramble back as another ball penetrated the blue zone. Now it's Seiko looking to create again. It has not been there. It's been sporadic at best. Been there when it needs to be. That's not enough. They're going to need more out of Seiko if they're going to force this to game 7.
I feel something brewing, Stack. Something's about to change the mold here very quickly. GK, a lot of good field positioning. Man, great stop from Karma. Juicy all the way downfield. Great collection, though, from Seiko. As a minute 30 left. And once you see Karma Corp take their time and they get in the air, just makes you wonder, what do they have cooking?
Waiting for somebody to flinch now. This back and forth game at midfield. Game's really been simplified by GK. Carmine have not been threatening nearly as much as they have in previous games. Atto for Juicy, and Batira nowhere to be found. He's all the way back.
Good recovery, though, for Joyo after the bump. Atto, follow-up touch, and Seiko, great read again to knock it away. Now Juicy, flip reset. Joyo denies. Karma Corp knocking at the door. 45 left. Infield pass to no one, and Jag, a great touch to eliminate the pressure.
Positioning for Carmine lately. Seeing multiple cars in the corner, multiple in the same place at the same time. If it's by design, that's one thing. Hasn't always been the case. Atto shot denied by Joyo. Now Batira's going to take his turn with 25 on the clock. Infield pass for Juicy, and that's going to go high and wide. Trying to draw the defense out, and Atto got clipped just a little bit. Couldn't go up cleanly.
Royal has Jag. Ball gets sent away from him. Wanted to put it toward the net, but couldn't. Final 10 seconds. Atto wants to move upfield, but lost the ball. Joyo up the ladder. Can he create again? 50 down to Jag. Seiko up. Back to Jag again. Denied. Off the field. Go in. They're trying to keep it in play. McCormick will ground it, and we have overtime.
GK absolutely robbed at the death of regulation. Can they make good on it now? That gets around Batira. Seiko, throw it up there, and Batira got enough of a piece to disrupt the entire play. Joyo had a teammate to dodge around. Will it be a quick strike? Will it be the end of the series? If the blue wall can put him away here, Atto, with only 5 to work with. A mostly empty tank, and K-Corp going to play very conservatively as they have most of this game.
Yeah, you saw Batira. He could have had a lane to go there, decided to take his time, be a little bit more patient. That was straight down. Atto! No, Joyo, goal line stop!
Almost had it through the smoke screen, and now Joyo, nothing to work with. Juicy taking his opportunity. He just lost that up at the ceiling. And a big win by Seiko. Again, it's a war of attrition. You burn a lot of resource trying to get this ball away from the opposite side. Can anybody create? Can anybody win a challenge with anything in the tank left to work with?
I mean, it's Karma Corp's punch and GK's counter punch. Joyo. GK will not be denied. What a performance. Backs against the wall. Down in the series, they fought back game by game by game. And here we are.
By default, 4 teams from NA and EU qualify for these things. Carmine gives Europe an extra spot. GK finishes 5th in a tiebreaker. They get into the top 8 on tiebreakers. They needed to win a game against Falcons yesterday and did exactly that and not an iota more. And now they've brought it all the way from a 3-1 deficit to Champions Field on the back of 2 overtime winners from apparently Jack.
And you can see the crowd getting behind GK here as well. Carmine Corp could feel the mood change in the room, and they had to ice it. Time out, Carmine Corp.
Not something that Extra likes to utilize. It took them all the way until their final match in the group stage yesterday against Vitality before they finally used a timeout. And Extra kept that in his back pocket all the way through. All but one of these games, Daz, decided by just 1 goal. The outlier, a 2-0 win that put Carmine Corp on the hill, and you thought, okay, now they've sorted it. But Agganis Arena is about to come alive.
Go. Game 7 down. 30 seconds left in that timeout. Carmine Corp want this crowd quiet, but they might start getting rowdy once we load in.
There is a clear home team. It usually wears red in this building, but it's GK by a large margin. Final 10 seconds of the timeout. We go to Champions Field. GK, the number 5 team from Europe, number 2 from their group. Tiebreakers abound to get them to this very point. Game 7. Boston, are you ready?
No more timeouts. Let's fire up and let's roll. Game 7 is live.
Will that timeout have done anything to settle the nerves that you would think couldn't possibly exist for Carmine Corp after all this time?
That first strike gonna be so meaningful here. The weight of the clock, you will start to feel it. Vatira gets it high, drops it down. Oh, but Juicy didn't commit. Joyo will collect. And GK still keep this one 0-0.
Oh, that's a target. It happened early in the series, and it happens again.
Oh, they're both, Jack and Seiko, both playing that right wall. No one centered toward the net, and it slips through the crack. Now, GK down by 1. Lots of time left in game, but it's an uphill battle.
So that's the challenge now for GK Esports. They find themselves once again with 1 foot out the door. Have they used the last of their lives? Apparently, Jack, helpless to watch this one go by. That's just given away, though. Joyo, that's the wrong person to give that much time and spins to as Otto scrambles back.
GK starting to build offensively. Carmine Corp still controlling that possession. Vatira trying to send it straight down. Atto was looking for interference. Vatira wanted to knock it through, but Jack was there for the stop.
Tick, tick goes the clock. Joyo over Juicy. Needs some help. It's apparently Jack. Easy stop by Atto. Where's the follow-up for GK? You know the...
Jack strikes again. Great count from Seiko, and Jack, full faith in his teammate, follows it through. And we are back on an even slate here in Game 7.
1 time, it can be luck. 2 times, a coincidence. Now, It's destiny. And still kept out by GK.
It's a save from Jack here. He's having a game.
He's having a series.
He needs to continue to. If GK want to come away with this one, maybe Joyo can make something happen. Leaps from Jack. Toe was there to stop.
Seiko all the way at the back again. Has not been much of a factor on the offensive end. That's the role he's fit into in this series. Going to be called on defensively there. No. And apparently Jack has to come all the way back and does so.
That's a little read, but not good enough for a follow. Now it'll be sent downfield. Harmony Court, tournament favorites, but now pressure has been put on the blue wall. Will they break? Here's Juicy. Looking for Ned, and Seiko denies.
One more strike from GK, and Carmine Corp could be the architects of their own demise. They put them in this tournament. Another shot. Ando was there too to try and stuff it home. The defense of GK holding strong again. Here goes Seiko. Won the 50 through, and Atto's in a real tough spot. Joyo over towards Seiko, and he peeled off.
Yeah, Seiko recognized he wasn't going to get there first. Opts to play it himself, buying some time. Here's Jack though on the solo. Oh, but Juicy and Fatir even jumped in the back end. That goes to show you lots of respect for Jack on that play.
Inside 2 minutes now. Tensions rising. Batira with a tough angle. And it was shut down by the almost entirety of GK's defense. Joyo now has Jack running forward. He got the corner boost steal. Trying to pop it upward. And Seiko again turns off in midfield, turning for a boost that wasn't there.
Yeah, but also to put himself in a better position to get the 50 on the ball. Now Jack puts it up high. Atto, big clear. Fatira's up early. Does he have the ring? Can he follow this one? Seiko won't even let him get the chance. Oh, back though to Seiko. He's got no boost. Gonna play a low 50, but gets Demo. GK can keep the field positioning, but they'll have to wait for Seiko on the respawn.
Jack has been phenomenal. He's been forward a lot in this game 7. He's been the outlet. Passes hit him quite a few times. Oh, that's dangerous, and dished out by Seiko. Final minute now of regulation, overtime looming in game 7. Somehow, some way, GK trying to find a way to do it one more time.
A low boost here. Juicy is gonna get this for free. No, denied by Joyo. Batira with some time. Seiko giving him some room. Plays it across. All of Carmine Corp starting to swarm. Batira looking for more bumps. Seiko buying time. GK needs to get boosted up, and they need to get a stop here. Hold on, Batira looking for the double, but can't find it. Juicy follow, but Seiko. Final few seconds in regulation. It's a new game.
Who will get the last laugh here on Champions Field? Juicy, one reset.
Carmine Corp will not be stopped. Juicy, after the bump from Batira, get out of the way. They want to stay alive here. 7 seconds to go. GK need a good kickoff.
You can see elation and disappointment. Juicy, one more. The dagger delivered from the blue wall.
GK pushed as hard as it could on the kickoff, but the blue wall was too tall. 3:14 seconds to go. Push to the brink. The wall does not break.
You could see it all in apparently Jack's face. A heroic effort, but not enough as the blue wall survives and advances in Boston.
You're right, really pushed to the brink. GK, what a performance in the later half of that series. So slow to get things going, but when they did, I mean, you couldn't really tell where it was gonna go when we loaded up into Champions Field. And all it took was Batira getting aggressive, getting that crucial bump play. And the blue wall were in control, but it came down to the final moment, Stacks.
A lot of mutual respect on that stage. Carmine Corp, no, they got all they could ask for, and then some. More than they wanted, for sure. Out of the number 5 team out of Europe, a team that won a tiebreaker to qualify. The team that got into the playoffs on breakers. And it looked like for just a fleeting moment, and even at times during Game 7, it really was fate. It really was destiny. This was going to continue. It was inevitable. And then, juicy happened.
Karmine Corp for the rest of this tournament. This one was a wake-up call. The competition will only continue as now they have a date with NRG in the next round. But they've got time for that. They take the win here in 7.
Vatira had one of the overtime winners for Karmine Corp. He got them going in Game 7. The man who has scored more goals on land now also has more shots than anybody on land. And he's standing by now, the Vati goat with Lee.
Boston, can please make some noise for our winner, the Blue Wall, Vatira KC.
I don't know, you won.
Yeah, we won. I'm happy. Game 7, but job's done.
I want to bring that up because it feels like you're exhausted. Game 5s, Game 7s, you guys tend to go the distance all the time. What's going on there?
I think we just have no ice yet, but with time it's gonna come, and I think we're gonna clutch easier for games, so it's fine.
Okay, good. Looking forward to that. There's some work that has to go in to be able to do that. Looking at your opponents, though, GK on the other side, the audience was behind them. Do you feel that when the opponents are being cheered for? Does that get to the back of your head at all? Seems like not.
I don't think so. We were really focused on the team, so yeah, we didn't pay attention to it. We just tried to play our game as best as we can, and we made it.
You absolutely did. And now I'm looking at the bracket because NRG comes up next, and you know they're going to be against you on that one as well. And then after that, Vitality, we talked about how you had Zen's number for so long. He finally beat you the other day. Are you looking forward to redemption against them?
Yeah, I think we want to win, obviously, to start a new streak.
But it's a long road ahead, and you don't have the Blue Wall here with you guys. Do you feel that missing piece when they're not here cheering you on?
Yeah, of course. When they are here, we just hear them. The Blue Wall is crazy, so yeah, we miss them a lot.
Paris is going to be a different story, though, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
Hey, Boston, if you can, they won. Let's give it up for Karmine Corp.
They've played 4 series here in Boston, and every time Karmine Corp goes to Champions Field. This time, though, they come out on top. Their tournament run continues, and they've got a date with NRG.
Yeah, Vatira, the most goals in LAN history, just wants to keep that number going up by playing as many games as possible. But again, another low-scoring match. It felt like every goal had to be earned. K-Corp shot like 12% in this series, yet they still won.
And we even saw the stats. You're talking about most goals on land now, but then look at Abjack. Most overtime goals, the ice. Vati said they didn't have the ice, but Abjack certainly did, but not enough to win that game set.
Incredible. Well, let's just go back to Game 1. It feels like forever ago at this point. They had 4 overtimes in this series, back and forth. Karmine Corp started off hot with the 2-1 there, 2 games in a row. Thought they maybe had it locked up, but no, sir.
I mean, this is how the European teams approach the game. They want to play low-scoring, physical displays of Rocket League. And Joyo, honestly, was very flashy. He was the most flashy person on the field, but it's just the little moments like this.
That's the big moment. Game 2, GK has a chance to tie this series. KC steals it late. And again, it goes to Game 7. It's moments like that. You got to close out those last 10 seconds.
Right, and as we're watching these replays, you can tell so many goals for GK were on the transition, getting out of their own half. And, you know, that's not bad, but when every clear starts to feel more like a relief rather than you're gaining possession, that's where you get worried for GK. And I'm not sure how we approach this with KC if they didn't have the ice now, but they start to show up later with the ice. Do we favor them more?
I mean, yeah, for GK, I mean, it's a tough loss, but there's a lot to learn from that turn you hit around the money. I mean, there's a lot of defense from them. And at this stage, I mean, KC, they haven't figured out the offense just yet. Now, they had possession basically all Game 6 and Game 7, and they could not score.
I'm just going to say, like, Energy has the boogeyman of Neo Tokyo. KC has a record on that new map in France. So watch out for that. But apparently, Jack, big goal right there again. The most overtime goals in RLCS LAN history. And finally,
the final game. It's just a random 50 goes
I know.
in.
See, that's the type of stuff you can't allow. You've been playing such a good defense. You let that go, and you end up scoring again. But then there was a big play by Bati. But that was the difference, honestly, between Carmine winning in Game 7 versus NRG losing in Game 7. You see the kickoff right here. But Juicy slowed the play down, kept the ball tight, gave Bati time to wrap back around for the bump, and then he went for Seiko, and then he got both of them.
And goals, just one kickoff goal. Obviously, that last goal, but that mattered the most to close that match out. But the demo game, offensive demos, KC has been so demo hungry this entire set. I think they had like almost triple the demos throughout the entire field as GK. So KC, they're getting very physical, but still, they shot only like 12%. So they need to figure out how they can score more effectively, maybe even more demos. They're gonna get even more physical.
Yeah. I mean, Turtle, this is the end of the road for GK here. A top 8 finish in Boston. Is this better or worse than what you expected from GK? What do we learn about GK?
I mean, they came in as the 5th seed. They were up against the #1 in EU. They brought them to Game 7. It's a heartbreaking loss, and I absolutely feel for them. But from what we saw out of them dominating their group, I thought, you know, maybe they didn't put up the best performance against Falcons. They can hold their heads so high with what they were able to deliver. And this is the start of the season. This is the first major. I think you take this, it's a lot of criticism, a lot of replays to go over, you come back swinging stronger.
And then it's like KC's like an angry mom. It's like when you like upset them, like, so I brought you into this world, I can take you out. And that's exactly what happened here. KC brought GK here, and it's like, well, now you're going home because of us as well. So.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is the truth, though, here. I mean, and honestly, Karmine Corp advancing forward, they get to play NRG tomorrow. Ooh. Haven't played NRG since Birmingham, which they did win. NRG on home field, gonna have on home turf here, gonna have.
And that's gonna be one of the first 2 matches too. So this crowd better get here early. It's gonna be very loud for that one.
It's gonna be a big one. The bracket continues to evolve here. NRG, Karmine Corp, Vitality, all on the same side of the bracket. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Falcons, Gentlemates, and then the winner of our final match of the day, Ninja Pajamas and Shopify Rebellion. This is shaping up very nicely right now.
I mean, you just have so much talent in Rlcs these days. Every single one of these teams that have left could win the bracket entirely. I mean, Karmine Corp, MRG, they go right into Vitality. Vitality looks like, honestly, the best team at the moment at the tournament. So if they keep that going, you never know. And then NIP, they've had great moments as well. And Shopify Rebellion, that's the big question mark out of the teams that are left.
I think, I agree. Of all the teams that we come into today, they were the team I had the most question marks about as well. So we'll see if they give us any answers. Do we get some exclamation points or some periods out of them there? GK Esports, where are we power ranking GK right now?
Like, it's tough because I feel like their online split was not exceptional at all. And I think a lot of people thought they would make a roster move after this event. But now that they just finished top 8, they looked pretty good. Maybe they give it another go for split 2. They can definitely be a top 8 team in the world. I think they're probably sitting right on that border right now. But for them, they have to hold their heads high. Again, Game 7 versus K-Corp is huge. That was a bad draw. It's just unfortunate. So just come back stronger.
Yeah, it feels like if we'd gone to Game 8, it would have gone the other way, and we'd have to go to Game 9 here.
Just keep going back and
so close.
Yeah, and weirdly enough now, though, we've got KC up against NRG. NRG, they went up 3-1. They also struggled to close it out against Gentlemates. So that matchup of KC, NRG, it's who truly can get to match point and fully close a game out, because neither of them have decided to show up in this tournament so far in the playoff.
They need to get to, NRG needs to get to Game 3, or either win Game 3, and then call a timeout. And Seth needs to run outside and get a bucket of ice, because apparently everyone's missing the ice. There's tons of it outside. Go get some, bring it on in. We'll see if they can move on in the bracket here. But Karmine Corp versus NRG. There's been so much talk about, oh, NRG misses Karmine Corp in the bracket. We finally get to stop having those conversations here and see if the world champions can take on the blue wall.
That's right, they sure can. I mean, the last time the world champs played Karmine Corp in America, they did beat them 4-3 in Dickies Arena. But Karmine Corp did almost reverse sweep them. So that was a little tight. And then Karmine Corp winning that dryly, and then NRG lost to them. And then we haven't seen it since, like you said.
It's been a while.
It's been a long time coming for both of these two great organizations to go up against each other. It's going to be a doozy of a matchup. But that's tomorrow, though. We got one more coming up.
We do got one more coming up here. I'm very excited about it. And the winner of this will determine who gets to face off against Falcons in the morning there. It's going to be a close one. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the final match of the day. Ninja Pajamas taking on the Rebellion. We'll see you there.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann,
Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann.
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
Congratulations, guys. Congrats on your new contract here with Virtus Pro.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's exciting.
I can tell. I know you're like totally jumping up on tables and going crazy about this.
What was the news like? I mean, how long ago did this really happen?
We actually only got signed like pretty recently.
We just got signed maybe 10 minutes ago.
Oh.
15 minutes ago.
Literally,
we're official.
Before we entered this room.
How daunting is that, knowing that you come into every event kind of at a disadvantage and you're still kind of punching up against some of these, kind of the big boy orgs and teams?
I'd say with being an unsigned team, a lot of people give us their support because they want to see an unsigned team like an underdog story, like they want to see them do well. So because of that, I feel like we've gotten more fan support, and that alone motivates us to try harder, do more, put more effort into our games. We were always forcing ourselves to have good results, prove your skill at every tournament, and then you can just keep increasing your worth and value as players, basically.
How did you guys come together and you gelled instantly?
These guys were, they were duoed, and they were scrimming with a whole bunch of people and seeing who was the best fit. And assuming their decision, they picked me. I think it was the right fit for
He's like, I guess it was the right fit.
But these guys, I'm very happy they took me.
Truly, the idea of getting to a crowd and with the way you've been playing, knock on wood and all that, what does that moment feel like and look like for you, emotionally?
I don't know, I've been waiting for a long time because I've been playing since I was 16. I was signed to Shopify when I was 16. Been playing for 3 years. Barely missed every LAN, and then the one LAN that I made with a crowd, we went out almost last. So it's I've been waiting for a very long time. So actually being up there and playing is definitely gonna feel probably surreal for a little bit at the start, and then I'll just be I'll just be happy, of course.
So I'm very connected with a lot of the community, a lot of the fans in the scene. In my eyes, at least, I want to focus on making crowd first because I'd say at Worlds, it's not like we got too ahead of ourselves or anything, but obviously we planned to make crowd and we didn't. But so at this LAN, obviously we have great opponents ahead of us, and we're gonna do our best to win, do what we can. But we're definitely focused on making crowd first, and I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves before we end up losing or something happens.
Going back to, your past lives as Redacted, which now just seems so far in the rearview mirror, what advice would you give to teams that are looking to follow in your footsteps? Because you are now the example for everybody to follow.
I think if you're really confident with your team and you think you can go far, honestly, and if you're not able, to get the org you want, and you want to take, one more regional or so to really try to push and get to that next level, try to get to that top org, I think it's worth taking the risk if you really believe in yourself. I do think, and that's what we did, and I'm in.
If you're a player trying to get to the next level, if you're already a low-tier pro trying to become a LAN contending pro, I'd always recommend, I've always preached this, just queue a bajillion twos games. I think that's just the current meta into how to just improve at the game.
How do you dethrone the likes of NRG and Shopify Rebellion, and then of course, the rest of the world?
Well, I think in the last 2 regionals, we already have dethroned Shopify just because we beat them twice. Yeah. But NRG, I don't know, something about them in the finals is like low-key just different.
Yeah, they just get better every time.
Yeah.
Every time. The further they go, the better they get, so.
Playing against NRG, bro, you have to.
And I love the NRG guys, but you honestly just pray they get knocked out before you have to play them.
Locking.
Bro, I mean, like,
no, we're gonna beat.
Bro, you get to them in the finals, and we definitely think we can beat them, and we have a game plan, and we know what to do.
I'd say NRG and like the other top teams in the world, it's like you just have to be on to win. Like you cannot have any sort of off day. Like you need to be feeling great, like communications-wise, touches-wise, like rotations, like everything needs to be on point if you want to win against those teams, but they are beatable.
Well, you guys, you've got the rest of the day to enjoy, have fun, make some memories together, do your shoot, see the players. Any final thoughts you want to say to your fans before we all see you out on the field?
I appreciate all your support. I'd say we probably read like every tweet about us, so just keep spreading your love. We really appreciate what you guys have done for us when we're unsigned, so we'd really appreciate it if you keep up with the support with us. And thank you all. We'll do our best.
Yep, thank you to everybody.
Indeed. Thank you.
It all starts with a circle. No beginnings, no ends, just motion. A shape that changed how the world moves, and a name that has kept the world moving for over a century. Innovating, gaining speed, pushing forward, evolving performance. And now, that pursuit of performance enters a new arena where physics are challenged, where split seconds define greatness. Because whether it's on the road or in the arena, true performance comes full circle.
It's been amazing to see how locked in everybody's been for Boston, and honestly, they've become super Bostonian, like more than I could have ever imagined.
Okay, then repeat after him.
Park the car in Harvard Yard.
Park the car in Harvard Yard.
What's the color
Of the socks.
Red.
This pinch was wicked fast.
Yes, sir. That's pretty true, bro.
Is your mother coming to watch on Saturday?
Nah, it's my father. Hey, guys, after practice, you want to get some coffee down the harbor?
Bro. What?
Yeah, I'm really glad that they're hyped for this show, but I do hope the accent thing wears off by Saturday in the arena. Oh,
7 teams remain in the hunt for the title of Boston Major Champion, and we have one more match on the day and one more team to send home. Shopify Rebellion taking on the Ninjas in Pajamas in just a few moments' time. Welcome back, folks, to Agganis Arena. It's been a fantastic day so far. We've gone to at least Game 6 every match. We're on pace to have one of the most densely played tournaments in the history of the game, like a fewest sweeps ever.
Packed. And this is after day 2 where we have the most times on Champions Field as well. Making history across the board. It's because everyone here is so incredibly close. Every match is going to come down to those game-defining moments, and see what we get here.
I kind of feel for the players. These are long days, and now with this upcoming matchup, you got to sit here, you got to watch all the other teams perform, compete, and then make it through or get dropped out, knocked down, like we just saw with GK and what's coming up. I mean, I'm sure they've been anxious all day.
That's true. I was sitting here, I was like, hey, it's only 4 matches. Like, it's actually kind of a shorter day than usual, but they've all been such long matches that it might as well have been 5 or 6 matches
exactly.
if you include some sweeps in there.
Exactly. I mean, all these teams are just so close. I mean, it's really because defense is easier than offense, and so all the skill level is getting closer, the ceiling's getting reached, and all these great teams, no matter how much you play offense, it still takes quite a lot in the tank in order to finally score a goal against these great defenses.
Yeah, and now we're left with Ninjas in Pajamas. The only way we get all top 4 Europe is if they win here. They got to go through Shopify Rebellion and Falcons and see if they can do it, but man, this is going to be a good one.
There's part of me that's like, man, come on. No, give us a little drama in there. But at the same time, part of me likes the the symmetry of the last time we were in Boston, where the top 4 was all European as well. Let's see if we get there. Does NA have yet another hope on Championship Sunday?
Boston, this is the last match of the day. Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, one of the most exciting offensive teams here in Boston. The runner-up of Group A, Ninjas in Pajamas.
Team at this land, they play big on the field. Tournament lives were on the line last night, yesterday, and they ended up reverse sweeping Power, and that really they had to dig deep in order to get that job done. And it started with only 16 seconds left in game number 3. Came off the ceiling, thunderbolted it down right into the crossbar, and that catapulted them to victory all the way in game 5.
And he's the leading goal scorer in the entire tournament right now, 1.33 goals per game, shooting 35%. CRR was our MVP from that group, Wave Funk, and because of the speed on the field and his impact across both sides.
We called him out at the beginning of the tournament as one of the players to watch, and he has done nothing but shine in the spotlight. The rest of his team has been supporting him in such strong ways here at Turtle. Urias making a big difference as well.
Urias, I mean, that's the player that you never know what he's capable of. When he goes up for the ball, if he's got boost, if he's got space, he's been around for long enough at this point where you just can never count him out.
On the other side, North America's remaining hope.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing North America, led by 2-time world champion Violet Panda, are the Rebels, Shopify Rebellion!
North America, you got 2 teams here. You want 2 teams on the final day as well. A first killer roulette team has always been that NA2 seed. Has always been in the conversation. Has never lifted that trophy yet. And honestly, group stage wasn't the best from them. The 8th best offense in this tournament. Kofer, he's made one other top 8 before. He's a little bit on the younger side, less experienced. First killer is going to have to lead these boys to a victory here.
And that's exactly where I'm focusing on this with this roster, as first killer. How can he take charge not only on the field but in the comms? He's got the experience at this point, and he's got to be the man that they can rely on, the rock, not only on offense but truly with the communication.
And then LJ, we haven't seen that offensive spark, and it feels like a couple of years at this point, Bates. He plays so well against international competition, but not so far in this event.
Exactly, and that's really what they're missing is Rebellion squad, because you know what they can bring, especially defensively, but I've been talking about it all tournament, you and me, Gibbs. Offensively, you have FK, you have LJ, you have Kofer, and there's just a lot of moments throughout the game, throughout a match where you're just, where's the offense? It's lacking. It's like they're not being creative, they're not being as best they can be, and that's when you really take that break. That's when you really rely on a 2-time world champion VP to make the necessary adjustments in order for them to be successful in the tournament.
Bates, we said earlier that this is the team with the most question marks around. What would it take for them to answer that question for you? Is just winning enough here? Do they got to sweep? They got to be convincing? What do they got to do?
It's not necessarily about sweeping somebody. It's just about looking like you have a cohesive game plan on offense. What's the threat? You have LJ. You know he can shoot from opposite sides of the post easily. He's great with the octane off the corners. Get FK involved. Where's Koper's identity on this team? Is he going to demo chase, or is he going to come in on the back and play third man? Figure that out.
Well, we're only talking about Shopify right now, but you can definitely say the same question mark lies for NIP as we look at the head-to-head here between First Killer and Oli. And I think that on the other side with NIP, the same thing. You have all three of these players who we know what they're capable of. And I'm expecting to see some type of performance where it's got to be a foundational game, Wavefunk, to convince us that they have the legs to go the distance.
And really quick, I just want to point out, like in those game stats, we see First Killer, 50% goal participation. That's incredibly low for him. He is normally up in the 75% range, normally one of the best in the tournament. We always see like top 10 players after group stage. First Killer, like, is by default always in that list. He wasn't this time around. He hasn't awoken yet, but they're still here. They're still a top 8 team. So if First Killer gets going, watch out.
Tell us who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag NIP for Ninjas in Pajamas. Hashtag SR for Shopify Rebellion. In a tournament where apparently having the ice is a hot commodity people are struggling to find, this team's coming off of a reverse sweep. That's nothing but ice. 3 games straight here. Turtle, who you got?
It wasn't convincing enough even with the reverse sweep. Dude, I got to go Shopify.
Okay.
I got to go the Rebellion. These guys, NA's second last hope. I think they stay alive.
This truly was the hardest match to pick. I feel like both teams have so many question marks around them, but the answers is my favorite player in the world. First Killer, baby. Let's go. Shopify Rebellion. They're going to win it.
Bates?
Now, I'm not going to lie to you. CJ then snuck this onto the desk. I definitely did not come onto the desk with this. I promise you, I popped up on my seat. Now, I didn't know who I was going to pick, man. And saying that, I do think that this guy relied with the home crowd favors. Give me Rebellion in this. I do believe they're going to find the necessary adjustment. Shopify's going to beat NIP right here. We're not going to have an EU top 4.
Wavefunk, please. Help us.
We were right last time. We all went the blue wall.
Part of me,
we're kind of onto something here.
Part of me would love to like see NA continue on here, but you know I love my colors, right?
That's
you know,
true.
I really am about aesthetic. Have you looked at the Ninjas in Pajamas decal? It's literally the colors of this event. It's the purple and the green, and my boy CRR has yet to give me a reason to doubt him. I gotta go with the Ninjas in Pajamas here, folks.
Disrespected.
How does the coin feel about it? Shopify on one side, Ninjas in Pajamas on the other. And it's going to come up with Shopify here, folks. I'm going to be the lone supporter of the Ninjas in Pajamas, but boy, howdy, have they built a resume to make me believe in them so far.
It's going to be tough. I feel like it's really coming down to First Killer when he's playing that first man. Like, if he can cause enough chaos for his teammates to be involved, we need to see that follow-up, though. We haven't seen that all event from Rebellion, so the offense is lacking. On the same time, CRR has been looking great.
They got to have it, folks. This is it. This is the final one of the day, and we've got a big one tomorrow. Which team will get to play on that fateful day there? The last match of the day and the end of the road for a team in green, folks. Each squad with a ringer, a specialist capable of controlling the contest. CRR will have to bring his sharpest swords to survive. The First Killer leading a new revolution. Only one can continue. It's Ninjas versus the Rebellion for Championship Sunday.
It's time to play some ball one more time today here on Playoff Saturday at the Boston Major. Shopify Rebellion and Ninjas in Pajamas both trying to stay alive.
There's only one more event, one more series for this to all go down, and it's going to be here in front of us. The craziest head-to-head of two teams that have honestly been doing one for the storybooks here in Boston.
Out, Shopify Rebellion, the First Killer-led team, a lot of expectations when this team formed, when they picked up Kofer. Ninjas in Pajamas. Team also not thinking about as one of the top European contenders yet here with Jorias, who is not so far removed from making it to a major grand final. Ninjas in Pajamas will try to get things going here. You got Oli leading the charge. He's #1 right now in goals per game at 1.33. A lot of the offense has been running through him, and Ninjas have the early offense here. One shot denied right off the ramp. Quick shot to the left side, and there he is. Oli strikes first.
Oli living up to his name. Quick pass from from CRR from the corner, leaves it out. But I do want to know, I love that from Jorius to call himself up, to give Oli the space, because they know he is in super striker mode right now.
Ninjas start out the right foot here. LJ will avoid a bump off the kickoff. CRR trying to hop behind it. Not gonna happen for him. Kofer won't get a touch. First killer gets all of that ball. Look downfield, there's Oli. Got the redirect. They were ready for it. Jorius hopped in front, forcing Rebellion to get back quickly to the ball, but Ninjas won't relinquish possession.
So far, it's been a pretty intensive game for NIP. Finally, a breakout for Shopify Rebellion. First killer wants the moment. He takes the shot. It's on the back, down and in. You thought for just a second there, maybe, just maybe it wasn't going to find his way, but it is first killer at the end of the day on lane.
Excellent move there to take the shot. Gibbs was saying first killer having to come alive and usually near the top of that goals per game. Coming into this game, 11th in goals per game, but to first killer's credit, is number 2 in score per game, only behind Zen. The first killer always finds himself up there, always producing, and he takes another shot. Ninjas get there, saved by Oli.
I love the level of aggression we're getting from Shopify Rebellion. Peak version of themselves here in their first match in front of the crowd. They clear up LJ from the ceiling down to himself. CRR, nice clear though. Gonna try and keep things even and calm for NIP.
Hard hit down the field, and Jorius, no stranger to LAN. This is his 200th game, this game number 1 on LAN all time. Been around a lot of RLCS LANs. Trying to get a little bit more than that through this series. LJ and first killer working together here. LJ downfield. Ninjas knocking first killer's try away, and a nice move as LJ has to get back, make the touch, and Rebellion really a slow retreat. They come back, blindside challenge, have to defend one shot, get there right before getting deleted. Decent touch from CRR, he's got so much space with a boost left, had to drop it. And good defense, but Rebellion under some pressure right now. Can't find a clinch. Jorius will find the game-leading goal.
Oh, you can see the frustration as well on the end of Shopify Rebellion in the face cams alone. It started out with Oli going double demo onto the defense and just completely frustrated and dismantled the back line. So lead now to NIP, entering that second half there in a very confident manner.
Yeah, first killer, he ended up putting the ball in his own net, trying to put that ball up above the crossbar, was unable. Now Rebellion, Kofer, back flips off, and first killer will help him out. Rebellion had some struggles on offense. Really, the offensive production has been the main criticism of Rebellion here at the Boston Major. Even remember right back in the group stage when they were playing Made in Brazil, who were playing defense on lower zero boosts, and Rebellion still weren't able to score. And those struggles continued in other matches for them as well. Right now, Ninjas doing well to hold this 1-goal lead and stopping the push there from Rebellion, getting back in the orange half.
Right now, Rebellion got to play that defensive side more often than they would like to. This is a very attack-heavy team, and they're trying to go for it again. First killer denied at 50. Big follow from LJ, though. But Oli's going to recognize LJ's specialties do lie in the sky. Oli to the backboard here. And as NIP continue to try and keep the pressure on, Shopify Rebellion going 1-to-1 with each member of the opposition.
Oli throwing it right back. Jorius has the read, CRR right underneath. But it's Oli who decides to go and ends up giving up possession. Onside, LJ's there. Rebellion looking for a way to connect through the midfield. LJ gets that midfield boost. Kofer actually wins the touch there. LJ takes out Jorius, but the ball was headed back to the orange half. CRR jumping up to get the 50, and well, Ninjas again thwarting Rebellion's attack, really at the third. Even there, Jorius feathering the boost to get the touch, and a perfect clear out here for Oli.
I like this, and that follow with CRR right behind him. They're trying to play these attacks very, very quick. Jorius a little bit slow on it, so LJ does have the time and space to work with. Reset it. Oh! To make it two.
LJ finding a way to get the game-tying goal here, up to the sky. Reset and fired it first defender, which set him perfectly up to get on the left side of that ball for the dunk. Fist bumps all around here for Rebellion, still alive in game one.
Not too bad, a quick comeback. In another tied game we go. LJ out to 1, it's Kofor to follow. Young Gun goes over 1, and it's a big clear here for NIP.
Now Kofor let it go, first killer was underneath. Decided not to take the aggressive challenge there near the end of regulation. There was no boost for CRR, and Jorius won't get caught with the catch. Wrap around, one beat, can't beat the last man. LJ's up, he might be able to do something, but no, CRR gets up there quickly, and Ninjas will send it packing. We got OT here in game one.
Nice little kill there from first killer. And here we go, off kickoff, same strat all the way around. It's LJ to follow. CRR knows he has to time the challenge perfectly. Kofor almost had them in.
Great vision from CRR. First killer, couldn't get much on his reset. And no boost as he grabbed it. He's got the midfield boost. LJ got the 50. First killer slow to this one as Jorius gets the win. CRR gets around, another bump. He's got no boost, he can't chase this down, giving Kofor a chance. Reset near the ceiling. Hard hit off the board, but a perfect catch there by Oli.
And right now, Shopify is trying to play almost this little lurk game. First killer stayed in that half for quite some time now. Finally had an opportunity, but it was the low boost, slow challenge that keeps NIP in charge. Although Kofor almost was able to find LJ, but it's the boost differential that is setting NIP up towards this net.
First killer got chipped out, didn't have much boost. LJ keeps it tight. Had a little bit of space, but that was just ripped out of his hands. CRR, unable to get anything done. Rebellion playing well enough here on defense as LJ rips this across. First killer jumps.
Rebellion take game one. This is the Rebellion that everybody has been known to fear. First killer and LJ coming together to go past the entirety of NIP.
What you were expecting when First killer and LJ first teamed up. I can't wait to see that one again on the replay because it ripped right off of First killer. It looked effectively like a pitch. Just want to get another look at it for sure, but what a way to end game one here after it started so well. 4 Ninjas in Pajamas, Oli scoring that first goal. The offense, while they didn't take a ton of shots, even 6-piece Hercules. After Oli scored there, Rebellion found ways to get it done.
Oh yeah, definitely Rebellion's shot opportunities felt just a handful more quality, although I will commend Jorius and Oli on there too. They looked great, but in the last few moments, and you can see it here, that's when LJ started to wake up. That's when First Killer and him came together, and they showed everybody why they have been in that top 2 conversation for North America.
Rebellion get things started, and on Ninjas in Pajamas, we always talk about, EU historically dominant over North America, but Ninjas in Pajamas is actually one of the few European teams, only 2 European teams with a losing record against North America. They're 14-18 against NA on land. So they got some work to do here against First Killer and company, who had their own struggles in the group stage, but LJ is looking quite good here early on. Someone we haven't really talked about a lot though is Kofor. Wasn't much that was asked of him in that game.
No, not quite, but he is the one that came in to really round out this Rebellion team. And he's had so many moments of brilliance so far. It's just been a little quiet as far as the first goes. First Killer is gonna say, don't worry, this is my time to shine. You can sit a little further back off kickoff, they go. And look at this. Disruption in the net and First Killer all the time in the world.
Kofor, when he was on Space Station, he was leading North America in demos, almost leading the world in demos, averaging almost like 5 demos a game. But ever since he's joined Rebellion, that has dropped by more than half. And he isn't getting nearly as many demos as he has before. You see him in third man, really more. He isn't that point man like he was on Space Station. But honestly, every time I've seen him as point man here for Rebellion, causing chaos in front, that seems to be where Rebellion finds success. Might not work every time, but when Kofor is online and on the point, Rebellion's offense find ways to get goals.
For NIP though, they have been stuck back for quite some time. This 50, although it is from Rebellion, still does not play out in their favor. And they continue to hold on to the 1-goal lead, which feels almost impossible for NIP to even contend with right now. They have yet to see the Rebellion net in their field of vision for quite some time. This is the closest. Jorius and Oli trying to cut in quick to give themselves a chance, but Kofor completely cuts them off.
Has the reset as well, gets in front of the ball. First killer was back on that one. LJ was the one trying to follow it up. First killer just dumps it away. And a follow-up touch here, CRR. Slight back pass. LJ will happily take the boost, and, well, luckily for him, first killer is back.
First killer played that one really, really far. There's been a few moments where Rebellion does send Chu up a little bit too close for comfort, and now NIP's trying to play the same game towards them. Rebellion, they go for the ground pinch forward, nothing to come of it, and go straight into the side, and Jorius takes it away.
Jorius uses Rebellion's cars against them here to rip this ball on target.
This is completely calm and all collected. Look at that. First killer did have the initial touch to try and get it out, but the fact that he was able to compose himself enough to get the 50 in and the angle tied game.
Ninjas have not had too many issues getting a goal when they need one. They're able to tie it up quickly here. Kofor going for the bump. First killer far behind. LJ was in the air. Something got disjointed there for Rebellion. Maybe not pushing as they expect too hard. Fake. LJ having to turn onto it. He was right next to the ball. Not too threatening, that one. Also not, but the ball keeps ripping back towards their net. Here's Jorius. Pass across, but that was going to be tough for Oli to get to with no boost.
Yeah, a little too far ahead and facing the wrong direction means everybody's got to race on back now. Kofor, one touch back out, but Oli facing the right way to keep this possession with NIP.
Quick hit. Back to Jorius and denied. First killer is able to avoid a bump, get the save. Now Kofor. It's over one. Hard dribble, touch, you get over the first defender, but everyone else has to play catch up here for Rebellion on offense. Well, Ninjas, they can't get a touch. This might give the chance, and it's denied. Jory is diving back. Kofor tried to get the demo. He couldn't connect. LJ reloads. No follow-up there. First killer trying to shake him out. Kofor has the touch. Trying to size this up. LJ getting harassed as well. He had to avoid a bump, meaning no challenge there, and another clear for Ninjas.
Right now, Shopify Rebellion are kind of waiting to decide when is the right moment to ramp up the aggression, and NIP is waiting for it, playing patiently, following each other on this. First killer tries to hunt out Jorius, and he stays strong enough to regain possession of this ball. Pass off over to CRR. It's the low boost communication that is keeping NIP pushing forward.
Not enough here. Jorius has Oli downfield, got a decent touch up, and a weak shot should be saved in a double commit. No immediate pressure there from NIP. They get another pass. Shot denied. Kofor gets there first. CRR's got no boosts. No one's got boost either. First killer, the corner spawns for him. He gets around one. LJ's downfield. First killer has to get out of there. Get ready to support Kofor. A lot of broken opportunities. Kofor might piece it back together here. First killer lurking and just can't get there overall.
Oh, there was also a commit on it too, so LJ forced to kind of call himself off, lay a little further back than he might have liked. But it's not going to stop Shopify from taking another shot. Kofor getting involved on this one, but so is Oli. Ceiling tries to make it on in, and right now NIP have all the momentum.
Oh, back pass right to CRR, and that was not the touch he was hoping for. Put it right into first killer. After such a beautiful back pass, NIP get put back on the blue half. LJ has a little bit of space. Double hop, little bump, little chip.
You saw this coup as soon as two had gone up. All of Rebellion decided to full send. Kofor recognized the challenge that had happened on LJ. You see the smiles on it too. They knew they had them completely red.
Yeah, Oli committing with Jorius pretty much ensures that he can't follow up that bump on Jorius. And now Rebellion threatening to go up 2-0 here in the series, as Ninjas got to go the whole way back to their corner. Jorius building momentum, quick pass. Oli to the sky. Reset. Dropped again. A high bounce for Jorius to handle. CRR to support. He gets there late. But better than never, still cleared out. Rebellion, game 2 is theirs.
A clean-cut game to take another win here in the series. NIP, they put up a pretty decent fight, but First Killer looking absolutely unstoppable on all ends of the field. 1 goal to his name, but those 3 saves really were what set the tone for pushing NIP back.
I don't think it's the prettiest game either from Rebellion. Their offensive pushes isn't just straight up offensive domination. They're able to get back to some challenges, but we saw some disjointed attacks as well. Until they were able to figure it out at the very start of this game. Off that kickoff, Jorius gets this dunk in the corner, and then this double commit really kills NIP. CRR almost getting there. A 2-1 forces a timeout here as First Killer takes a little nap.
I think that's the First Killer reset. I feel like every time we've seen him do the lean back,
The 60-second power nap?
Yeah, the 60-second power nap is really what just brings him back. And the crazy thing is, First Killer was playing great. It's not even him who needs the nap. If anything, I'd be like, Kofor, I want you to like lay back a little bit, close your eyes. We need the demo cake. We got the massage.
All right.
This,
I love that, the mid-game timeout massage.
that's your NA rep, guys.
Do we get the Violent Panda massage buff for First Killer? Not that he needs much more of it. NIP figure out how to get things going. I don't think they have to do much. Talk about defensively. Really have mostly been able to handle what Rebellion have thrown them. It's just one mistake that really separated it, and not getting scored there on the kickoff.
Right now, First Killer.
Wow.
A force to be reckoned with, number 4 in all-time LAN leading score.
It's a lot of goals. We've been playing for a long time.
And you can hear the crowd, you know they want the game back, and it's almost time.
Well, you know, First Killer, he's gotten second twice. And before he was only known as Fourth Killer, he upgraded to Second Killer. And you know he wants nothing more than to win that trophy right there here at the Boston Major. LJ, I think he's having a solid series so far. Maybe a little waned a little bit in the group stage at times, but Rebellion are taking the opportunities NIP are giving them. Getting to the touches in time, but it's still close. All NIP have to do is just make sure the comms are on lock on defense. You don't double commit there, we might have another overtime in game 2.
Absolutely. But the only one way to get to OT, you got to play through regulation first. NIP versus Shopify Rebellion. Shopify 1 game away from a match point and 1 step closer to a date with the Falcons.
It's been really tight games all around today. Rebellion getting an early 2-game lead. See if they can keep building here. LJ will rip that one out. One thing about Rebellion's offense I'm still a little worried about is in those disjointed attacks where Kofor's on point on the reset. So you see LJ kind of jump expecting one thing, and either Kofor mishandles the ball or he was just thinking something else. That's my one area of worry here for Rebellion. NIP playing a little more defense here. A hard clear downfield. First Killer buys a little time for everyone to retreat.
CRR pass over to Oli. Oh, it's a good shot on net. A little slow, but here comes Jorius trying to give them another fighting chance here in the first minute of play. Although possession down over to Shopify.
Got squeezed on the play. Jorius rips it downfield. NIP got most of the possession in that opening minute. Kofor gonna get much more out of it. Just ripping the ball where a defender is gonna be hard to really get anything set up on offense. Rebellion get pushed back. They got 1 boost stolen. NIP still pushing here, but no play in the corner right now. We got to catch in the midfield. CRR just gets away from him. So touch quality, that initial touch is good, but what's the idea on the follow-ups for NIP? You get all of this time in the orange half, but you're not getting anything done.
Yeah, there hasn't really been a plan, although they're trying to here. What ends up happening is one person wants to follow behind. Instead, the ball gets taken away by Shopify Rebellion, and you're leaving that 3rd man in a 1v2 situation. Demo could turn it into a 1v1 at this point. Kofor's gonna try and do it on his lonesome.
There you go.
It's over to LJ to deny.
One of the few times Kofor and LJ actually connect on one of those. Now it bounces off. This is looking decent. That's a disgusting angle, CRR.
CRR actually had such an incredible day the other night here in Boston. Now he's finally showing up. He got the tight angle off the sidewall and a lead to NIP finally. Welcome to the series.
They were able to score first in game number 1. And eventually Rebellion found a way to win in OT. How can they build on that? As this drops down, maybe a dish. Good luck on that one. Cleared out here by Rebellion for now. Midfield still NIPs. Joria's not gonna get there in time, but coming off that backboard. So sneaks out. Oli sees the backboard, sees the ball, but can't quite see the net.
Big boom here as well from Rebellion. They try to continue to follow it. It's a shot from Gopher just over the net. LJ's gonna keep the pressure on them. As Oli collects this on his head, he flicks it, tries to get past one, but first killer, unstoppable.
A large clear for Rebellion. LJ was right on top of Joria's there. First killer. Not exactly how he wanted to line that up. Here come NIP again, holding right into the bumper, but somehow first killer avoids that bump and takes it away. LJ, not the touch he's looking for. It's a little ugly out here. Well, there's a lot of snow outside, but we're inside here. They're really getting some touches here. NIP might want a second one, called off on second man, but CRR couldn't put the ball on target.
These last 90 are so important for NIP to be able to hold on to. You see these shots, but they're getting less and less quality, and in turn, shot by Rebellion eventually is going to be able to break out unless CRR can stop them.
CRR stops his own team shots for sure, as he's trying to rotate back. First killer, Pie here. He just backflips off this one. Gopher, first to the ball. Rebellion starting to get stacked up. Post timeout. NIP, doesn't matter, ugly as you like. If you're winning, you're winning. That shot right into the defender. Jory is credited with the save.
Right on the goal line, but LJ's wanted to keep going too, and you see Oli prepping in the background, but CRR almost managed to get him out. Pass over to one. Gopher tried to sneak around Jorius. First killer from Sky and down. They keep following it. The pressure is still on for Rebellion. They got 30 seconds left off the backboard. LJ down. It's very, very slow, but the pressure continues to build on the NIP defense.
Gopher had another touch there. Didn't matter. You one or two more pushes here for Rebellion. Then they got to keep the ball in the air. First killer. 50 down. You saw LJ get bumped. Not available for the 50. Gopher on the wall to challenge. LJ actually helps. But that's a lot of time wasted after a double commit. Now they do got to go the distance in the air. But NIP closing the gaps. Hard clear out to the side. Ball surely touches the ground. NIP take their first game.
Wasn't entirely pretty, but they still walk away with the win. It's funny because it feels almost slow motion. I feel like the last few series we've seen these teams play, it has felt so much faster than what it is, but I do feel like that is boiling down to the fact that you gotta be so methodical against each other, especially in a high pressure situation like this, because it is one and done here in the lower bracket.
I mean, neither team are really getting the consistent touches that they want. You got errant touches, or you got a rotation, you got a double commit where you have a breakout, and whether it's communication or just your fundamental mechanics are lacking at the moment, you're not getting those touches. Then you get a goal like that from CRR, which was excellent. And first killer had that chance right there, and the shot's just right into Joria's, but the whole top of the net. If you actually hit that with power, with pace, up high, there's no way Joria's gets there. So Rebellion had a chance, but you know, NIP also had a lot like that. So whoever figures out how to get consistent quality touches here and get things back, get their fundamentals square, is gonna have the advantage in the rest of the series.
Oh, 100%. You can look at it, you know, just from a statistics standpoint. NIP was not falling short on shots on net. It just was, like you said, it was quality over quantity, and unfortunately for them, it was the latter. But they still managed to walk away with the win with one. Can they turn it into two, or does Rebellion find their footing again here?
Doesn't matter how you get it, as long as you get the W at the end of the day. NIP, they've started the journey with their first. Need 3 more. First killer. Get the 50 to start. Won't get anything else out of it. Oli will pump it right back to the orange half. Demo from First Killer trying to get NIP out of their half. CRR obliges, but wants to give it to Jorius. Midfield is CRR's as well, trying to bump Kofor, and will not be successful.
Another attack being sent out by Rebellion is slowed down. CRR, big boom here for NIP to get out. And LJ immediately returns it. And right now, NIP, biggest difference maker is going to be keeping control of the boost. You cannot allow Shopify to have the space in the air that they've had, although Jorius and Oli take it all on their loads from one end to the other.
Well, Kofor, he takes this ball up, and I think he wants to bump Jorius there, but he couldn't really see him on his way up. You see him just get off the ball there, and then he ends up just conceding possession that puts LJ in a really tough spot to have to make a heroic save. But Kofor just gets off the ball there, and you can't give NIP a free possession like that. Here comes off the kickoff, First Killer, trying to get something done. Kofor way underneath the ball, and LJ has to turn back and try to keep this play alive. He won't get the bump on CRR either, but the 50 from Kofor will help get LJ right back into position. Still, NIP just a step ahead right now of Rebellion.
Oh yes, they have definitely caught them off guard quite a bit. They almost do it again here. Jorius enough in the tank to take a powerful shot just above. Oli tries to make the follow-up. LJ has him read on the play. And here comes his follow-up.
NIP retaining possession. CRR, he just didn't get the touch he wanted. He didn't get bumped, but also didn't get the touch. Oli just straight up wins the ball late to the 50-50. First Killer, rapid quick. Pulled one. First Killer, taking it in himself.
He's absolutely back here on land around one. He thought maybe Jorius would know the pull juke. Sends him in the wrong direction.
Broke both his axles on that play. One way or another, First Killer finds a way to get it done. And they get the kickoff here. Kofor actually wrapped around instead of trying to challenge at the point. Just trying to give his team a free angle out instead of having to fight 50 after 50. Quick speed from First Killer. And you saw Kofor get bumped. He whipped around real quick, but he can't recover in time. Kofor got bumped, had to spin around, and Jorius will put it right in front of him.
It's a Rebellion special. You see somebody on the back end and you just completely force them to get a little bit awkward, more than they would like, and then it becomes pretty much free at that point. Lead to NIP, and off the kickoff, First Killer to follow.
Here he goes. Whoa, heavy pass. It just seems like Rebellion, so many times they have a second man in position. This is happening in the group stage too, where they just won't go. Even if it looks like you can challenge it, I understand you want the clean touch, but I think some of those, you try to force it, but they really want the highest percentage opportunity. Haven't found it yet. Hard hit downfield, and woo, CRR gets there in time.
Honestly, what a save on that one from CRR. And still manages to turn around, make the quick cut, and try and help out for this one, although Jorius is going to be the one to make the save. Low boost all the way around, though, for NIP. That's not going to stop First Killer from trying to make the pass over to LJ. You see the pressure mounting. Shocked by Rebellion. They need this. It's LJ trying to get it to him. Jorius denies.
LJ got no power on that. It would have been a little closer, but Rebellion are done. CRR on the back wall, all three players of NIP contributing to the defense right now. Oli next up and gets a massive clear. As CRR wants to make it awkward for Kofor. Might have just helped him get the clear here. Sizing up the space and can really get the 50 he wants. First Killer, no boost, has to play the ball. Jorius kicks it up off of him. Quick pass, just high, but no one's around. Shot denied, just enough time for Kofor to get there.
Kofor goes for the squishy save in style to keep them out. It's not going to stop CRR and Jorius from lurking. Nobody full sends on this. Instead, it's a big clear from LJ to help them break into that blue side. One down, it's potential. If anybody wants it, First Killer's going to try.
Got the dunk, but the rest of his team had to recover. LJ won't get a boost steal. It spawns after he leaves. He'll get midfield instead. But Oli's rolling with the ball. Here comes Jorius! Goal!
The big one shot has made his way
dropper to LJ. And LJ did everything he could with the boost into the flip to try to get across it, but he just dropped it so low. Excellent placement from Jorius to make that one happen. And well, with the way Rebellion have struggled to get some consistent scoring, 45 seconds, 2 goals to go, and need it here. But CRR's getting in the way. NIP's defense has stuffed them.
New elements continue to be added to frustrate Rebellion, and Jorius is the newest one out on the pitch, fully involved on the front and the back. First killer to kill. Kofer tried to follow, and instead it was full commit. It could have been so dangerous, but unfortunately for them, ball goes wide. Shopify get to breathe.
First killer. The end of this game. Can't get the opportunity. CRR weaving all of Rebellion into a quilt and helps get this ball back to Oli. Oli won't get another goal, but NIP post timeout, 2 straight game wins here to tie the series.
Not a bad showing whatsoever, and you gotta hand it to Jorius. Him waking up and getting more involved. If you are a fan of this NIP roster, you know that means one thing. Everybody is inching towards flow state.
Everyone on defense as well. You talk about those first 2 games that Rebellion won. That game 2, double commits by NIP on defense. They didn't have the touch quality. Now NIP, the fundamentals are a little better. These last 2 games, they were able to be solid on defense. Communication's a lot better. You don't see the same mistakes. And Rebellion's offense is almost non-existent here. Jorius getting top honors, 2 goals off of 6 shots, and also a double savior from Jorius. It forces a timeout here for Rebellion.
I mean, it's a very warranted timeout because you're not playing terrible by any means. You're not playing bad, you're not playing great. It's just NIP, their playstyle against Shopify has dismantled everything that we know about the Rebellion squad. And of course, adding Jorius into the mix, that's the fun one because he's usually a little bit quieter. You don't get to say his name too often. And now that he's out there on the offensive front, leading the charge, going for the strikes, Shopify Rebellion are left scratching their heads.
Kofer on the ball, kind of looking at Kofer. So there was a couple of times he had some of those missed touches and just weren't able to actually force NIP to get back and have to play some consistent defense. It would be a save and immediate clear down the field. Weak shot. Well, the weak shot, I believe, was from LJ, but there were so many times where they could have kept building pressure, which is my point, and they just weren't able to do it because the touches aren't there. Rebellion have to find a way to raise the floor here. Take this extra 60 seconds to figure it out.
Oh, Boston is more than ready to get back into this and find out, were they able to fix what's been going wrong so far? Coveted trophy for here at the Boston Major, looking beautiful as ever, and everybody wondering one thing: this first killer gets to raise it in front of all of us alongside 2 of the best in the world, or does EU dismantle NA again?
Got a long journey before they can get there. NIP trying to stay alive right now, trying to take the lead in this series after going down 0-2. Rebellion get the kickoff. LJ. All knocked away. Jorius getting bumped out of the way. First killer won't be able to wrap around it here. Oli gets back downfield. Drop just can't keep it going there. They get forced back to the blue half.
We're going to see if NIP is able to start out with some pressure, but right now it's looking like it all belongs to Rebellion. CRR would use what was left in the tank to try and make it clear. It's short-lived, but a big demo on the return back from Jorius allowed a small breath of air. Although these shots are coming in quick from Rebellion, it's another one. This one spells around. LJ there to follow.
We're really a big fan of hitting the ball along the back wall into our own net. CRR, it goes off the bar as he tries to get that touch, and it rolls off the inside and then back out, but still a little too hard to handle for his teammate. So CRR just couldn't quite get there, and Rebellion find a way to get on the board, get a lead. Can they keep stacking?
big pop up into the air here. First killer was already there, ready to read. And we're waiting. Can Shopify Rebellion find the space to find each other again? First killer trying to clear a path out. Go for some time. Past one. So far, all the roads have led to Torius. He's stopped them time and time again on his own. It's a matter of waiting for CRR to do his big one, and it might be only Kofer to send out.
Had to avoid the pump as well, but still they wrap around. NIP, pressure starting to wane here. A couple nice 50s, but everyone from Rebellion having to move back. LJ, nothing in the tank. Good catch here from first killer. Wants to dunk on CRR, he won't win the midfield boost. Moving so fast. NIP's momentum dropper. Couldn't quite connect right there. CRR, a lot of boost here. He'll actually flip away. But NIP retained midfield possession. Just rolling it supersonic here on offense. Kofer slows it down just a little bit. Moves forward on the reset. So good at avoiding that bump. You can see Kofer coming from a mile away. LJ, a little more shaded as he comes across. First killer sits underneath, and he started moving forward. First killer had to backflip. You saw him drive forward. Thought that ball was going to drop down differently. And again, the offense is disjointed here for Rebellion.
They've tried so many times to get out, but these don't feel so quality. Everything is disconnected. This is one of the better ones. Kofer to the backboard, but no shot to anyone other than himself. LJ taking his turn around one. Can he pirouette on finally? Rebellion is starting to figure it out.
That was a beautiful first touch from LJ. CRR didn't have any boost to chase him down. Creates a little bit of negative space. LJ had all the boost to work with. Can easily push that by CRR. Now he's got the momentum, making it really hard to make that save. Excellent job from LJ on the solo effort.
Now it's NIP's turn to try and play catch-up here, and they just might. It's a shot sent out by none other than first killer. They play the back pass, but Kofer says no. That's almost straight to me. They had the backboard attempt, and they're trying to play off of it. This could be dangerous if anybody committed. Instead, Shopify Rebellion, they play the shadow.
Kofer beats that first man, but that might have been part of the plan for NIP. They get the demo. Jordan's denied. LJ meets him on the ground. Oli's got a full tank of boosts. Rips it across, gets bumped out of the way. Still NIP lurking at the top of the box. Query rebound.
Oli was the one to really kick things off in this series, and he does it again here. A great catch and a great shot. Put them into the game.
Now Rebellion gonna hold on to this 1-goal lead here, less than 2 minutes to go. Trying to get to match point on Neo Tokyo at the very least. Things slow down here for a second. Oli got 2 50s. First killer delays one. LJ demos Oli, but still as Jory is on the ball. That kicks straight down, and first killer's right in the lane to kick it away.
Not too bad. It's almost a return here. LJ down over to first killer. He tries to go for the style. Almost hit it on net.
Had a defender there for Jorias and taken up. Jorias off the ceiling. Coming across. NIP steal the ball. CRR, heavy touch. He still makes it work on the 50. No chance for a pass or a dish. Really anything as Rebellion get another clear and 60 plus with this lead.
Shopify Rebellion have the resources. They got the power. Fortunately for them, NIP, they've got the defense to keep them out. They need one more, though. They hold on to the 1-goal lead for now. Off the sidewalk, Jorius has to make a quick cut. He goes for the stop. He has the angle. He's got the time. But LJ, he just had the better defense in this situation. 40 seconds on the clock. Kofer just going to try full set. Down and not in.
Not a bad idea. First killer in the area. LJ misses the midfield boost, which means Oli gets it. 30 seconds. Jorias and Oli. Little handoff off their own wall. The bump means no 50. Heavy touch from LJ. He can't follow it up. Jorias. The last try here for Ninjas in Pajamas. CRR, midfield line, catch. Couldn't even get a flick out. The first killer was on top of him. Jorias again. Got the boost. Meaning first killer's got to leave. Oli, back. Nice catch from Jorias. No time left. Bounces with a second. LJ gets there in time. This should hit the ground. Rebellion. Put Ninjas in Pajamas on match point.
Crazy showing, because what's insane is how head-to-head it feels. You're playing tug-of-war for possession of this ball, and then when you get it, it's an up-in-the-air coin toss on how good a quality the shot's going to be. Is somebody going to play a mind game, or are they just going to aimlessly throw it at your net? Rebellion, I mean, they can say a big thank you to LJ in that one, because he looked great. What he has brought to this particular game was the version of him that we had all been waiting for quite some time.
Did a great solo effort on that play after Rebellion were able to starve him out with a little bit of boost. And then end of that game, NIP weren't able to mount that consistent pressure we saw them earlier on their 2-game winning streak. Every time they were on the push, you saw CRR, he didn't have a ton of boost, had to try to force a 50 back into space. And when you don't have the boost numbers advantage, it's really hard to keep that consistent pressure up when you need to score a goal. NIP couldn't get it done there, so Rebellion, thanks to that CRR own goal off the bar, and thanks to LJ's efforts, puts them 1 game ahead here on Neo Tokyo, which, I will say it, has not been kind to First Killer, but he won't be eliminated if he loses this one. It will go to Champions Field. Shout out to Bob from Bob's Ramen. It's one of my favorite maps, the scrapyard, I like to call it. Lots of teams get eliminated right here. Are Ninjas in Pajamas the next in the heat? Or are we going to Champions Field?
Only one way to find out. Torius reset forward. 50's down into the corner here. CRR trying to speed this up for NIP. Wants to go down. It's a great clear from LJ. But NIP's going to play the safer game. Fast follow-ups. Torius down. No boost means no power on the play.
It's right back over to CRR. Pass. And the shot. First Killer's right there. Rebound. Denied. LJ having to contend with CRR in front of him. And Kofor will get it back downfield. Rebellion get the breathe.
So much power from Shopify Rebellion on their attempts so far. First Killer with speed up into the sky. He wants to double it down. No space given to do so. Play this from the corner. Kofor is getting a little bit quicker with these, but Oli plays the patient game and almost paid off. That first minute, though, stays scoreless as Jorius and CRR try to work together. He wants the center, but nobody's there.
High pop here for Kofor. CRR able to get to that 50 again. Demo downfield, a little bit of space. First Killer just punts it. We'll have to send that one on target. LJ, catch off the ceiling, a little heavy. NIP get the 50. Trying to break back out. Kofor had another try here. LJ getting harassed again. Kofor just saw that. Nobody back to defend. LJ was on the other side with an NIP defender. Looks like he got, or it was Jorius maybe getting bumped there. No, he just got flung out to the side. Hercules 1-0.
It's a full send solo play from Kofor. We haven't gotten to see that yet, pretty much at all throughout the series so far. So it's exciting to see him kind of get involved finally. Now First Killer gonna take one for his own. This one potentially could center Oli going off the back all the way to the backboard. But NIP, no consistent pressure coming of this.
CRR trying to find Oli there. LJ cut him off. Everyone from Rebellion getting reset with another big clear down to the blue half. First Killer winning this bout. Another free ball for Jorius. Buy some time for NIP to get back. They actually challenged the ball there, so now Jorius had to leave the boost, try to challenge with nothing. First Killer wins that, and then taken away. NIP handling it, getting the ball to safety for now. Needs something a little bit more. Who's still available there on the backside as well. LJ got the demo on Oli. First Killer pops it across. Everyone back here from Rebellion, both at the midfield line. And Jorius gets a clean touch out. And a demo! Jorius has it easy.
Full domino effect on this one. It's a team effort. Jorius was already up, ready to go to catch the shot. And you see the demo there from CRR. Full open net for this squad. It's a tied game. That level of creativity is what is going to be able to take Rebellion down.
Rebellion get the kickoff. LJ works his way around one. First Killer up quickly. Couldn't put it on target, and a nice clear here. But a better 50. Joria's not gonna get a chance to have a reset. LJ was already there. Saw Joria's POV, didn't even see LJ. Joria's will demo Kofor out of the play. A little bit of space. CRR trying to figure out where exactly First Killer was. He's able to steal it away. LJ comes in to bail First Killer out. Off the ceiling, getting harassed from behind. A slip underneath, no one's around because no one expected that one to slip through.
Nope, nobody was there to commit. Instead, NIP get their turn on out. A little bit of power towards that side wall there, but Kofor getting involved. He's getting more confident. He has the time over one, almost two.
Come NIP again. Oli sizing up the hood. First Killer keeps winning those 50s. That's a hard hit. LJ's missed the ball. Free bump. And CRR kept it close. Maybe not expecting a bump there, but that could have been a shot. You did have a second man there from Rebellion to cover. Now they're getting harassed again. Kofor, though. Didn't even look like he got bumped. That comes to ground. Joria's can't keep it going. CRR's got nothing in the midfield. First Killer, high. Gets one more touch. Oh, redirect is wide.
You saw Kofor try and just start this for them, but they needed LJ to commit with them. Instead, it's being sent on back. That final minute is going to go back and forth fairly quickly. Reset for power. Instead, Oli cuts it off in the mid.
Challenge in front for Joria's. He's going to have a little time. Got the boost. Everyone on the opposite side for Rebellion. Joria's gets by one. But First Killer gets all of that ball. And Oli will punt it to the corner. Joria's is there. Couldn't make contact, taken away by Rebellion. NIP all the pressure right now with 30 to go in regulation. Oli coming across, no dunk. And no dice here for NIP.
This is the final moments where things start to ramp up. Kofor down, nobody there. Joria's off the nose of his car kept this out, but it is low boost as they enter the Rebellion side. One shot with 15 to go, and you can feel the pressure mounting. Here comes the Rebellion slowed down. Over one, can they send it back? Yes, CRR trying to play this still with NIP. In the air, he goes for the shot, and it's Kofor to keep the play alive.
Catch from Joria's with the reset. Got over one to bump the CRR, but we have overtime, our second of the series. A golden goal scenario for Rebellion. They could end it right here. NIP fighting for champions, fighting for their tournament life.
A 50 gone to the back. Here comes all of Rebellion working together to get over one. Now two, it's a big clear into their side. LJ Demo could get the second. No touch on Oli, but it's a scary clear.
Oh, and Kofor just throwing his body at the ball. LJ on small pad duty. Oli will get the midfield boost. Heavy touch from LJ. CRR avoids the bump. First Killer with momentum. Going across. Kofor reads early on that CRR touch. Feathers it back to first. Back to LJ. Backboard's covered for now. But Rebellion are lurking. Off the corner. Next up is Kofor. He's got no boost. Deleted. He'll spawn with some. And First Killer will have to challenge CRR. Does the job, but NIP are there to get back to the orange.
LJ's gonna have that big clear. First Killer's already in their half. He steals their boost, but it doesn't matter. Kofor's the one to take the shot. And Rebellion try to start the ramp up here. It's low boost for the defense of NIP. This could be it. Kofor tries to make the shot. It's up. LJ's there. Can anyone commit?
A lot of times it was not pretty, but at the end, it comes together beautifully. A little bit of improv. And LJ with the best improv of the day, maybe, on that last play. Kofor really heated up in that game 6, where he wasn't able to get those goals, but he had some attempts on redirects. He was getting close. Rebellion's pressure was immense in that game number 6. And it felt like it was only a matter of time. They were gonna find a way to hammer it home. And it comes off it with one of the most unique passes that I've seen from LJ. Kofor, LJ, and First Killer all linking up there. They survive in this tournament. They move on to Championship Sunday.
There's something about that series ending with a 3-man pass and play attempt on in that is just really telling of what the rest of this weekend could look like for Rebellion.
What a try here from Rebellion. GG's to NIP in the tournament. Their Boston hopes are over. And now, Rebellion move on in the tournament. Let's go down to Leafex to talk to Rebellion.
Hey, Boston, Shopify Rebellion. Feels good, eh, LJ?
It does. I mean, we played great, man.
I gotta ask, you walked up here for the interview, big sigh of relief came out. Are you living in that relief now, or are you already starting to think about Championship Sunday?
I mean, we're relieved, but I mean, we're looking for tomorrow, man. We're playing good. We want to win it all.
Oh, of course. Now, I gotta ask about this because in North America, there's only 2 North American representatives. How does it feel being one of those few representatives with an audience backing you?
I mean, it feels good. This crowd is insane, man. We're doing it for y'all. Like, we want to win in front of you guys.
Now, the question that always comes with that is any extra pressure starting to build up in the back of the head? And if so, how does the team operate to make sure that just stays out of the head?
Nah, I feel less pressure. I mean, it's good to be on the other side of having home field advantage. Like, I'm glad we have it.
That's great. And even with this audience, you guys are still making a good amount of noise here. I love it. Keep the energy up going into Championship Sundays. Save your voices. But for you now, what's the goal? I mean, matches only get harder and harder. How do you personally stay locked in without getting too nervous? Because I know you have to wait to the end of the day, and now you're going to think about tomorrow. How are you going to avoid those nerves and stay locked in?
I mean, we're just going to focus on ourselves, like lock in, just see what we did wrong, go back and replay review, and just look what we did wrong. But stay focused on ourselves and just lock in.
Hey, hopefully you can do that for tomorrow. I want you to keep that noise going one more time. Shopify Rebellion.
6 teams remain in Boston. 4 from Europe, 2 from North America. 2 from North America made it through to the bracket, and they have survived here. And slowly, we're starting to balance it out here. Who knows? It might be 50-50 by the time we get to the top 4.
It's actually 3 Europeans, because Falcons are here too, so Mina is still alive.
True. Thank you so much.
Man, that was a good showing for Rebellion. I think we were kind of joking about First Killer being a weekday warrior like on Thursday, but he shows up big here.
Yeah.
And all the boys do. And again, it was another defensive battle, which we've seen all day today. Goals are at a premium, and then we see goals by LJ. We haven't seen that offensive spark in a while, and we saw it here in this series.
And that's exactly what I wanted to talk about was LJ. I mean, the way we started out in game 1, he took charge of this series, and it was him alone on the offensive side where he was able to carry the ball to the net right here. This play, I think, set him off and released the chains for the rest of the series. He started us and also ended us in these games.
I mean, listen, Shopify Rebellion, they did what they need to do. I mean, LJ in particular, he also had 10 demos in this series, which is really big for him. A lot of pressure, and it gives, like you're talking about, goals is really at a premium.
Yeah.
Stuff like that going in, it's really tough to win the game. But Shopify Rebellion, I mean, give credit to him, win the first 2, and they're like, hold on now, maybe we have a sweep, but of course not in the year 2026. No way, not the Boston Major. We're going at least to 6. We're going to see Neo Tokyo, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, we started to see some hiccups there, and Ninjas were controlling the next 2 games pretty well. And I think everyone was very concerned, like, uh-oh, like, is NA going to fall apart again? But Rebellion found a way to battle back.
Yeah, and I mean, timeouts were so crucial as well. Both teams utilizing theirs, and as soon as the timeout would come in, we'd see the momentum shift back towards the other side. And it was a well-fought matchup. You couldn't count NIP out for any moment of it.
Yeah, big game 5 right here for Rebellion as well. Just to be able to take the lead, put the pressure on NIP, make them have to make a couple plays. And ultimately in game number 6, once we get there, you'll see Rebellion also actually wins off of a hiccup. They actually went off a hiccup. I believe FK goes for the ball.
It was a double commit.
Yeah, when he wasn't supposed to. And then but LJ still recovered regardless and made a great play right into the middle.
Well, that's a beautiful thing about it. LJ, they both went for the same shot. Kofer almost got a couple of cheeky ones. I saw a lot of pre-jumps from him, but here it is, LJ. Both committed with Kofer, and he recovered on the back wall to dish it back over to First Killer.
And there you go. First Killer ends it off for them. Rebellion moves on to Championship Sunday.
They now have a date with Falcons first thing tomorrow. Congratulations, you beat the Ninjas in Pajamas. You get to play the Falcons now.
Hey, they have momentum at the very least, and we can see here, like obviously Ninjas had the lead more of the time, but the offensive demos has been coming out a lot for a lot of these teams. It was a very tight race, but Rebellion did get a few more.
Exactly, and then also Rebellion, if you're a Rebellion fan, you're happy about them winning the kickoff battle against NIP. They scored the one lone kickoff of the whole entire series against Falcons coming up tomorrow. They're going to have to stay with that type of level because Falcons, they really do dominate on the kickoff. You take away just a couple of them goals, make them have to earn it.
And now we look at the bracket, and the most important thing is we can still have an all-NA final, Bates, all right? We can see Rebellion and Energy run the gauntlet here and meet in the finals.
The elusive unicorn of RLCS. It's never happened in 10 years of us playing this
Why
game.
not Boston? You know?
Why not
in a winter storm?
Why not here? Why
But
not?
is then also American, so I mean.
That's kind of true.
Right?
We'll see if NRG ends up beating Carmine Corp, how American he really is.
I think it's fascinating. You look at our top 6 right now, and if you were to ask someone pre-season to seed the top 6 of the first major, this is pretty close, I think, to what they would have drawn up. Maybe not with who's in the semifinals and who's in the quarterfinals, but Carmine Corp, Vitality, NRG, Falcons, Gentleman Shopify.
Yeah.
Like that's that was it's surprising. We had a lot of interesting mix-ups with around the kickoff lane that first open. We were still like, oh, we're gonna have some crazy different teams. But when it finally came down for the rubber to hit the road at the most important event of the season so far, it has been the teams we thought were gonna be on top that are on top.
And more like level playing field. You know, the teams like KC or NRG where we're like, oh, they're gonna come in and dominate. No, they're the ones struggling a bit, tripping in the beginning, and the ceiling has lowered a bit where all teams are scrapping in the middle.
Yeah, it's been interesting because we saw in Europe, like a few people leave to go to the MENA region. We're like, oh, maybe it'll be 2 MENA big dogs, and that didn't happen, obviously. So now Europe's come down a bit, and NA obviously has always had energy. But if First Killer is popping off like this, who knows? Maybe he can elevate back up.
We'll see. We'll see. He's still in the top 6 as of right now. Top 4 is usually where the difficulties show up for First Killer team. So we'll see if they're able to make it through Falcons tomorrow and get an opportunity to change that story. But that top bracket, man, NRG versus Carmine, the winner of that plays Vitality. The winner of that goes on to the grand finals. You come out of that bracket, especially if you win it on that side of the bracket, and there's no questions about whether you had a Mickey run or not. Like that is a daunting side of the bracket for that team. So all 3 of those teams.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun tomorrow, though. Every single match. We saw it today. Every single match so close. Day 2, almost every single match was close there as well. So tomorrow, I'm hoping that Game 7 overtime final. That's what I want. That's what I want.
We want it. Last time we've had that.
It's been a while.
Game 7 overtime. I think might have been
always
season
the finals are like 4-1, like almost always. So hopefully we finally get one here.
It has been a very long time. It'd be fantastic to get there. I mean, unfortunately, I feel like the way the trend goes is if the quarterfinals and semifinals and everything leading up to the grand finals is
for quarterfinals is
you got to have a blowout in the finals. So we'll see. We'll see if we get there. But it's a trend. It's not a rule of law.
I mean, maybe we get a day where it's just all best of 7s, and it goes the distance, all Game 7s. That's still possible.
Yeah,
you guys talk a little negative up here, okay? Where's the positivity?
I mean, you got positivity. I'm really thinking about it. I think the last time we saw a Game 7 in the grand final was back when we used to have a double elimination, back in the 21-22 season. I don't know if we've seen it since. I'm really thinking about this hard.
Even bracket resets.
I mean, last time we were in Boston,
bracket resets.
We went to Game 7. For sure in one of the bracket resets. But did we go to Game 6? That was a long time ago. Here's the progressive accolades and how things have evolved so far. Let's stop quizzing ourselves. Daniel's still sitting up on top of that striker run, but Monkey Moon still is now hanging up as Beast Mode has kind of fallen down a little bit in that playmaker.
And that's going to happen when the competition levels up, then defense becomes a priority. And we've seen it all today. A lot of low-scoring games, so a lot of people crept down. Daniel was at 1.55, now down to 1.28. And Monkey Moon didn't play, so he moves up to that #1 spot.
For me, I'm looking at the savior spot for Zen, sitting at #1, but also Stizzy. I cast that matchup, man. Stizzy has been like, I don't know what he's been doing in the gym, putting work in on the defense, because normally we're all thinking he's so aggressive, but man, that guy can show up on the goal line.
Yeah, you bring up a big point about Stizzy. Another one is Clears and the savior spot. You usually never see him anywhere near that spot. He's usually always in a striker position, and usually it's his twin brother in the savior spot. That shows Falcons. A lot of defense being played for them.
That savior list there changed a lot. We had all 3 GK or all 3 Gentlemates players were in the middle of that, and they're no longer there. But you see the 2 Vitality players. Interesting to note, like the Falcons, we were talking about it yesterday when they got held to 6 goals in 5 games by Furia. They got held to 7 goals in 6 games by Vitality. Similar levels of domination of stopping this incredible offense. And you can see it's not them lacking on offense, it's the defenses of other teams stepping up.
Yeah, exactly. And team defense is a big factor on that list. So Mates gave up a little bit more goals today, so they kind of dropped off the list for now. But obviously, we're doing this all year round, so we'll see how it pans out after the World Championship.
Yeah, those awards are going to be given out a long time from now. Here is the schedule for Championship Sunday, the Boston Major. We'll kick things off with the Falcons versus Shopify Rebellion. Karmine Corps will take on Energy immediately following that. Then the Gentle Mates will play against Shopify Rebellion, or the winner of Shopify Rebellion versus Falcons. And Vitality will take on the winner of Karmine Corps NRG. The winner of those two go on to play for the title of Boston Major champion.
And how good is this? Like, if you were saying, oh, it's going to be K-Corp versus Energy on the final day, everyone's like, oh, it's the grand final.
Yeah.
Right? This is for top 6. Top 6.
To make top 4.
Yeah. That's how good everyone is playing right now. So tomorrow's going to be great.
It's going to be a fantastic day of Rocket League. I'm excited about it. I hope you guys are excited about it as well, folks. The doors open at 10 a.m. Our pre-show will kick off at 10:30 with the kickoff at 11 a.m. Falcons going to be on the pitch. You're not going to want to miss it, folks. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow for Championship Sunday.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
Walking on them.
One moment to escape. Walking on the moon.